What's up? What's up? It's the Arthur Most Experience with Deke. I'm Arthur Moats, and that's my main man, Deke.
What's good, bro?
I like your shirt, bro.
Thank you.
Major kudos and respect to you. I know it was a lot of build-up going into this weekend, and yeah.
What shirt? My flannel or the one I got underneath?
The one that's close to your chest. That one.
Hey,
I just major
it's
respect
my
to
school.
you, bro.
It's
Major
my school,
respect,
man. I'm here.
Major respect, because like I said, not everybody just shows up like that.
Yeah, Saturday
I like your
didn't go
consistency, bro.
Right. Saturday didn't go as planned, but hey, that's still
You're a
my
real
team.
one, bro. You're a real one.
West
Respect.
Virginia's not good. I mean,
I would agree, bro.
West Virginia's not good. They should be very thankful that Jerkovich is our starting quarterback because
Jerkovich, whatever y'all
swear
want to call that man.
He must be on some type of NIL deals with West Virginia. Like, it's ridiculous. He just doesn't turn the ball over. I think we win that game. That was like a 9-7, 9-6 type of game. Just don't turn the ball over. West Virginia wasn't doing anything on offense against us. But he made a couple of the worst turnovers of all time. Like, throwing it to no one. Yeah. I don't know what Pitt receiver he was even throwing to for these interceptions. Threw it right to the West Virginia guys in triple coverage.
It was definitely not his best outing, man. Definitely wasn't.
It seems like that's more the norm with him, though, at this point.
But that's y'all mans, though.
I'm done. I might be done with Narduzzi, too.
Oh, now Narduzzi
Kick the field goal.
Narduzzi said he's sticking with Jerkovich.
I heard that, yeah.
He said, y'all, I'm not like y'all who just rush to conclusions. All right? He's talking to all y'all Pittsburgh fans. He said, we're not rushing to conclusions. He doesn't move like that, all right? That might be the theme of the city, too, bro.
Well, here's the thing,
Stick with it,
though.
man. Stick with it. Let's go.
Here's the thing. I also saw another quote by him that said 80% of the offense has to do with Signetti and the OC. Like, you got to ask him about some of this stuff.
He's trying to put it on Signetti. Don't put it on Signetti. We got the nice Signetti down there in JMU. He won this weekend. Shout out to the
Are they brothers or something?
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah, Kurt and Frank, absolutely.
Can we trade?
No, heck no. No. We love ours. He's been helping us majorly. We're just trying to see we take that next step. But we're going to find out soon with him.
Never thought QB play could be worse than Slovis last year, and it actually is. If we had Slovis against West Virginia, if we had Slovis this year, we'd be 3-0. We would have beat Cincy and we would have beat West Virginia.
Unfortunately, that is how it goes, baby. Unfortunately, that is how it goes.
At least he took care of the ball. He was checked down Charlie, but he took care of the ball, and that's what we needed in that West Virginia game. And maybe since it's a new year, he got enough time in between when he got concussed, and now we're like he's more normal because Slovis against West Virginia in 2022, Slovis against Tennessee in the first half in 2022, it was good, and then he got concussed, and then Mason Rudolph theory was in place where he just wasn't the same anymore. He looked terrible rest of Pitt season.
Theory.
So maybe now he had a full off season. I guess the concussion is completely out of his system. Apparently he's looking halfway decent. BYU, they beat Arkansas.
Huh. Okay.
But now it's looking like Signetti could be an issue for Pitt too.
So we're gonna put the circle on him now.
We got OC issues.
Red dot on the OC.
Both Pittsburgh football teams.
All right. Is it both OCs and dare I say both quarterbacks?
Just one quarterback.
Okay. I was ready. I was checking the temperature early on. Checking the temperature.
No. We're
okay,
good.
Okay.
We're good. Tenny's still good, man.
All right.
Still good.
So yeah, man. Shout out to you though, man. I like that right there, man. Rock your gear, baby. Rock it. So yeah, baby. Let me think, man. Is there anything?
What?
No. Because I'm just thinking to myself, like, when we get to the W Pitt portion with TG Kobo, I'm just like, yo, I already know. That's going to be on 1,000. But we ain't got to worry about that, because we got time. Because we do have a victory. Finally, shout out to the Steelers taking care of business that we got to unpack today. And I'm super excited about it because it's plenty.
You mean we're 1-1?
Then we got to talk, man.
0-2.
Oh, hey now. Sometimes it's actually a victory Tuesday. Today's our victory Wednesday. We're going to ride this until it's time for the next game. So, yeah. Are we not appreciating said victory? Is that what the temperature is right now?
No.
Man.
Well, it's a
like
mix
dub?
of both. No. It's a mix of both. Yeah, you'd much rather have the win. You're 1-1. Very happy about the win.
Okay.
Happy about the win.
Respect.
It was weird, though.
I agree. We're definitely going to talk about all the weirdness associated with it.
Because it is one game, but you do kind of take what's presented in front of you and then use your imagination and try to predict and project and say, how's this going to look going forward?
Mm-hmm.
And that was not a sustainable way to win going forward. Have the defense outscore the offense.
Okay.
But you take it on a 1-game sample, it's just there's just too many things about this offense that just keeps popping up. It just keeps happening.
I like it, man. I like it. So, yeah, man, let's get into this thing, all right? So let's go ahead and start the show like how we always do, ladies and gents. Go ahead and drop it in the comment section where y'all are tuning in from so we can get those big boy shout-outs to start the show. Because, yeah, clearly we going to have a ton that we talking about today. And I'm excited, Deke, because we're doing it after a victory. It's our first time this year doing it after a victory, bro. Feels a little better. I like this, man. I like this. And y'all hit that like button on the front end if you have not done so. And don't forget to subscribe either.
We got Stan Claire. No. Hey, maybe he is tuning in from Vegas. Maybe he's already out there. He just says Vegas with some beer emojis.
All right. Salute you in Vegas, man. Enjoy it. We know we out there in a couple of days, baby.
Vegas TJG is tuning in from there. Definitely, though. It says it's beautiful 79 in the 702. Vegas, baby, Vegas.
Let's go. Love that.
Bart Boschiato, 805 Thousand Oaks, California. David Dupree, D.D. Smalls from Gainesville, Florida.
You know you got to shout out D.D. Smalls one time for the culture.
We got Steel City Stoner, 704 via 757, The Crib.
The Crib.
Boomman 318, Shreveport, Louisiana, 318.
Shout out to Shreveport, Louisiana. Man, I got you in the building. Let's go.
Randy McLean, 919, Raleigh, North Carolina.
Shout out to Riley. Rough Riley in the building. He says, let's go WVU. You left that out.
Yeah, I didn't see that. But it's not popping up on my screen. I'm being serious. I don't know why it didn't pop up.
Fake comment, man. It be like that sometimes, bro.
I think I have that muted, actually. I put WVU.
You should, like, block that. You, like, ban it. Yeah, just to be safe. I'm with
muted those terms. 828 Style from 828 Hickory, North Carolina. Happy for the dub.
Shout out to 828. One time for the culture. Let's get it.
The Big Bag Wolf, a.k.a. Noriega, tuning in from Pittsburgh.
That is Noriega. I forgot he switched his name up. Boy, to salute him.
Kasaz Abdulaziz, from the 925, Pittsburgh, California.
Respect, man. Let's
Pittsburgh
get it.
Without the H.
Yeah, it is without the. It does seem a little weird when I say without the H. I ain't gonna lie.
We got Trey, 678, Atlanta.
Shout out to ATL in the house, man. Y'all see what shirt I'm on? Got my Outcast on my ATLians down there. Y'all know where we at.
Well, Earl Kinsey says, like the Outcast shirt from the 859, Lexington, Kentucky.
Let's go.
And I'll say one more. James Heath, 419, baby Toledo. The Berg D got me the fantasy dub on Monday.
Hey, let's go. Let's go. Like that right there, man. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day, Deke. Yes. All right. Let me tap in a couple of these. I got Quan Summer tuning in from the 323 Watts, California, and he says, shout out to Harvin with the big boot. You better believe it, man. Harvin was on one. Shout out to him. Then we got Joe Dad, says, Warren, Ohio City, of James Daniels. And he also says, no sacks allowed. Salute him, holding it down for Warren, Ohio City, baby. Yes, sir. Craig Ellis, the 717, Lancaster, PA, as always, showing some love. NSMC99 tuning in from the 724 says, let's go Steelers. And Jason Canista tuning in from the 310 Southwood. Shout out to Southwood. And SD Ninja 619. I know you're tuning in from the 619, which is San Diego, California. Beautiful place, might I add. Yes. And Mr. Steele tuning in from the 410 Salisbury, Maryland. And the last comment I'm going to end it with before we tap into these supers is David Dupree. He just simply says, all of Arthur's teams won this weekend. And that is actually accurate, man. Well, technically, I went 3-1 this weekend, bro. I had one of my teams drop. My little man, his flag 10, he took an L, bro. But other than that,
I was the OC.
It was more officiating in this situation. Yeah, more officiating in this one. But as a whole, man, it was a dope weekend, bro. So I felt good about my slated teams, man. I was able to rock all my gear. I felt good. I was like, all right, got my JMU on today, got my Bills on now, and now I got my black gold on here. It was beautiful, baby. Beautiful.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome to the side of things where you blame the refs.
Come on, man. No, well, I guess in my context, I'll give a little bit more info. I have some legitimacy behind mine. In the NFL, I don't blame refs because they're professionals. In the flag football game, the referee was probably younger than my middle girl. You catch my drift. Not the most ideal for, if you're really talking about officiating. He was more so just out there. Yeah. So it is what it is. But no, man.
You can't tell G that, though, right? You got to tell him to overcome.
No, you communicate in context, just in certain elements of it. Not in the seeking comfort element, but just to have realistic expectations, which I do feel like at times people struggle with. And that gets you that feeling of, I was up here on the mountain, and now I feel like I'm all the way down here in the valley. If your expectations are just a tad bit off. Whereas for me, I try to communicate with him like realistic expectations. So even if something like this occurs, he doesn't feel like, oh my God, like I was shocked by it. He understood going in. So yeah, that's all.
Super.
Let's get it, baby.
We got AJ Martinez coming off with
Shout
a
out
hot
to
start
AJ.
here.
AJ is off the top rope. He said he is on his motorcycle tuning in, so we hope you are riding safely as you listen. But yeah, AJ was here early. All right, like early. So I'm gonna see how early you got him, cause I think I might have some also that might be before that too.
Okay.
So let's see where you at.
He just joined the upper room.
Okay, we on the same
Even
page.
though I thought he was already here.
He's been
He
a
rejoined.
part of it, but he might have been re up. So either way, AJ Martinez, welcome to the upper room. Yes, indeed. And speaking of, there is a film session that is actually early access exclusively for the upper room that dropped yesterday. Darnell Washington got a full breakdown going for him. The public one is the little small breakdown. But yeah, for the upper room members, man, remember that is a part of, being a part of a member here, man. All right, you do get some of those early access vids. So salute you, AJ, and everybody that's a part of the members.
He has a few in a row here, so we'll rattle these off. First, he says, let 8 run 7's playbook from the Bruce Arians area. I think he means era.
Mm-hmm.
Back when we actually won titles, not just had winning seasons.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if we still have it somewhere. AJ Martinez, the offense is lost and confused. The defense, well, they could be the best ever, but will 90 and 56 hold up? It was exhausting to watch the defense play.
Get it off your chest. I'm waiting till you get it all off.
Okay.
I'm waiting till you get them all first. Yeah.
He also says, exhausting to watch the defense, and
Because I think he was like continuing
chat,
it.
It's like a Twitter thread. Watch the defense play every snap. If they're going to fire Canada, then do it now and have Tomlin or the assistant OC take over. I don't think it's Canada, but hold on, let me pull up the next one. Let's fire him, then plan on firing the next 3. Deke is right. All the good OCs are head coaches, or they cost way too much. We have a super team, talent-wise, but as usual, a team's action, success, and poise is in preparation, and at some point, leadership should be questioned.
I think he had one more after that, too.
Oh. He dropped a 10 on this one.
Yeah.
The frustration has hit me an all-time high, as you can tell. I will end with this. The defense was out of this world. We won. Blessings to all in the chat. Blessings to the Master, 55, and the Diggler Deke.
So,
and he gifted a month's membership to Brian Quintanar.
Bro, he on one. Shout out to AJ and Brian Quintanar. Welcome to the upper room. Yes, indeed. So, shout out to you, AJ, man, starting the show off the way that you did. Because there is a lot to unpack with this thing, man. But I guess we'll hop right in. Start at the top and we'll work our way down. Sound like a plan, Deke?
I'm good with whatever.
All right. So let 8 run 7's playbook from the Bruce Arians era. How you feel about that? Because I know you are more familiar with the Bruce Arians era. I'm more of a Todd Haley era.
I think he's just saying that. Like, this might be a little hyperbole. Like, if you really want to dig into the details, I don't know if that would be the best approach, because I think Arian's style is very much...
No risk it, no biscuit, right?
Yeah, drop back. Let's do just a bunch of deep routes, and Ben's gonna have dudes shrugging off him, and he's gonna make a play. That was kind of the style, and that's why we got rid of Arians, brought in Haley, try to get the ball out of Ben's hands a little bit faster. So I don't know necessarily if the Arians approach would be best for our personnel right now. If you get what I mean?
Yeah.
I think what he's saying is just let's get a different OC in here. We did have success with Arians. We won Super Bowls, et cetera, et cetera. Arians specifically, no, I don't think that style would be good for us. But you know what? Actually, I mean, the Todd Haley style, I think, would be.
Mhm.
I was thinking earlier today. Now I'm getting a little off topic here. I was thinking earlier today with the guys that we have. I like what we were doing last year, end of 2022. Apparently, we're like throwing that out the book. We're trying to do some of this gimmick stuff that Canada is known for. And you said we got to see in training camp and looked kind of decent with the motions, trying to do a little bit more lateral stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think it's working with the guys that we got. I think we got to move on from that. I liked a lot of the downhill stuff we were doing, running the ball with Najee last year. Let's get back to that. And then I would like to take some of the mid-2010s Patriots approach, double tight end set, get Jalen Warren out there, almost like a Shane Vereen, Deion Lewis. We might need to pick up another running back, which is why I'm suggesting let's trade for Israel Abanikanda of that mold.
Gotcha.
Get a Jalen Warren, get into Abanikanda, get the ball out quick. Like Brady, I mean, dude was tossing them line of scrimmage, 5 yards down the field, the whole way down, and then they would take the deep shot to a tight end or someone on a crosser. Like that's what I would want. Because these run plays and stuff aren't working. It's just not.
All right.
But in terms of a change, I know it's not happening. At least not right now. And I think we can improve. I think we can improve with what we got. I think Kenny can improve. I do think Canada can improve if he takes some of my advice I'm giving right now and actually use our personnel a little bit better. But I don't know if we'll ever hit the next level with them. I think I'm at that point. I think we can definitely win games and be competitive, be contenders, though, for sure.
Okay.
Let's get back to some more of what we were doing last year.
All right. I like it. In terms of how I look at the whole let 8 run a 7 style playbook, I always think of when people speak of like the 7 style playbook more so of just run through the quarterback, him being full autonomy. If we feel like it's a matchup where he's able to call it at the line of scrimmage, he can call it. If we feel like we can go hurry up offense, he can go hurry up offense. If he sees something, he should be able to check to it. That's what I think of with the Ben Roethlisberger era, whether it was
you're not talking about Arians, right?
Yeah, so that's why I always think of like the Haley part of it. But
Sure.
either way, like I kind of get where he was going with the mindset. Me personally, I don't think that would help Kenny right now because when I look at Kenny, as easy as it is to just say it's OC because that's, what most people say, it's not just the OC. It's not. Kenny does have to play better. And regardless of who the OC is, if Kenny isn't going to make the routine plays routinely, you're going to have the same issues. And I think that's more so how I look at, right now, the whole playbook, Kenny, that style with 7. I don't think that helps him. I think for him, he has to get back to his mechanics. He has to get back to the things that make him good. And until we can get back to that, the offense is going to feel like how it feels. Weird. Explosive in certain parts, stagnant in other parts, head scratching in other sections. We see what they're trying to do in certain parts, but then you question if it is actually talent, is it call, or is it just lack of execution in certain parts? But when you're talking about having all of those things at play with very unproven casted characters on that side of the field, it's going to put you in this type of vibe where we looking at this offense like, how the defense outscoring y'all? But this is a very young offense with a lot of moving pieces that are taking turns having issues. O-line. It was times Monday night where I thought they protected great. And on them plays, Kenny took his time, read his progressions, and hit beautiful throws. I thought it was times where Kenny footwork was beautiful, read what he needed to read, anticipated and cut it loose. Beautiful. Thought it was times where the receivers got separation. Combat catches. Calvin Austin, couple combat catches. George Pickens. Not only making his routine catches, but even taking something that's normal and taking it to the crib. We saw all of those things, right? We even saw Jalen Warren look like Jalen Warren, right? Explosive in the run game and in the pass game. We saw Najee hit a power run downhill. Heck, we even saw him reverse field at one point.
I don't like that, though.
We even had, as much as nobody is ever going to give this credit, a beautiful play call design when you talk about the Jalen Warren catch where he broke up the sideline. It's literally a picket fence that they're designing with the 3 receivers to block off the linebacker and the safety in the corner, and you run and have Jalen run an out route, catch it in stride, beautiful throw by Kenny, not a deep pass, but it was in rhythm, and it was accurate. And what do we mean by accurate? Not the back number. It was on the front number. It's a small detail. And to most fans, it's easy to just look at that and say, well, hey, he didn't catch it or he caught it and didn't run. Why is Canada calling this? But as a player, you're like, bro, he threw it on the back shoulder versus the front shoulder. If it's a crosser and you throw it on the back shoulder, you're always going to be late. And it's the second week in a row we didn't see that. That has nothing to do with Canada. But that isn't sexy to say that. So I get it. But it's certain things where we can see this offense and see some of the talent, see some of the potential. But the inconsistency is the part that keeps killing it. You have a couple of successful plays, it's a penalty. All right, you have good plays, we get short yardage, bad call. All right, now we got the protection right, we got the receivers open, Kenny just missed the throw. All right, now we got protection, call, throw right, drop pass. You can't win like that. Or you will need a Herculean effort by the defense, which we did get. And the flip side, you look at that Browns offense, they did us a lot of favors, did they not? 4 turnovers by them, 2 of them counting for points.
Right.
You're not going to get that every week, as you said, man. But to me, it was one of those things where in the midst of all that chaotic stuff, the one thing that I still loved, we were able to minimize the turnovers. Now, it wasn't always by choice. They dropped one, obviously. But in
I don't know
terms
what
of,
Kenny was doing. Are you trying to throw it away?
But when we
trying
talk,
to like not keep
You
it
know what I'm
within so you can maybe catch it? Just throw it away.
so when I'm looking, I'm
Just
just
throw it
like,
away.
I'm like, is that a bad call? Is that bad play? Is it a terrible decision? Yes.
Oh, we got lucky there.
But yeah, that's one of the ones. And it's not, like we said, we saw it last week, right? Fred Warner, you hit him in the face. You dropped it the first one. So it's like you're seeing certain things where you can legitimately say, this has zero to do with a call. This has zero to do with a coordinator. But that's what we say in terms of the accountability part in-house. We never point the fingers because we know a lot of people are at play or are factors in terms of why this offense is not as consistent as we both feel like it's capable of being.
Now, if Canada will switch it up and get out of what he's been doing these first 2 weeks, then sure. I don't know if I have that much faith in him at this point, just given what he's done.
Okay.
You get what I mean? We did get the switch up last year after the bye, and I appreciate that. I feel like we do got to go back to that more. I don't like these. What are we doing with some of this lateral stuff? It seems, it just doesn't seem right for what we're doing, and then it's putting our backs up against the wall, and then combined with the offensive line not playing good, not opening up running lanes, instant pressure on Kenny at time, false starts. Kenny not playing his best. Like it is the it's very leveled. It's very leveled. I get that,
but you answered it low key without even realizing it. You talked about the lateral plays, and then you talked about the O-line. This is part of the issue, and now some of this is the 2 matchups we've had. The San Francisco 49ers defense is dope. We know this. The Cleveland Browns defense, we're familiar with it, and we're biased towards it because we're Pittsburgh, and we don't really respect it. But if we were not in Pittsburgh, you're not going to sit here and act like they don't have a dope defense as well. So part of that is at play. We even talked about our upgraded players. James Daniels and Isaac Seumalo, are they better at their position than Javon Hargrave and Eric Armstead? And we were like, probably not. Probably not. And it reflected. When we talk about this past week, it's like, all right, when we're talking about their guys, a lot more proven on their defense than us in that revamped offensive line.
Well, the problem is the interior isn't holding its own either. Those are the guys we're expecting to step up. They were getting cooked.
So, once again, when you're asking, why don't we continue to run downhill plays that are good for Najee? Because you're not winning the line of scrimmage in downhill calls. So, the caveat or the alternative is now we got to go lateral, which is why Canada calls the lateral plays. But the problem with that is you're keeping Najee on the field for lateral plays when Najee's a downhill runner. To me, I look at that personnel grouping and I say you can't keep calling the lateral style plays like you want to run with Najee because, number one, as a runner, he's not explosive enough to threaten you. So the defenses, when Najee's on the field, they don't care about anything. They're loading up and saying, if Kenny beats us with his arm, great, but he's been inaccurate these first 2 games. Najee can't outrun us, so he's going to have to run us over. And me and TG have told you numerous times, like, yo, that's not scary at the NFL level. What's scary is you running by people. That's why Derrick Henry is so unique, because he will run by you, and now you got to respect that, so now he can run over you. Jaylen Warren, scary. He can run by you. So when you see him run over people, it's because they're worried about him running by them. With Najee, it's one-dimensional. So running game wise, you're limited, right? I can't keep doing this because you've already said it. O-line is not winning that matchup. So now I got Najee running behind brick wall. All right, cool. We're not getting no yardage, first down. All right, 2nd and 10, right? Now we in 3rd and long. Not ideal. So the alternative is, okay, let's try to do some stretch plays, some misdirection stuff. Najee doesn't have that burst. Then we try to do the quick passing attack, right? Because O-line inconsistent. So let's do this. Man, let's quick release Najee. How many times do we see Najee catch the ball, but by the time he gathered himself, got turned around, the defender's already on him? It's not scary. Flip side, you look at Jalen Warren. Jalen Warren gets the ball in the screen pass.
I'm talking about that Patriots
he's going
offense.
Up 15.
Dion Lewis, like a Jalen Warren.
But
you know what I mean? Shane Vereen.
But that's the personnel part. And that's why I don't feel like it's Canada's offense. I feel like the personnel doesn't match it. But you got to be the one willing to say, I'm going to bench or not bench. I'm going to be the one to pull Najee off the field and not play him as often because he's not fitting what we need right now. But that's not. But nobody's going to do that. If you do that right now, that's, oh my God, what's going on here? But to me, the offense flows better when we're able to have Kenny have that drop-off option to Jalen Warren, because that drop-off option to Jalen now has legs. That is no longer a 1-yard gain or a 2-yard loss. That's a 5-yard pickup.
I know.
We saw it multiple times.
We witnessed it every time he touched the ball.
To me, I feel like those are the type of things that would make Kenny's life easier because they're rhythm throws. They're low-risk, high-reward throws. And it's throwing it to a person that is designed for that. Whereas with Najee, as much as we love him here in Pittsburgh, he is not going to fit what we're trying to accomplish this year because this O-line isn't doing what we thought they were going to be able to do. We thought they were going to be road graders, right? That's what we talked about all offseason. We have road graders. Yep. Najee behind these road graders should be great because he can go downhill. Yep. Okay, 2 games, bad matchups, however we want to place it. That ain't it right now, right? So now the
crazy thing is it could be it for next week. Because you're right. Those might have been 2 of the tougher matchups we go against from an offense to defense standpoint.
Absolutely.
They could have been. Because we know that 49ers are going to be a top 5 defense. Yeah. Browns up to this point are showing they might be a top 5 or 6 defense. They might be.
On paper, they have everything that you would want at all 3 levels.
Right.
The difference is we play in Pittsburgh, so we don't respect them. That's it. The reason why we talk about Myles Garrett as if he's some second-rate citizen. Just think about it, right? He was still having an impact, but we don't even respect it because the rivalry part. But he's still a dope player.
Oh, and PFF and a bunch of the mainstream media sucks him off and thinks he's better than TJ.
But you see what I'm saying? That's all outside influence. That has nothing to do with like actually playing.
Sure, no, we know he's a top 3 edge rusher, right?
But
top 3 or 4.
Think about it. You say it, but a lot of people in Pittsburgh don't respect it like that. They won't say it like that.
No, he was beating Dan Moore.
Yeah. But those are some of the things. So it's like, yo, they're facing some dope fronts. They're facing some really good defenses early on. This Vegas team, I just seen what Buffalo did to them. Run game and pass game. They look right for the taking. Now, are they going to play us the same way that they played Buffalo? That remains to be seen because they respected the heck out of Josh and Diggs. And Gabe Davis as the number 2 was the one that they couldn't account for. Now, we feel like in George Pickens, we've seen him take stuff to the house. He's coming off of a major performance, career day for him. Calvin gave us a little bit of stuff as well as a receiver, but we got to see, okay, are y'all even capable of threatening Vegas to make them play like that? Because right now, when you play the Steelers and you see Najee, man, they in base personnel and they walking in that box and daring Kenny to throw. In these first 2 games, it just hasn't been consistent enough with him, receivers, and you can make a case for some of the play calls.
I think we're saying the same thing in a way. And
we are.
One of the other things I noticed with the pass plays, there are receivers not getting open. I feel like some of the calls aren't there. It almost feels like the defense knows what's going on in a way. But I will say this. Felt like for a lot of these PA boots and like little rollouts and stuff, we were only throwing out like, 3 eligibles? Mm-hmm. And that might be part of the problem, too. They had a ton of guys to cover, those 2 or 3. And then maybe we'd have Muth or Warren or Najee go out on a delay. But Kenny's rolling out, and he's just not seeing anything. Or the pressure would be right there, and then it'd have to be a throwaway or whatnot.
But part of why you think they got to keep a tight end
I get it. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm wondering. I mean, that is a little bit part of the matchup. I wish there was more to help the offense in a way because I don't think we're getting set up properly.
I look at it like this. So think about this, right? I felt like both offenses, Cleveland and Pittsburgh, had the exact same problem.
Sure.
Quarterback and talent, but they could not protect up front. When they protected and they had time to throw, they gashed us, right? And we gashed them. But as a whole, we felt like both D-lines, both front sevens at times dominated. When Watson had time to sit back there, he was hitting throws. When he was running for his life, it was, are you going to make a good decision? Are you going to make a bad decision? Or did he escape with his legs this time, right? With Kenny, it was, when that pressure comes, you going to make a good decision or you going to make a bad decision? What we finna do to get up out of here? The difference was, like we said, Deshaun, he had the extra on him. You know what I mean? In terms of the strip sack and then TJ being able to house it, the pick going off of Minka and then Highsmith taking that to the crib. That was the difference. But both of our teams struggled in that vein. Both teams had success at times, right? We saw them have the long run. We had the long pass. Both were what? Bad angles or missed tackles. For us, I think it was 23 for them. Shout out to GP, stepped around them and then put them on hamstring alert. And then for them, it was Jerome Ford,
right,
ultimately stepping around Levi Wallace. And that's how he took off, you know? But as a whole, I felt like it was very similar. The thing that I did like from Cleveland that I wish we would have done more was when they were trying to get going and start to get Amari Cooper more involved, they would go to the 2 tight end set and legit hard chip block on those ends when they wanted to stretch the field. We never went to that approach. We would still try to just do a regular, all right, I'm going to drop back and just throw it downfield. And it's like,
or you'd have Muth do it, but it wasn't a hard one, like you said. He'd just throw a little shoulder.
It was the assignment says line here and chip him.
Yeah.
Right. That was the difference. Whereas you watch Cleveland, it was, bro, get 2 hands and block TJ. Get 2 hands and help block Highsmith.
Yeah, and then Deshaun would potentially throw a tight window throw to one of his receivers, Cooper, whoever it was.
To me, when I'm looking at that, I'm like, that's something that I want us to add to us because that would potentially help Kenny with his time.
We did it last year.
Absolutely. But I wonder, once again, based on preseason, based on training camp success, did even coaching staff buy into it a little bit more and say, yeah, we are going to put more of this on Kenny early on to see, can he make these reads? Can he make these throws? Because as we highlighted last week, if he's making those throws early on, the flow feels way different. Way different. And you could make a case if he's making some of these routine throws, not anything crazy. We're talking just routine, step into it, put the ball where it's supposed to be. Front side, not back side. Make it easy on him. If he just hits those, it's a different flow. And then when we talk about some of the personnel stuff, like we said with Najee on some of those plays, if that's Warren versus Najee, it just feels differently. Now these drives aren't dead. Now it's not, bro, why we in 3rd and long again? And y'all wonder why we can't convert on 3rd and 10 plus. You know how hard it is to convert on 3rd and 10 plus? Deke, as a defender in the NFL, if I got you 3rd and 10 plus, bro, good luck. Good luck. And we see it. You might get it on occasion, but in terms of it's taking Jaylen Warren taking a screen past 14 yards to get a first. You see what I mean? Like, that's very, very difficult and ultimately it's not sustainable. So that's why, to me, I'm like, you got to be better on them early downs. But a part of that is what you're doing in that backfield, man, in terms of who you're calling these run plays with.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Like, I've come off the snap. I mean, I was pretty drunk at the game Monday night, and
shout out to my dog Deke, man. It was a vibe seeing you at the game, man.
Thanks, man. You too.
It was a vibe, bro. I like seeing you all, man.
Oh yeah, I was definitely on Fire Canada alert. I flipped the switch, but after watching the game again a couple times, it wasn't all on him. But this can't continue, and I'm trying to offer the solutions. We both are of what we could do differently. Monday night just wasn't it. And Kenny was off. Now I don't think Kenny. I'll be honest with you. After we watched it, I don't think he's as bad. He was as bad as everyone's making it seem in that game.
How are they making it seem?
Not the guy anymore. Bring in Mitch, like that type of stuff.
I mean, they were saying that at the stadium.
Had some missed throws. If you want to go across the league, watch any of the 16 games that happen in week 2, there's going to be quarterbacks that miss throws. The problem was also, though, that there were times whenever you're just trying to drop back and convert on 2nd and long, 3rd and long, instant pressure. Like, there's nothing he could do. And there's times where it's going to show up on the stat sheet as an incompletion, but Kenny's just getting rid of the ball. You know what I mean? Just trying to dump it off to a running back. Maybe they dropped it or whatnot, or just throwing the ball away. Now, we did have ones that were clear, like, 3, 4, whatever. And it's not excusable.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, he can improve. Canada can improve, too, to help Kenny better, help this offense better. I'm wondering what's going on with the line, though. I mean, how does that improve? Because we shout out money for a bunch of these dudes, and it wasn't just the tackles. It was the interior
That's why
guys.
I told you, for me, if we're being real, I know everybody is on to Canada, everybody is on to Kenny. I'm praying that it was just the bad matchups week 1 and week 2, because if the O-line is going to look like
It
that,
might be time for Broderick.
it's going to be a rough time. And like you
Yeah,
said,
Chooks
it
was
wasn't
bad.
just tackles. Oh, like that
Mason
front,
Cole
they
was
got to
getting
be more
cooked.
consistent. That's a part of it, both in the running game and the pass game. So once again, when you talk about the influence of that, right? What do we see from Cleveland? Cleveland couldn't throw the ball downfield unless they did the max protection, right? Everything had to be quick game, quick release, Watson with the quick reads. We tried to do similar stuff on offense, but that was where we talked about just some of the inaccuracies and the inconsistency with Kenny. So it kind of made Canada get out of that, at least from what I was seeing. It made him get out of that. But you look at what Cleveland was doing, that was the same approach. Man, we can't protect. O-line ain't doing what we think they could
run
do.
the ball, though.
That was the flip side, right? They could run. But Watson was going to give you the quick stuff. And that was, at least for them, their way of moving the ball. And we would ultimately be able to find a way. They quick game, move up, move up, move up. Now when the field started to get a little condensed, high red, we would make a play, right? We blitz on a first or second down, catch them off guard, get them behind the sticks. Now it's third and long. We force the punt or force long field goals, right? So all of those things are the same things that we can do, but it's predicated on the two things you said: running the ball, and number one, Watson with the accuracy on some of the short stuff early on in the game. We get Kenny being more accurate on the short stuff and find a way to consistently run that ball. It's a different vibe as well. But this O-line, if it's not, a bad matchup them first 2 weeks, and this is actually who they are, well, yeah, there isn't a lot of answers for that, bro. Unless you start rolling through the personnel, like, all right, Roger, you get out here, let's try you here, try you there, hope for the best.
Well, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I'm not opposed to getting Broderick out there sooner rather than later. It's almost like with Kenny and Mitch last year.
Mm-hmm.
With Mitch those first 3 weeks, it's how much worse is Kenny going to do? Throw him out there. And I almost feel the same way with Dan Moore. Now, he did face some tough matchups first 2 weeks, so I'm assuming we're going to throw him out there again against the Raiders.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to be going up against Max Crosby because that's going to be Chuk's side.
Yeah.
So maybe he does better.
We're going to find out. We're going to find out. But to me, though, that's like I said,
This goes back to my approach, though, of I know maybe Canada or the play calling leaned away from Kenny making some of the passes early on and doing some of the quick routes and whatnot, getting out the ball quick. But I think we got to lean into that. The thing that sucks is he threw that pick early. I feel like it will work, though.
Think about
I feel like it'll work.
Think about what you're saying.
That's what he was cooking with that
But
bit.
think about it. You're saying put the ball back in his hands. Week 1,
I'm willing
he
to do
did
it.
not look good with the ball in his hands. You can make a case the game kind of got out of hand because of him having the ball in his hands. You talked about this week. He threw the pick early on, and then he almost had the other one where you're like, bro, stop. So if I'm the OC, you already hate the OC, right? Or as a whole, the OC has a terrible approval rating. If you know every time I put the ball in this guy's hands, we get in highly inconsistent play to the point where I'm like, is it a pick? Are you trying to throw it away? Are you trying to throw it to him? What are you doing right here? That's going to make you feel like, bro, I'm not going to let you get me in trouble. And when I looked at that fourth quarter, 4 minutes left, ran to Najee, picked up 2, tried to go Jalen. He hits it front side, bounce out the back side. You get it to 3rd and 1. And ultimately, he pulled that and ran that little lateral thing. I was like, I get it. I would have loved the QB sneak. I know people might even say, bro, why you ain't throw it? Give him an option. I'm like, no, you're looking at this saying, I'm not going to allow this guy to mess this up right here. I can't do it. I can't. So boo me, call me what you want, but we not going to lose because Kenny made a mistake right here. And that's how I looked at it. It sucks that that's what it came to. But I'm like, that's how I look at that situation. Like, yo, you don't trust him right now. And I don't blame you because of his decision making the first 2 games. We could make every excuse for it. But at the end of the day, if you can't trust that guy that's out there, bro, you're not going to be calling them type of calls. You looking at it, you saying, yeah, you could do this. All right. But if your job on the line and that dude so far is struggling with that type of approach, are you really going to keep putting it out there on him?
They did get some things going when they would spread it out.
Third quarter was the best quarter.
They did, and that's when
beautiful.
it looked like we were running shotgun and letting Kenny cook, and that's what I'm saying. We should lean into that more.
And this is the other part: personnel matched. Look at the plays they called with Jalen Warren versus the plays with Najee Harris. That's when Najee had the 20-yard run. Then he came back and had the bounce play. That was all during that quarter. Everything hit. O-line protection was really good at times, but we still had some issues. Think about how them drives would end. Penalty on O-line or pressure on O-line. Now we behind the sticks. Now how we get up out of this. But to me, that was the best that I've seen this offense look in terms of play call, in terms of execution, and in terms of the personnel being out there. But once again, it was just for a quarter. And that was going back to what we talked about last year, where those would happen in the fourth quarter. So we would weight them heavily and be like, yo, man, did it in the fourth, man. That's all that matters. But it was still just for a quarter. So right now, it's like, yo, we're not about to repeat that.
I think we had a whole different approach on offense too last year.
I would agree.
It was just very pro style. We're running the ball,
Mm-hmm.
and we were winning games. We were moving the ball, so that's
agree.
why I wasn't complaining about it. And we both thought that was going to be more of our approach even this year. But then we saw things in training camp and preseason that made us think, all right, they might spread this out a little bit more, go through Kenny more, which is fine too. But I just don't know if we have that good mix right now. We don't have the identity, the mix, the flow, whatever it is for this offense. So if we got to go back to some 2022
and
stuff,
Deontay as well.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah,
no Deontay.
I think he would be perfect for that Patriots
He
style
would.
offense
Come
I'm
on,
trying
bro.
to run in my mind.
And who was a big factor last year during that time frame? During
Yeah.
the 7-game run, he was the guy. He was winning all the in between, and then Pickens to give you the big play. So you're missing the most consistent guy for you, for the young quarterback, for the coordinator. So it's like multiple things that are out there. And that's the part where it's like, for me, why I'm just like, yo, we are all right, but we got to get through this part. I'm hoping that what we saw in that third, we can expand on. But at the same time, I do respect the two defenses that we've played against too, man.
It's just, will Canada be able to take it up another level at some point?
Yeah. They go hand in hand. Canada take it up to another level in terms of trusting him, putting it in his hands. And Kenny actually has to do what he's supposed to do. He's not an undrafted guy. He's not a fourth rounder. He's not a third rounder. He's a first rounder. Mason won a first rounder. Duck won no first rounder. I'm like, yo, do it first rounder, man. Like, go out there and look like that.
We're going to be 3-1 at the end of September.
Let's go. Talk your talk, Deke. Talk your talk.
We are. And I just hope we see better things from the offense, because you're not going to get rid of him if we're 3-1.
Nah.
No. And hopefully the offense does look better. I do expect it to look better.
This week versus Vegas, it should look better. The matchup
I do
is
expect
better,
it. I expect Canada to
It's
be
a better
better.
matchup.
I expect Kenny to be. I expect everyone as a whole. I mean, it would be nice if we had Deontay, but we should be fine.
There is no reason why we shouldn't be able to move the ball this weekend. This defense we're facing is not on the same level as Cleveland, and definitely not even talking about San Fran. Shout out to Robert Spillane, though. My dog out there, he had like a 14-piece. Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah. I loved it. Every time I was like, yep, keep him out there. Keep him out there.
Let's isolate Jalen Warren on him.
Because James Cook had him a day. Okay, you picking up what I'm putting down. Okay. You know, Spillane my dog, but yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else on my mind right now.
Either way, you know it's going to come back up as we get through these chats, man. You know how I go.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot, man. It's definitely a lot.
Okay. We'll just get to the next one. Tristan Love, I'm a huge fan of Kenny and 100% believe he will turn it around, but I do like to talk hypotheticals. If he doesn't turn it around, does Kyler Murray interest you? Assuming Arizona takes Caleb Williams.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Are we already to that portion of the season, bro? I mean, because I was a little surprised in stadium. I know everybody made the big deal out of the Canada chance. I'm like, bro, we was in there. It was booing. They was really getting after Kenny for a little while. I was shocked. I didn't understand what I was hearing at one point, Deke. I thought I was maybe too inebriated, but then I remembered I wasn't even drinking like that, bro. So
Right.
yeah. It just surprised me how fast that happened. I'm like, bro, it ain't even been 365 days since this happened. I felt like I had deja vu all over again. But it was like the inverted. I'm like, y'all calling for Mitch now? Like, is that what we've transitioned to? Like, what universe am I in right now, bro?
Okay, you know what? Here's some additional thoughts on Kenny and his play these first 2 weeks. Maybe I was off on preseason. Maybe I thought it mattered more than what it really does. You got to forgive me, though, because you got to understand we haven't paid attention to preseason one time in these last 18 years. What?
Why you gonna dunk on Kenny? Don't dunk on Kenny like
What do you
that,
mean?
man. Don't dunk on Kenny.
No.
Hey, what's the line, bro?
No. It's the opposite.
Okay.
I'm telling you why week 3 and on is just he's going to continue to get better.
Gotcha. Okay. I was like, dude, we going there. I'm like, wait, Deke, I wasn't ready for you to be like that.
No.
Okay. We're good.
I'm spinning this in a way this is positive for Kenny going forward. He will end up being that guy. It's just
okay.
You know this. I'm preaching to the choir here, right? Regular season speed, different than practice speed, different than training camp speed, different than practicing on your own type of speed. And the comparison I will use, I am a drummer.
Shout out to the drummers in the world. Y'all know what it's
So hear me out on this. Drumming on your own. That's one level of all of it.
Yep.
Practicing with your band on the band zone,
And
right?
look, you said practicing with the band. I was gonna say even practicing with the song, just to like the soundtrack by yourself. Yeah.
Sure. But say you get together with your band, practice with your band, right? That's another level. It's still not the main stage just yet. Even practicing before the main stage.
It's not.
The people aren't there. You get the setting and whatnot, so that's kind of like preseason. It's not exactly you, lights on, in front of people. How are you going to perform?
Yep.
So once you get to the regular season, that's when it's real. That's when you can actually have the real tape. That's when you can make the real adjustments and become attuned to just what the speed is, how it actually feels. Whereas, all we've got to see from Kenny so far in this offseason was preseason, offseason, him building chemistry with Deontay and stuff. Like, that stuff matters. I think it will matter as time goes on. But for the first 2 weeks in this regular season, him going into year 2, being his 14th and 15th start, we could just say it's early, man. I think there is like a whole tune-up process to this regular season that maybe I discounted for some young players. We're seeing it with Joe Burrow. I mean, here's the other thing too. Like, we did get to see him have success regular season last year, 2022. That was like 8-9 months ago. So like there's a whole cycle to this, and I would expect maybe when Kenny gets into year 3, year 4, year 5, the tune-up process for the start of regular season isn't as slow.
For sure. The tune-up process is legitimate. When you talk about reps,
Him and we got a whole young offense around him too.
So when you talk about reps, in-game reps, there is no substitute for it. You can't fast track it. You have to go out there and endure it. Good, bad, ugly. You got to learn from your mistakes and ultimately minimize those mistakes, expand on what you're good at, and that's how you start to grow and really become a guy in this league. When we talk about the difference between superstars and practice squad players, everybody that puts on the NFL jersey is capable of going out there and being the reason why you win. Legitimately taking over a game. Everybody has that type of ability at this level. The difference is the consistency. The difference is who are you going to be able to rely upon doing it every single week. Think TJ Watt. TJ does it every single week. Now, is TJ just, oh my God, way further athletic than Melvin Ingram, than Nick Herbig, than Bud Dupree, than Jarvis Jones? No. They're all very close and similar in terms of height, speed, strength, agility. The difference is the consistency. What TJ is able to do on a play-in and play-out basis is what separates him. So even though we can all say, well, they're draft picks, or they were first-rounders, or they played outside linebacker for the Steelers, they got a lot of similarities, but the consistency in the little details is what separates them. So when I think of Kenny right now, I'm like, man, I remember, we did put different comparisons, right? Joe Burrow this, or Josh Allen that, or this guy did that and that and that, and that's fine. Difference is those guys.
I'm not backing down.
I never said you were.
It's gonna play out.
That's cool. But the difference is this: those dudes are a lot more consistent with what they've shown. Whereas for Kenny, you can question, has he ever shown to that level? But you can definitely make the hard case that has nowhere been to the consistency of either one of those type of dudes, or what we deem a top 10 quarterback. Right now, when we look at Kirk Cousins and Tannehill, you can make a case of their consistency. And that's the part where I'm like, we got to get Kenny at least to there before we can start getting the next step. But you can't skip that when, like you said, he ain't even had 17 starts yet.
Yeah, I thought he was there second half of last year. I thought he was. Now, we didn't ask him to throw it 40 times.
Which is a big difference when you look at what those other people were asked to do. So to just compare and say, well, yeah, that is that, they're not the same. And that's the part where we talk about the expectations putting Kenny in a position where it's like, yo, you're setting him up for failure. Not you specifically. All right, you might be a part of it, but not but not as hard. But in terms of you set this expectation,
he shouldn't be listening to me. I'm being serious. He shouldn't be listening to anything I have to say. He shouldn't be on the internet. Actually, these are my takes. This is what I believe. Like, don't take it and run with it and think you're God's gift to the earth or anything. You got to work hard.
You're supposed to rock like that. You supposed to rock like that. And you're right. Kenny is not supposed to listen. He's supposed to be working like crazy.
And that's who I think he is. He's a hard worker.
But to me, I think that's just the difference. We created this expectation for Kenny, whereas it was top 3, or it's, man, he's able to come out here and be 40-plus throws, control the offense, full autonomy, like 7. It's like, bro, 7 did this thing for how long? It's like, man, he earned the right to have that.
They took him for granted here.
But he earned the right to even have that. Whereas we're trying to just throw that on Kenny. And not everybody, it's a lot of quarterbacks in the league that will never come close to being able to have that type of autonomy. First round is included. But for Kenny, we've seen some production. We just need to see more consistency with it. And I think that would change our perspective of him. But I do feel like the expectations that we keep putting on this dude, that's going to ultimately have us feeling a lot worse about him than we should be. Because the booing, he's terrible, writing him off, time to tank and all that, I don't feel like that's right. I feel like that's very premature. But if you were expecting him to come out here and look like this, and this, and you're seeing what you're seeing, then yeah, that would make 1,000% sense for people to jump off that cliff. But it's like, bro, y'all looked at it the wrong way the whole time, man. Like, if he can get to that, great, but let's get him here first. He's a lot closer to this section than he is to that section, man. At least for now.
So I have high expectations, but I'm also willing to be patient.
Respect. That's a good compromise, bro. I like that.
Yeah. Like, I'll admit, these first 2 weeks were going to be better than what they were. Yeah. But after seeing how everything took place, we talked about the nuance. We talked about the levels. Our O-line is way worse than what I thought it was going to be. Deontay Johnson got hurt.
And we're seeing the lack of Deontay in the impact of that. As much as we say GP's the number 1 receiver, GP's all world, GP's great, the offense flows differently when Deontay's not out there.
I thought the play calling, the flow would be better. I thought we'd be seeing more of what we saw from the preseason, but I was wrong from that standpoint too. I thought our defense would be better. I mean, I know our defense absolutely balled out, but the run defense has been terrible these last 2 games. I was going to
say, can we talk defense though? Because yes, they have been dominant in spurts, but they have also been leaky in spurts too, bro.
Now, we talked about our offense going up against those defenses. Can we say the same thing about our defense going up against these offenses? Like, these are probably going to be 2 top 5 to 6 running attacks. Now, I know Cleveland's not going to have Chubb anymore. Yeah. They're still going to run the ball. They just signed Kareem Hunt. They'll roll with this Jerome Ford. Niners, Browns, both good offensive lines, both good running games. Yep. Maybe that's part of it too. And it actually would have been less had we not given up the big play in the running game in week 1 and week 2. Yeah. The McCaffrey 60-yarder, the Jerome Ford 60-plus yarder, whatever that was.
And unfortunately, it was the same person in terms of Levi.
Right. I thought his coverage was better this week.
Yeah, so this is the thing, man. Once again, with Levi Watts' expectations. If you expect Levi to be a lockdown man-to-man corner, you're going to leave out of these games pissed off, scratching your head like, man, what is this? But if you understand, Levi is a press corner, or Levi is a cover 3 or cover 4 guy. He's not a dude that you want trying to match up and, having to get in and out of breaks with acceleration. That's not his game. And if you look at, when he struggled out there, it's typically in those situations, both in the run and in the pass game, when he's having to start, stop. That's where he struggles at right now. But that's what he's been since coming into the league. That's part of why he wasn't drafted. He was an undrafted guy because of those. Very almost similar to Keely Ringo, just not as muscular. I feel like Keely was like almost like rocked up out there at corner, whereas Levi is just kind of like long, almost like an Akello type. But I feel like Akello's more athletic.
What do you think of this one? Richard Arbiza says Pat P playing like Clippers Paul Pierce so far.
Honestly, this is the thing with Pat, man. Pat is still doing it in spurts.
I thought he was fine.
The problem is the consistency is falling off a little bit. And that is what we are experiencing. We're thinking that we're going to get locked down every single play, nobody running away. He's giving you spurts and flashes of that, but we're also starting to see, like Ayuk last week, being able to create separation in terms of getting out of some breaks. The combat catch stuff, Amari Cooper catching the tight. I'm like, bro, that's still tight
feel like
coverage,
he's been
man.
in good coverage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're not tripping on that.
his tackling could
Right.
use some work potentially, but
Pat
you're not
P has
expecting
never
your
been a
you're not expecting
tackler
your
like
quarters to be
that,
the best
bro.
tacklers.
Pat P specifically has never been that type of dude. Is he going to show up where he needs to show up? Yes. But he's a cover corner. So I'm like, man, with Pat, is he getting older? Yeah. But to me, I look at it more so as I would like to see JPJ just get more opportunities. And I feel like he will. Right now, they've been using him really exclusively in dime, trying to protect him. And even when you watch him last game, it was very similar to the calls that he had. Everything was, just make sure you wall this guy and use the sideline to help you turn around, get your head so you can see it. Thought he did that good on the first one, got the PBU. We saw him even at the end of the game. People made the case about the handsiness.
Come on.
It wasn't catchable.
That would have been ticky-tacky if they would have called that.
Technically, no, though, because that was what they called on Pat P. It looked identical to me. Pat P, hands up like this. Difference was that ball they thought was a little bit more catchable.
I thought JP had his hands off him or on him for a shorter amount of time than Pat P.
Shorter? Okay, fair.
It was just too quick. I mean, you run it in slow motion. It does look obvious. You want to run any of these plays in slow motion, but like bang, bang like that. It would have felt
like... If it's George
like,
Pickens and that's the last play of the game, Kenny throwing it, how do you feel?
I mean, of course, I'm going to lean my side. But
because it was a restriction.
It's up in the air so much, dude didn't make the call.
Yeah.
I don't think it was catchable either.
That's my thing. I was like, it wasn't catchable. Because I was like, if they put that ball a little bit more in play, I'm just saying to myself, that looked just like what they call with the Pat P play. So I'm not tripping on it though, because hey man, that's part of the game too. They're gonna miss calls. It's holding calls they don't call. You know what I mean? And at the same time, it's stuff that we do defensively that we get away with. We might tug a jersey on occasion, It goes back and forth. So yeah, I was actually happy though that they were calling the face mask on Deshaun. Usually they don't call it on the quarterback.
Rob Herbig of a sack.
I know. But usually they don't call it. Usually they don't give them dudes that love, man, of y'all be grabbing the face mask and we just like this, and if we touch your face mask, 15 yards. So it was actually good and refreshing to see them calling that, man.
Any thoughts on Kyler Murray though? Back to that initial comment.
Probably not. I'm actually cool on that one. When you're talking about young quarterbacks struggling and y'all questioning his study habits, or at least organization was, that doesn't make me feel good about him coming to a new situation, new offense, and all that other stuff, because you're going to need to study. So, yeah.
Yeah, obviously I'm saying no.
Yeah, I'm good on that one, man.
We're rolling with Kenny. Ryan McPherson, when MC gets removed, and I mean no disrespect to him for that, who would be ideal to replace him? What do you think of Merrill Hodge? KP is great.
I mean, if Merrill wanted to be the head guy, I don't know his qualifications, but, I mean, Merrill's my dude. I got mad love for Merrill, excuse me on that one. But yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I feel like for Steeler Nation, y'all need like an offensive guy, because that's all y'all be caring about is like scoring 30 points. I feel like go get, what's the cat that's in L.A.? No. Staley. When he get fired, just bring him over here, because they know how to score points.
I'll pass on him.
No, y'all want points. Y'all want 30. So we're going to get 30. He going to score you 30 every week. He going to get you 30, and I don't know what else is going to happen, but he going to score your 30. That's what we need here in Pittsburgh. Get an offensive guy. No more defensive guys. Y'all don't want to win by defense. Y'all don't care about defense, man.
No, I do. I do. But I just want hope that we could go to the next level with this offense. We can win games with Matt Canada, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
But in terms of if Kenny's ready to like start cooking with it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Drop back, hey, 4 wide, whatever. Again, that Patriots offense example that I was bringing up. Can Canada get us there? Because here's the problem with him. He has no resume that kind of gives you any hope for that.
Okay.
Whereas these dudes across the league that have these really nice offenses dealing with young quarterbacks, Mike McDaniel, Tua was terrible with Brian Flores. Bringing Mike McDaniel. Tua is flipping my football world over right now. He looks great. I mean, Kirk Cousins is looking good with the Vikings. I can't believe it. They got this Vikings dude that was a former OC somewhere, right?
Yeah.
He's the head coach. What's his name? O'Connell or something? And in fact, you know what? I'll even say this. The Vikings as a team sabotaged Kirk on Thursday Night Football. That wasn't on Kirk, that loss. He played pretty good, actually. I'll give him credit. Still don't think I want him in the playoffs, but that's
It's
neither
okay,
here nor
man.
there. Trevor Lawrence sucked his rookie year. They bring in Doug Peterson. You get what I mean?
I'm with you.
You got these guys that
Yeah.
actually have success as play callers, whether in college or in the pros,
Yeah.
in whatever position, OC, head coach, blah, blah, blah. Whereas Matt Canada, he was like an average college coordinator. It comes to the pros. I mean, we're seeing the stats over these last like 2-3 years. Now, I get it. That doesn't tell the full story.
All right. I'm with you.
I was fine with the second half of last year, but 75 to 80% of Canada's tenure, I haven't been fine with.
Yeah.
So it's just like, to me, when does this get better? Now, I do think it will get better, but to the point where we're going to get the most out of this offense to get that full potential.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean?
I'm with you. I'm definitely with you. And I was laughing to myself. I was like, I'm sure they're going to hear my Brandon Staley comment and get here. You know, he's a DCA. He was a linebackers coach. I got you on that.
Was
it was
he?
more so. Yeah, he was linebacker. Yeah, position coach, linebackers coach. Yeah.
You would have fooled me.
Yeah, I just laughed because that's why. That's why I said him, because they score a ton of points, play zero defense over there. But I know y'all really smart, so I'm sure it's going to be a ton of people in the comment like, hey, man, he's a DC. So
It's just like, what are we waiting for? Are we waiting for this like big reveal from Canada that he's got something in his back pocket that's going to be amazing?
But this is the thing, though. I do like how every convo, it's always is it on Matt Canada waiting? Maybe it's Matt Canada looking at Kenny saying, bro, if he's not good enough, I need better personnel. Because that could very well be the case. There still isn't 100% guarantee that Kenny is the guy. So you could still, if you are a Canada guy, not saying that we aren't, right? But if you're a Canada guy, you could legitimately still be over here saying, I had 07 and I got Kenny who is not the guy. But yet y'all saying it's my fault. And he could pull up multiple plays the same way people pull up the jet sweep, or they'll pull up the third down. Oh, they did the lateral play. Man, if you're a Canada supporter, you'll be able to go up here and pull up a lot more plays of him in the right and Kenny in the wrong than it be in the reverse. I'm just telling you for what I've seen. But that isn't what people want to hear, so I get it. But that could very well be the case when you're talking about Canada and why he calls what he calls. Because there have been plenty of times where it's like, that's open, that's open, that's open, that's a touchdown, that should have been there. But we don't criticize and get on Kitty to that same extent that we do on Canada at times. And that's why I'm just like, I'm not all the way convinced one way or the other about either one of them dudes. I'm not saying that Canada has this great offensive scheme. No. But what I am saying is, I look at this tape and every week I'm like, bro, it's most people open. I look at this thing and I say, okay, I see what you was trying to do with this run call. But then I see this dude miss his block. I see Jalen Warren supposed to stay here and block the LB Taki. He run out. That's a mental error. Is that on Canada too? I'm like, dude, if you just sit in here and pick up the blocker, Kenny got time, it's the first down. But we don't say that. We say, yo, Canada, man, what you doing? That's my whole issue. I'm just like, bro, I'm not saying he like that. Definitely not. But I just feel like it's other things that are way more concerning of like, yo, what is it? Is it real or not?
Sure. No, I get what you're saying, and that's why I came off my stance from Monday night and saying like, oh, we got to fire Canada right now. Like, listen, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but yeah, it wasn't all of his fault Monday night. It definitely wasn't. But if this stuff keeps happening,
No,
like
absolutely,
this dude has been like something's got to give, and it's you're not getting rid of Kenny, you're not getting rid of all these young weapons on offense. Like,
right.
You got to get someone to where the players will start responding a certain way at least.
Well, and
that's all I'm saying. So what do we got? The bye like week 6 or something like that? I mean, that'll be the timeline.
And I always
if we're
say
just
this,
being
man,
realistic.
The beauty is this: they always go coach first, player second. So if it doesn't change, I doubt we fire anybody in season. But if it doesn't change, what end up happening is this: Canada leave, you're bringing somebody new, offense still looks the same, they'll fire Kenny, and then we'll have a hard reset. Fire whoever that OC is, or we'll bring in another guy for him. We'll do that whole song and dance in this same process.
I'd rather have success with Canada. If it comes down to that, let's just have success with Canada.
I'm just giving you the foreshadow of that's typically how it goes. When it's question marks of is it coordinator, is it coach, or is it coordinator, is it quarterback, they're going to go coach first. Then when they bring that new dude in, quarterback second. You think all these young quarterbacks that have been drafted over the past 5-10 years, the ones that didn't make it out, that first year, it's like, all right, is that on you or is that on coach? They make that coach change. Is that on you or is that on coach? All right, we pulling the trigger against somebody new in here. So I'm hoping, but both of these dudes get it together because I don't want it to get to that.
No.
But
yeah, I'd rather just
that's the
win
next move,
games.
though, bro.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to keeping. I was the one that said I'll have him back this year. Like,
No. And
but
I will say this
after
too.
these first 2 weeks, it's got to get better. That's
with
the
you,
thing.
bro.
Like it's got to get better as an offense because this winning this way is not sustainable.
Yeah, and I'll say this too, man, because I'm sure to some people I'm coming off as a Matt Canada apologist. I'm just gonna tell you as a player, you're just mentally conditioned that you do not care that to that extent about them coaches. Because at the end of the day, that coach can call whatever he calls. He's not on that field. I am. And if I'm like that, I don't care what call you call. If I'm like that, I'm like that. And that's ultimately how our mindset is as players. So that's why you hardly ever hear me complain about referees. You hardly ever hear me complain about coaches. Because as players, we understand that part. People 5 years ago made a case that Belichick was the greatest coach ever, right? Everything looked great with Belichick. You can never go wrong with Belichick. You also had Tom Brady up there, right? Since it's been gone, that's looked very different. It doesn't matter who. Phil Jackson, arguably the greatest basketball coach, right? Ever. Did you see when he don't have the guys? You like, bro, that triangle offense ain't triangling no more, bro. You gotta have the guys.
Did he ever coach without guys? I don't think he did. He tried doing the GM thing.
He tried it. It won't happen. It won't happen.
But literally, I think he's only coached with
And
amazing players.
Right. As long as they out there, it works though. That's what I'm saying. Because he didn't win it, obviously, whenever a piece wasn't out there. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think he ever had coach. Didn't he pop up from assistant to head coach with the Bulls and then started winning with Jordan?
Yes, but it wasn't every single year. What I'm saying is, whenever a Jordan or a Kobe, for example, wasn't available to him, that offense, that style is not as what you think it could be. Saying you can make a case with Pat Riley. We can go down the list of all Eric Spoelstra. Now Spoelstra, out the Spo. He been doing it, but at the same time, it ain't look the same way as look when he had LeBron and D Wade and Bosh and them boys. Sometimes the personnel does matter. A lot of times the personnel matters. And that's why as a player, I don't get enamored with this whole narrative of, oh, it's Canada, it's Canada, it's Canada, it's Canada. Because Canada ain't missed a throw all season. But you know who has? Canada ain't dropped the pass all season. Most people have. Canada ain't missed a block all season. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he's perfect. Yeah, you want some better calls? Sure. But to act as if that's the reason why, I personally, as a player, I just can't go there. As fans, man, I ain't tripping. Because you don't have that same experience. That's just from me. I'm like, bro, I've been in games where it's like, yo, it don't matter what the call is. Bro, call dog wash run the whole game. We're going to get out of here. If y'all can't cover in the back end, we're going to win faster up front. All right, we can't win fast up front. We're going to lock them down on the back end. Call what you call. That's how our mindset is, bro. But we could make a case of, hey, man, you got beat on the backside. Bro, it's the call, man. Why you calling that dog rush run, man? Get us out that call right there. I'm like, bro, lock him up. I'm looking at you. If you here, you got that black and gold on, you nice. Show me. Go be nice. Why not you? That's just how we look at it.
Sure.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, though. Shout out to the coaches, though. Or fire them all. Yeah.
No, I think everyone improves next week. I think that's the play right now. But
Yeah.
I am offering some sound solutions.
You definitely are, though.
I mean, look back to those whenever they had Shane Vereen and like Dion Lewis and those little scat backs, whenever that was. They lost Moss.
Bro,
they might have still had Hernandez and Gronk at the time.
They had the Welker in
Edelman
there.
or Edelman. I don't remember. I don't remember the whole scheme, but it's like I'm telling you, Brady wasn't passing the ball for the most part more than 5 yards a pop.
Everything was dink and dunk. And then when they did decide to take a shot, it was max pro, but they would do it off of a hurry up or they would do it after 6-7 plays on the drive when you tired.
So for that, though, I don't know how much that involves Najee, I'll be honest. So we need to trade for Izzy Abanikanda, like I said. Jets are down bad, so maybe they'll take anything at this point.
They said Jets trying to get a quarterback, bro.
All right, maybe you send him Mason.
They keep saying they trying to get Kirk Cousins. I'm like, well, why y'all want to play, man? Why y'all want to play?
Give them Mason or Mitch. Give us Abanikanda. That's my proposition.
Go with Jalen and Abanikanda.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, since McFarland is on IR.
I'd take Abanikanda over. I don't think McFarland will be good for that type of offense anyway. So I think it would be Abanikanda and Moore as our main two.
I don't hate it,
and then you have Washington.
I don't hate it.
Muth.
Shout out to Darnell,
Deontay
too, bro.
comes back. You got Calvin Austin. And then Pickens is like the deep threat type of guy. Robinson might have to take a seat in this new offense. I'm sorry.
Robinson be hiding in the slot though, bro. Robinson,
Okay.
he
He can
makes some tough catches.
I'm
He a
just saying,
block.
I think that the top three of Calvin Austin, Deontay, and Pickens would be the biggest threat.
Okay.
Combined with those two running backs, Warren and Bannick, that would be scary. Yeah. I think Pickett could carve up defenses with that.
I like it, bro.
Omar,
I like it.
get on that.
I like it.
Canada, listen to me. AJ Martinez gifted a Moats membership to Absolute Finest.
Shout out to AJ Martinez being a rock star and absolute finest. Welcome to the upper room. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
We got Hunter Gaming. What's up, fellas? Going to my second home Steeler game versus the Titans. How is the atmosphere on a Thursday night game? Anything to look forward to? Hashtag here we go. Hashtag Sabotage 8. Hashtag Fire Canada.
Man, look, it's going to be a nighttime game. So anytime you're in Pittsburgh for a nighttime game, it's always insane. And they're going to have, bro, I hope the fireworks stick. You saw the fireworks we shot out there on Monday night, bro? Huh? I hope we stick. I hope we shoot a whole bunch of
what
fireworks. Bro, you missed it. Yeah, it was like a whole fireworks show going on,
when
bro.
Was that?
Right at the beginning. All the intros and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I didn't get in until after Highsmith took that back to the house.
Oh, yeah.
Bro. I was walking up the rotunda when Highsmith took it to the house.
Literally, bro. From before they even did the intros, they were doing like the terrible towel wave, fireworks. Then they did it was fireworks for the towel. Kenny came out with fireworks, national anthem fireworks, and then they did like just another like fireworks setup as well. I was like, bro, it's a ton of fireworks out here today, bro. Yeah, but it gave us energy, it gave us that pop, and then when Highsmith got the pick six first play, we like, oh, we on. It's a vibe, bro.
Nice. It should be good. I mean, we got a winning record. It should be good.
Yeah. You make sure you bring the good vibes. That's what we need from you.
Titans game. I think that's the first Thursday night. Is that in October? Late November? Should be good. I like Thursday night games. C-Des 86, big win. But Kenny, not Canada, needs to get his ish together.
You got to be better. More consistent, man. I look at the George Pickens pass that he threw for the touchdown. Then I look at when we came right back to it, and he missed it. Same route, slant, same style defense, cover 3. It's like, yo, just step in, make the throw. Same we saw last week, right? Missed it to, I think it was Deontay, right, on the deeper post, and then he was late on the other slant backside. To me, that's still just eyes, you know? The eyes part, and that's the consistency. If he gets his eyes right where it's supposed to be, which he knows how to do, and he does.
That's what I mean. We've seen the ability. That's what I'm wondering.
We're seeing it in the same game. That's my thing.
All right, 2023 regular season, him going 14, 15 starts, the long layoff from last year's regular season. Maybe there's a little tune-up process.
Yeah, because I'm literally
just to get back used to the regular season speed.
That's what I'm hoping it is, because I do feel like he settled down a lot in that third quarter, and that gave me a lot more optimism about him. You know, because I felt like early on it was just like, all right, you have a bad play here. After what happened last week, do you just go back into the, all right, let me shell up real quick, start playing conservative. But I thought third quarter, he kind of breathed, settled in, and really started to play his game. And that's the part where I'm like, how do we get this, but early on, and expand it? That type of confidence, that type of consistency with your footwork, your throwing, and your reads, anticipating throws. It was a miss, but I loved it. It was when he threw it and George Pickens was coming on the deep end, and it was like Pickens wasn't expecting it. It got him on himself. He anticipated the heck.
I was like,
when
should Pickens have caught that? I was wondering. I think it was like a slight behind him, but
accuracy can make a case of being just a tink off. But in terms of the read, the anticipation, I'm like, bro, this is what we're looking for. You gave me that.
There was another slant.
You gave me that.
I don't think we're talking about the same one. There was one where he missed a slant to Pickens where it was like 5 yards in front of Pickens, or like short of him. Yeah, it wasn't. There's another one that Denzel Ward was right on him. I'm like,
tight window. He should have caught that.
Should you have caught that? I mean, you could argue good coverage by Denzel Ward.
He still should have caught it though.
But I think that was legitimately a good pass. But again, that's going to show up as an incompletion. People that aren't paying attention to this stuff will be like, oh, Pickett wasn't accurate there. Bad throw.
But like, I look at both of them. I'm like, yo, those tight window, good throw.
Yeah.
Great anticipation right here. You can make all right, the little detail of front side versus back side. But this is still you catching this in the NFL. If you're front side, back side in this vein and it hits your hand, bro, you're supposed to catch that. If you are who we think you are. And it's not like he was throwing that to Cody White. No shot at Cody. But this is George Pickens we talk about, bro. You know what I mean? So it's them type of things. Like, yeah, certain receivers.
I thought Pickens could have had another catch or two, but I think he's the least of our concerns.
He's good. Yeah.
After that
he's
game.
Good. Just please stop poking people in the face, man. Did you catch that, man?
No.
My dog, he every once in a while he'll find somebody that he just don't like. It was one of them DBs. They started talking to him in that first quarter, bro. He walked. I'm just like, yo, Pickett, stop. Yeah. But luckily, it was no flags. We were good.
We got Steeler Nation on fire saying, if and when they fire Canada, Leftwich is an option.
I mean,
I'd go Haley, probably.
But we've had Haley here before, and y'all didn't like Haley. Y'all got him out of here.
I liked Haley.
No, y'all ran him out of here, man.
That wasn't me.
Y'all ran him out. Y'all talked
That
about
might have
how-
been 7.
Y'all talked about how y'all hated no quarterback sneaks. Y'all hated how when it's third and short, we throwing it downfield. Y'all said y'all hate all of that stuff, man.
No, I was good with Haley. 7 didn't like him. I'm going to side with 7, but no, Haley was fine. I think Haley did really good things for Ben's career overall.
I would agree.
Or Whipple, Kenny's college coordinator. Those would be my 2 initial options, but you know if we're firing Canada, we're just bumping up Mike Sullivan.
Continuity.
That's all we're really doing.
Continuity. Is Sully Kenny's guy?
I don't know.
I would say, I don't know.
Well, that's the thing, too. I don't know if we just want to go and hire Mark Whipple and just try to placate everything to Kenny. That's why I think Haley would just be a good guy. Had success in the NFL. As an OC, I think
I don't know
Kenny
if
could
Haley's
run
the
his
guy
system
for
really
it, though,
good.
bro. Because Haley is brutal.
He may be softened up over time.
I would hope so.
Out of the league, now he's doing
I'm
radio
like,
stuff.
I know how Haley would.
Kingsbury. Actually, I wouldn't mind Kingsbury either.
Okay, that could work. OC or head coach?
Definitely not head coach.
Okay.
OC. OC on.
Respect.
Okay, yeah, that was Leftwich being an option. I guess you could throw him in the mix. Charlie Batch.
If he's open to it, I mean, just all these offensive guys. He's just is very. I don't want to say easy, but it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to give our takes, to give our perception of what we feel like would work out there when it's not our job on the line and when we don't actually have to deal with the personnel. I think when you actually down there and you executing this job and you like, oh yeah, on paper this made perfect sense, and then you get here and you like, bro, what are you doing? What do you mean you missed that? What do you mean you ain't make that routine throw? What do you mean you dropped this? What do you mean you didn't protect, bro? What? I just think it changed a little bit. That's all. And with
our O-line's trash right now.
Yeah, I'm like, yo,
It's trash.
do we want to waste that
Like-
Leftwich bullet on?
Well, this is the other thing I was gonna say about like the O-line's bad. They're getting instant pressure, but we can't run the ball too. And obviously, we know
Right.
running the ball is very
Yeah.
helpful for a quarterback.
Yes, it keeps it on schedule. It makes your second downs more manageable. It makes your third downs not double-digit yardage.
Yeah, and stop with the false starts, Chooks.
Kind of when you talk about self-inflicted, right?
Conspiracies. He's still concussed.
Hey, man. He was actually in the protocol. I was shocked when I saw him come out that tunnel. I was like, oh, Chooks is playing tonight. All right. Yeah, I thought he was done. I thought it was, protocol.
Maybe we wish Broderick was out there. I don't know.
I always say just be careful what you wish for.
Let's see how they look. Raiders, Texans.
Yeah. I mean, it was plenty of people that wished that 7 was gone. There's plenty of people that wish we drafted Kenny. There's plenty of people that wish that Haley was gone at times. So I was like, just be careful what we wish for, man.
I wanted Slovis gone. 03 man 11. I will be in town with my cousin for the Steelers Ravens, October 8th. So after the Texans, we got Ravens then. And then is it a bye after that?
It's got to be, right? Because our bye's in, what, 2? Like,
I think it's week 6, typically. Yeah. Or not typically, but this year it is.
Mm-hmm.
What's good with the tailgates? Moats, did you have one of them tables from Buffalo?
Salute you, man. So, in terms of tailgates, y'all know, man, I recommend the Terrible Tailgate over in Red Light 5A with my boy Kev and all them over there. That's where we used to do our little stomper grounds at, man. Now, me, myself, I won't be there because I'll be hosting an interview with who I do not know just yet for that game. Just had Louis Lips last time. Dropping that interview soon. But, yeah, that's my energy. And in terms of did I ever have one of them tables for Buffalo? No, I've seen multiple people go through them tables. Yeah, but I don't mess with the tables like that. I'm good on that, man. See the way this back set up, man, after all this hitting and all that, I don't really think that's really beneficial for my back, so I'm going to leave that one alone. Deke, you should go through a table, though, bro.
No, I'm good.
Try to get the blood flowing, they say.
No, that's a Buffalo thing. I'm good.
You like Buffalo. It's like your second cousin. Come on, man. Don't trip.
Buffalo wings aren't bad.
See? There it is. Step in the right direction.
I didn't know that they actually did start up in Buffalo, huh?
Yeah, man.
That's the history of them.
No wonder you love them so much.
That's not why.
Yeah.
They taste pretty good. Steeler Nation on fire. Shout out to Dobbs and Connor. Both had a good game.
Salute. Absolutely, man. Shout out.
Couldn't squeak out the win, though.
I know.
Connor did have a game, though.
Dobbs had a game too, man. Put
He
some respect
did.
on Dobbs,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
He had a tutty and everything, little highlight play. I'm like,
Yeah, I
all right,
saw he
Dobbs.
was listed as like the third or fourth best fantasy quarterback on the bottom ticker
But they was
of one of the
hooping.
screens.
They was hooping. They got to the fourth and tricked it off, though, man.
Yeah, they fell apart.
Yeah.
We got Randy McClain just giving us support for his first super.
Nah, salute you, Randy, man. We appreciate you. From the heart, baby. From the heart.
Shock 2 is joining the upper room.
Shock 2. Welcome to the upper room. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Andrew Shamery. Hey, guys, at what point should we start worrying about KP8 and the offense? I know they played 2 great defenses, but I expected competence by now. Also, TJ stays hated by PFF. Disgusting.
Then what happened with PFF and TJ?
They gave, like, Myles Garrett a better grade or something last week.
Let PFF have it, bruh.
It's like, all right, whatever. What's funny is, as I'm scrolling Twitter, though, you got these little PFF really defending. They'll like really defend it. Like, yeah, Myles Garrett is better than TJ. It's
On the
not,
play in and play out, did you see this right
it's
here?
not all about production. It's not all about scoring
Yeah.
touchdowns and sacks. Look, he has a better pass rush win rate.
Yeah. He won more consistently than TJ.
Like, you're an idiot.
Technically.
You're an absolute idiot.
But who had more impact, bro? What are we talking about? Because that's my whole thing. I'm like, I get what you're
Myles
trying
Garrett
to say.
was beating Dan Moore.
Yeah,
But
that's like,
again,
I get what you're
he
trying to say.
disappears in our game. Like, we
Yeah.
don't see him.
I get what they try to say, but I'm just like, no. There's no way you were watching that
Hell, even
game.
Highsmith.
There's no way you were in that stadium and you left out of there feeling like Miles was the better player than TJ, or that Miles had a better performance than TJ. Just can't be.
Yeah,
like
right
that.
now it's between TJ and Michael
Yeah.
Parsons for deep play. I know it's only 2 weeks in, but those two are like
Yeah.
clear cut above the rest of the league right now on defense.
So that's my thing, man. PFF though, you know they got to defend their ranking, because if they ain't gonna defend it, then who will? You feel me? So expect them to be like that, but yeah, we know what's up. And if that's how they want to have it, well, let Miles always be the number 1 rated guy, because we know what we got in house. We know what that felt like, and I like how that felt way better than whatever ranking they want to give him after the game.
Tom Vikes 41. Kenny is seeing ghosts out there. The best NFL defenses put up deer lights in his eyes. We never saw Ben looking that lost on the field.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. I do. But at the same time, Ben had a more consistent run game early on. His defense play in and play out more consistent, you can make a case for, right? They weren't giving up the on occasion explosive run, okay? So I think, just a little bit different scenario here, but as a whole, man, Kenny's gonna be fine. That third quarter, he did start to settle in. You saw him not look like he was seeing ghosts. You saw him actually look like he had confidence and looked like the guy that we saw in the preseason at the end of last season, versus the guy that was at the beginning of last season that did look insecure at times out there on that field. To me, man, when Kenny has the confidence and he's playing the way that he knows how to play, it looks good. But we can't make him have that confidence. I don't know when this started, because I've never seen him do what the past 2 weeks, in terms of having that look. And I've never seen that before from him.
I think
so. This is still new to me.
Yeah, I think it's early. Just getting adjusted to the regular season speed for the new year. Played good defenses, and I will say that I mean the pressure is on him like instantly for something. Like sometimes he does have to run and get out of the pocket. Like he can't step up too. People are saying you got to step up. You got to step up. Stop doing that hitch. Who's he stepping up into? Because our interior is getting beat as well.
Yeah.
And here's the thing that I saw. Or I mean, we saw multiple passes from Pickett and Monday night that were good, but no one wants to highlight those. But this is why I don't think you got to worry about him like being scared or deer in the headlights or anything like that going forward or just long term, right? Yeah. We saw the pass that he made to Pickens. He was getting drilled as he made it. We've seen that countless times from last year too. Yeah. So it's just early. It's early.
Like I said, he has the talent.
It's
all about the consistency, baby. He got the talent though.
Absolutely. Jeff H. Hit that like button, y'all.
For the coach, I forgot to even say that, man. Salute you for the reminder, though, Jeff H. Yeah, y'all hit that like button one time for Jeff H., for Deke, for me, for the squad, for everybody. All right, it's a victory today, man. Y'all hit that.
Jeff H. Hit that like button.
Subscribed.
Offense looked the same even from when Ben was playing, which is why I think everyone is disappointed. Something's got to change. Also, a moment of silence for Deke. TG about to go off. Also, go Colorado State, though.
Oh, yeah, that was an interesting game, man. Colorado State. Shout out to Prime and them boys. Yeah. Looks the same. What? Yeah, it does look the same. Depending on how you want to spin it, it's gonna get the answer that you're looking for. I don't know what your energy is on it. I'm good either way though. If you want to put it on Canada, we can put it on Canada as the common denominator. If you want to say, hey man, you look at the quarterbacks he's had, I'm with that too, man. So whichever way you want to go, I'm with you.
Booman 318. I know almost everyone is on the Fire Canada train, but I seen a few plays that if execution was right, they could have worked.
Nah, I agree with you, Boo, man. I agree with you. But you're going to get in trouble if you keep talking like that, so be careful.
Shock 2. Shout out to TJ and Highsmith for sealing the win.
Heck yeah, and for TJ officially becoming the Steelers all-time sack leader. We ain't tying no more records. We breaking them, baby. So you got to get 30 this year.
That was quick.
Go get the 30 piece, man. Go get 30. And yeah, shout out to Highsmith, man. We said it. We highlighted the matchup. We talked about him versus Jedrick Wills specifically and saying that's the matchup that we got to dominate. And he did. And then we turned around and watched TJ get after the young boy DeJuan Jones. But shout out to DeJuan. I thought he played a lot better than I was anticipating.
Right.
I definitely thought that was going to be even more gory than that. But salute DeJuan, man. Salute him. But yeah, man, Highsmith and TJ both showed why we paid them what we pay them. And ultimately how, when you have those type of players with that type of talent, you're in every game. You can get out of a stadium. Think about it. Our ability to win up front is going to create a lot of problems for a lot of people. You talk about all the marquee teams, right? In terms of the teams with marquee quarterbacks, a lot of them got what? O-line issues. Cincinnati, Kansas City, right. The Jets, Buffalo. We can go down the list. And what do we do well? We rush the passer. Now, the difference is we got to have hard pass rushers be able to do it for 4 quarters consistently and not allow, the occasional hero play for them type of dudes. But it's like, yo, we should be able to. That's what I'm saying. Like, we got the matchup
on Monday night too.
That's my whole thing. So I'm like, I still feel good about us because that's the answer that nobody got a response for.
Our interior rush was good too with the D-line.
Larry Ogunjobi,
Benton,
yeah, absolutely. They can't stop that.
We need to stop the run.
So as much as we, make it about, oh man, offense, like, bro, teams still got to account for that, and that creates turnovers. We should have had a turnover last week we talked about against Purdy. Cole Hogan just catch it. That's a pick for you. Throw it right through you.
I'd say 2.
You know what I mean? Pat P hit it right in the bread basket. So you can already see what we capable of on defense. So it's like, man, you make these plays, and now for Kenny on offense, them dudes make the plays they supposed. Just the routine. We not even asking for nothing crazy. Just make the routine stuff that we've already seen available.
Yeah,
it's a totally different game, bro. And shout out to Presley, man, the way he was punting that ball, man. He punt like that, but he punt like that, man. We great every week. But he punt like that, he gonna get paid like $10 million a year.
Let's bring in a new punter every week.
That's what I'm saying, bro. All right, Brad Wink, Jordan Berry this week. We need to just keep going down the list of guys who've been here before.
Yep.
So call that up, bring him in. It's a repeat process. And you seen Boz too. Don't act like Boz ain't still got it. All right.
Loved it.
You seen it. Right down the center. Beautiful.
AJ Martinez, yes, Deke, 2 tight ends.
Mm-hmm.
I guess
that's 12 personnel real, bro.
Yeah, I guess he's talking about my formations I'm trying to bring to the table here.
Mm-hmm. Funny thing, that's what Buffalo started doing. Night and day, bro. Night and day. That 12 personnel hit different, man.
Canada's behind on all this. He needs to get up. He needs to get more acclimated with the modern day. A2A style. What's up, guys? It's time to be real. 5-man front was too much for Canada. Couldn't figure it out on the fly. I'm losing confidence. Although OC and QB go hand in hand, I'm pro Kenny, but he has to be better. To be continued.
All right.
Ryan McPherson. Analogy. Who's more responsible for failure in a play? The director or script writer, or the actors who execute the play? The first more than the second.
If you say so, man. If you say so. If I see a movie with terrible acting, I don't watch any Lifetime movie and be like, bro, this script is trash. If some actors, I'd be like, bro, y'all acting is absolutely horrendous, though. But just like I said, depends on what you're trying to push, baby. That's all. Shoot, I would actually want to know, of all the movies that you watch and plays you've went to, do you actually know the director and script writer? Because most time people don't even care about that person. You know why? because the actors was doing the stuff that we need to see. They're the entertainment. They got to execute it. But we say it just depends on how you look at it, baby. That's all.
Angel Rosales, been waiting on this stream. I'm still Team Kenny. We're definitely missing Juice 18 out there, though. Canada calling a QB option on 3rd and 1 is insane.
I don't even think it was an option, bro. I think it was a design like QB pull keeper because I don't see Kenny. I think it was
that's
just
disgraceful. Then
pull and just run.
That's absolutely disgraceful. If it was an option, part of me was thinking Kenny probably should have handed it off to Najee. It was open on that side. But if you're saying it was designed QB, that makes me disgusted.
Well, this is the reason why I say I thought it was designed because Kenny didn't wait. He just pulled it. So if it is an option, then it was a terrible read by Kenny, and that's disgusting, right? Fireball the fits. Can't even go with it, right? If Kenny decided to pull that ball and he read it wrong, right?
He was trying to will himself for the first down.
Do you see that, though?
He's a warrior.
So if Canada called it as a design QB run, it's disgusting, it's terrible, it's a fireball offense. But if Kenny read it wrong and he treated it as predetermined, I'm running it.
He was so disgusted with the play call. He's just like, I guess I got to do it myself.
That's all I'm saying. It's just crazy how that worked, bro. That's all. Because to me, because of how fast it was, I'm just like, yo, he couldn't have read it. So if we put it on, he couldn't have read it, then okay, it was a design call. If we said he should have read it, then it's like, Kenny, why didn't you hand it off?
Just do the Eagles QB snake. Everyone's doing it now.
That was my whole thing.
Everyone's doing it.
That was at the end of the day, I looked at it. I didn't like the fact on 3rd and 1 we decided to go into the gun. Now, granted, the second play of that series with Jaylen Warren was out of the gun. He reversed the field, picked up 8. But I'm not a big fan of gun on 3rd and 1. But I get why they do it because they want to give, quarterback time to see it, running back time to see it, different power lanes coming down.
It was just a mess. I'll be honest with you. That's all that lateral stuff that was going on there. It's just, if you're going to do the gun, why not do the 4 wide, 3 wide, whatever, spread it out, and then do an inside zone or something with Jaylen Warren. I'd prefer that.
I'm with you, bro.
So it's like, because it was so congested in the middle.
Yes, but congested in the middle, so he tries to go with a perimeter play. The thought process is right. The call, question, depending on what the call, because we don't know what the call was. If it was a zone read call, bro, we're not tripping on that call if he is supposed to hand it off on the read. It's a dope call if that's the case. The problem is we don't know because of the execution. So now we're here and we're trying to decide, okay, if we don't like Matt Canada, we're going to say it's on Canada. If we don't like Kenny, we're going to say it's on Kenny. And if you like me, I'm stuck in the middle. But literally...
Who's going to ask the question this week?
Right. Because that's the one I want to know. Like, what was that call? Because if it wasn't...
Let's move on to
the
Raiders.
How is it not a big deal with you?
I just don't want any more drama.
You started it off with, hey, yo, that's I can't, it's disgusting. It's deplorable. I've seen people say it's a fireable offense. A fireable offense. But what if, for a fact, it was truly a zone read and Kenny just read it wrong?
I'd say Canada's whole 10 years of the fireable offense.
It's just crazy, bro. It's crazy. Because you can still, it's 50-50. You look at that, it can literally be, it was either a call that way or it was a bad read, bro. But it's literally one or the other. And none of us was in that auto, unfortunately. But that's what I would really want to know. Because I've seen multiple people go crazy hard on that specific call. That one, and they're like, that's the reason why we got to get rid of the cat. You see this right here? I can't stay. And I'm like, bro, I watched this play. I know the flow of it. The 2 plays happened before it. And when it, I'm like, okay. You saw how it looked. All right, you let me know.
That's who you dub. Some positive news, Moats. Wyoming is officially better than Bama this year.
I did see that.
On to App State.
Shout out, bro. Shout out to Wyoming, man. I see y'all over there cooking, making some noise, man.
They didn't beat Texas, right?
No, but they made it. It was a fight, though.
It was closer than the Bama game. Is what he's saying. Okay, got you. I think this is the next one.
Bama had like the crazy lightning delay game and everything. They switched quarterbacks and everything.
It delayed the Pitt game. Yeah. Let's go, UW. Says, did you guys see Dotson defending the O-line from the abysmal grades PFF gave them?
Huh?
Yeah.
What happened now? I missed it.
PFF graded our offensive line across the board, like, terribly. But then Dotson defended our own line. Even though he's out in L.A., he's still in touch with what's going on in Steel City.
Shout out.
I don't know if there's a defense for what's going on with our O-line. Maybe our grades could be a little bit better, but as a whole, it hasn't been good.
O-line is not winning the grass. In the run game, And in the past, it's hit or miss.
Could Dan Moore be graded 40 instead of a 30? Maybe. But
Right.
it's not passing grades for anyone across the board.
Lack of consistency, lack of
Even
them
St.
winning their
Maui, like,
one-on-ones.
what the hell, man?
Yeah. We talk about winning one-on-ones. It's across the board. The O-line got to win their one-on-ones at times, man. And they haven't consistently done that these first 2 weeks. In fact, you can make a case they've lost more than they've won.
Now we're hearing this. Sequoia Harris, Amos, Kazule, bring back Dotson. I never really wanted to get rid of him.
It was because we brought in.
Yeah, it's just we had so many guys.
But we still got Herbig here. Why? No one wants to put Herbig out there? He's still in there. He's still in the wings.
Wasn't Dotson's fault.
Yeah, he's still in the wings.
Sabotage 6'9".
I'm just saying, Herbig's still in the wings. You can't throw Herbig out there, man.
We got a new sabotage case to look into.
We can't put him out there. Just let him get
Herbig?
Yeah, let big Herbig get a spin.
He didn't get sabotaged like Dotson. Dotson lost his starting spot and then got traded. Herbig was brought in on a $4 million deal. No sabotage there.
Okay.
Sabotage 6'9". I got to look into this a little bit more. Let's go through the details. 828 style. I've come to the realization that Kenny is a starting quarterback in the NFL, but as much as I hate to admit it, he's not the franchise QB. To be continued. No, don't. It's 2 weeks, man. Come on.
He's starting
It's
to
2 weeks. Don't
backtrack
do
it
that.
already. Don't backtrack it that soon.
I'm standing tall.
Don't backtrack with that. He says he's QB1. Don't do that. Oh no.
Who in the chat's still with me?
Oh no.
Who's still rolling with me? We
Come
got
on,
we
man.
got people jumping off already. That's
on,
828
man.
style. That's my guy too.
Come on, man.
Man.
He said, yo, he's a starter. He's just not the franchise. Oh no.
Steeler Nation on fire. Najee can't run an east to west. He can run north to south. Canada got to do a better job using Najee.
I would agree 100%. That was actually one of the first things I put in my notes following this game. I felt like the personnel in terms of when they're trying to run the ball does not match. You're calling the lateral, the counters, the misdirection stuff with Najee. He's not that player. He is a downhill one-cut power back. Best run is when he's running straight ahead downhill and he gets a chance to make a cut off of that. Not him running at an angle and now he has to stop, try to, restart his feet, stuff like that. He's not a guy that you throw the ball to early in the flat and hope he's going to make a guy miss. That is one of the big things that I've, had my critiques with Canada. But at the same time, just from being in-house at times, all personnel decisions aren't on the coordinator. Okay? So certain scenarios is
we got some conspiracies.
It's just certain scenarios you deal with the players that are going to be on that field.
Well, Canada being here one way or another comes down to Tomlin.
I'm with you.
So
everybody here is because of Tomlin and Mr. Rooney.
Najee
They've all signed off on it.
Sure.
But when you're talking about the division of labor in certain elements, Najee is a first rounder. We have already seen certain things that come with that. Heck, we even saw that with Devin Bush for multiple seasons. So I do also wonder how much of that is truly at play with when I'm watching the style of calls that are being called from a running standpoint with the personnel that is out there specifically.
Was TG right?
We'll find out in about 20 minutes. We'll find out. I mean, I personally don't think he was off.
Trade Najee for Banacanda. Would you do it right now?
It's hard to do it right now. You're seeing it.
What do you mean?
Because we're seeing more and more of what makes Najee not sexy around
You're
the league.
saying the Jets wouldn't do it.
What's the reason for them to do it? What does Najee do?
We'll toss in Mason.
In terms of Najee, right? If you're playing Najee, what does he do that scares you?
A hurdle.
Does it?
He's got a good stiff arm. Yeah, he's tough to bring down. Like, I think the last comment, wasn't the last comment that just said north-south? Yeah. Especially when TG also brought up in the cold. That gets a little bit tougher.
No.
Najee's like our, what's that show? Ice Road Truckers.
Okay. Respect.
Ice Road Trucker.
I just think that's a tough life to live. Just like off-road truckers.
Because I think,
truckers,
yeah. I think,
tough life to live, baby.
Because I think Jalen Warren could be a good guy for the cold. Like, there's no reason why he couldn't. Banacanda could be a good guy for the cold.
I just feel like those are like the new model, for the cold type. Whereas Najee might be like
I don't know.
model.
I don't know if we're losing much.
Yeah, like the stiff arm is fire. I agree. The jump, one out of however many times, catch you off guard.
His comps would be like a Derrick Henry or a Marshawn Lynch, but he doesn't have that pop that those guys have in terms of like off the line of scrimmage. He doesn't jump off the TV.
So
like
then
that.
they can't be the comps then, because that's what makes them them. They got that
comp?
gear.
Eddie Lacy.
How do you feel about that?
Eddie Lacy had some feet.
Okay.
He had some sweet feet.
So that's what I'm like. So we can't always just throw out a Najee and a Marshawn, a Najee and a Derrick. I'm like, bro, I didn't see Derrick go 98. I didn't see Marshawn had a beastquake. That's different. Yeah. So we can't keep throwing them names because it makes us feel good.
Well, we're throwing him out, but we're saying he's not all the way there.
So we can't throw them out then.
Who we throwing out then? I need another comp.
So that's what you started at Lacy. I was like, okay, all right. I was gonna say Brandon Jacobs. I'm like, has he got to that extent all the way just yet? I don't know.
Man.
What was the cat that was in Cincy before Mixon? From LSU.
Jeremy Hill.
Jeremy Hill. Is he Jeremy Hill? I feel like he's above Jeremy, but I feel like Jeremy had a little bit more gear on him.
Yeah, he had some successful seasons.
Mm-hmm.
It's just really glaring, though. I'm not going to lie to you. Anytime Jalen Warren gets the ball versus Najee Harris, it's like, why is 30
because
just
one
not being
looks
our full-time
fast
guy?
and one looks like, they working really hard to max out speed, and it's just like, yo, it's not there.
Especially with our O-line playing that bad. Now, I guess if our O-line starts playing better, things could open up for Najee. But you kind of want a guy that can do it when the O-line isn't playing good, and you could just throw him out there, so it's not as predictable of what you're doing whenever you switch the running backs on and off the field.
So when people ask why Jalen typically has better success or he's facing lighter boxes, it's because of the lack of predictability with it. As a defender, when I'm playing Jalen Warren, I can't come out here and just say I got to make sure he don't run me over because he can run by me. But I can't just worry about him running by me because Jalen has shown that he will actually put his foot down and try to run over you. He'll try to run through you. That's why he's so dynamic right now. Also, when he decides to go north and south, his ability to go from 0 to 60 is a lot better than when you watch Najee going from trying to go 0 to 60. It take Najee a lot longer. Now, Najee's still a fast player, but he's not an explosive player in the sense of the short area quickness of, let me get out, like L. Bell. L. Bell didn't have the top end speed, but he had the crazy short area quickness. He could juke you out your shoes. Najee, he got the straight line, but he don't got that part. And that's what makes
He's got some of it, not to Le'Veon Bell's extent.
Deke,
by no means.
Deke, listen, when you say he has some of it, you're speaking exclusively as a Steelers fan. When we looking at it as a defender,
you're
bro,
just saying he does it, but he doesn't have it.
Because he's a target in the sense that it's just he's easier to hit in space. Think about when you watch him, how many dudes get clean shots on him. We said this, the past 2 years. He takes a lot of clean shots because he's not the elusive that we talk about with L. Bell.
He tries to be.
He tries, and he tries to do it with like the stiff arm or even the jump. But it's just
the stiff arm's nice.
It is, but it's just a different type of move in contrast to when you watch a Jalen Warren step around a dude. It's like, yo, he didn't even have to touch him. But we talking about a stiff arm. That stiff arm, man, you're not gaining any ground. It looks great. How many times have we pulled up a Derrick Henry? We like, bro, he's stiff on the heck out of it. It was 2-yard run. But he's stiff on it. Was fire.
Dudes are falling off of Jalen Warren.
Yeah.
Like, they can't tackle him.
Mm-hmm. Because he's putting you in a position where you're asking yourself, I have to run to go get him. And when I got to play faster.
He's so compact, too.
So when you're having to play faster, compact, all that stuff, now your technique gets questionable. And that's how you get the stuff that we see when Jalen gets the ball. But at the same time, I'm not saying that you don't use Najee because I still feel like you need the power puncher. But what I do feel like is you have to utilize Jalen more. You can still have Najee be the starter, still have him come out the tunnel, man. You do the whole Alabama running back number 20. He still gets that. But Jalen has to get on that field more. Jalen has to get the ball
It
more.
felt at least 50-50 Monday night. It felt at least, so
but
I'm ready to start bumping that up.
Okay.
I am.
Like I said, it's not a knock. It's not, a slight at Najee. It's just for what we have
Jalen
right
Warren's
now.
Just that good.
And our offensive line is not designed for Najee style. We thought that our O-line was going to be road grading, which is perfect for Najee.
We got to witness that early last year. Our offensive line was terrible. Mm-hmm. Offensive line got better after the bye. we saw Najee cook.
Right.
It was a good
So to
compliment
me,
between the two.
like I said, if this O-line transitions and now they start winning ones where they road grading,
They should.
it'll be
hopefully.
great for Naj. Naj will cook. Naj will be perfect. We won't have this combo. But if they continue on with what we've already seen these first 2 weeks, then the alternative of how do we make this offense look successful? How do we not keep feeling like, we're so one-dimensional, but we don't have a dimension? You got to make that switch first. Because that is going to help Kenny, and that's going to help this offensive line.
And trade for Abanikanda.
What that too?
Like I'm telling you, with McFarland hurt, I feel like we need another guy like a Warren
That has
there.
juice. Because right
Exactly.
now, Jalen gives
I don't
want
to put that all on Warren. You're right.
Right. Yep.
And Abanikanda would fit that perfectly. Small dude, compact, fast as hell. Tito, good vibe, says, like that shirt, Moats. Classic vibe.
Hey, salute you, man. I figured another thing was this. I love Outkast. They, so I rock with them heavy. But I figured I was going to be like the Outkast in here with my take.
Of what?
Keeping
Canada.
Yeah, just the perspective of the offense. Even with Kenny, I'm like,
I thought we agreed with pretty much everything.
I'm with you.
I'm just.
When I say
I'm
Outkast,
ready at this point. If it happens, I'm ready.
Deke, when I say Outkast, I'm not talking specifically you, because me and you still hover around the same area. We only go left with quarterback, but we hover around the same general area. I'll speak about the other side of it, the ones that just tune in. I'm like, I know y'all got the pitchforks out, and I don't have that. I'm sorry.
I would say to you,
that's why I got the Outkast shirt on, bro.
50-50.
Yeah.
I think it's more 50-50. 50 Canada issue, and then the other 50 saying it's Kenny. Get him out of here.
Well, either way, that's, why we went with the Outkast, T.I.
I think it's pretty polarizing right
man.
now against Steeler Nation.
Which is crazy. It's a Pittsburgh day right now, bro. It's Pittsburgh day, man.
They turned on 8.
It's Pittsburgh day, man.
Turning on 8. I'm seeing
It's
it.
Pittsburgh day, bro. When they was in here booing and they,
well, I guess
I
saw them turn on 7. So I guess
like,
anything's
what?
possible. So should I be surprised?
But Deke,
No.
it wasn't even.
That's 7, dude.
Deke,
That was
it wasn't
7.
even halftime.
They turned on 7.
Deke, it wasn't even halftime. It wasn't even halftime. Kenny hasn't even had 17 starts, Deke. He had 17 of them. Bro, and they was already there. I'm just like, how do we get here that fast, man? But that's all. I felt like I was going to be the Outkast today. Because I don't have that energy, man. I'm like,
I didn't think you did either.
Yeah, it's crazy. I know you was going to ride. I know Deke in the saddle, baby. Come on, baby.
I'm not backing down.
Yeah, heck
I
no.
think Kenny, let's let the season play out.
No.
I think some of getting these growing pains out of the way against these good defenses is good early on here. It's not good because I want to win games. I want the offense to look the best. But
we did.
It's
We're 1-1.
Going back to what I said, I am patient about it. I understand this can be part of the process with a young quarterback.
Deke, is winning ugly a part of winning? Is winning
win.
ugly a part
Like Tomlin
of
said, we can't
building
apologize
character
for it.
throughout the season? You have to find ways to win. You're going to have to win ugly games at times. And at the end of the year, we're not going to come back and be like, hey, man, it don't count because y'all barely beat the Browns. I was ugly versus the Browns. No, we're going to be like, you see how they found a way to win that game? We have won. We can see where we can win it multiple ways. We don't have to speculate that our defense is good enough to get us out of a stadium. We've seen it. So that's a guaranteed check mark. We know we got that. Now, what happens this week when we see the offense heat up? Then that's like, okay, now
it's all about what have you done for me lately.
That's
People are
literally
going
it,
to
bro.
forget about how the offense looked in this
Literally,
game
bro.
if we could start cooking these next 3 or 4 weeks.
Exactly, man.
100%. And I do expect improvement.
Yes.
My only question is, can we get to where it needs to be long term?
I
We'll
would
find out.
agree.
Like, I think we can win games. I do. With Canada Pickett, we got to see it last year. Yeah. It's just all in how it looks and can we make the certain adjustments and get the offense living to its best potential when it's ready to start flying.
Yes. And
those are my questions.
And if we're being just completely literal, because as players, when we watching a tape, we are. If we completely break it down, they were better this week than last week.
They were. Kenny looked better this week than last week.
Okay. So once again, it's not the lack of improvement. I just think we got to understand expectations. That's the big thing.
It's just tough coming off of the end of last season when we were
1,000%,
cooking what we saw in
1,000%.
preseason. So I thought we were ready to be firing
Trust
all
me.
cylinders.
And there's nothing wrong with feeling like that. I did too. But that's ultimately when you hear me talk about cautious optimism, this is what I be referring to.
But now I pivot. It's early.
Yeah, it's still early, bro.
You gotta have the pivot in your back pocket. It's early.
Yeah, but that's all how I look at it, man. They're improving. It might not be the pace that a lot of people might have expected, but if your expectations were off, then yeah, it's gonna have you feeling like that. That's why we made the whole analogy of if you're expecting the mountaintop, and now we fall here. You like, bro, what's going on? But if we're here and we're like, yo, we're trying to get to this level, bro, we're not tripping. We feel good. We're right on schedule. So once again, just perspective. Like I said, and this could just be me, as the former player, maybe I'm completely off. And that could definitely be accurate. Don't trip, all right? Because you could definitely be right in your feelings. I'm just saying how I be seeing it, that's all.
A2A style, everyone talking bad about Moore, but the Heat came up the middle. Neither edge for the Browns did anything. To be continued. Garrett did win. Like that's the
Garrett
thing.
was winning.
But yeah, both guys on the edges were winning.
They didn't get home, but
Pickett had to throw the ball away like immediately.
Yes, they didn't finish the sack off like TJ and Highsmith, but they made Kenny have to play faster. They made him feel uncomfortable in the pocket. That's the big difference.
And the interior was losing. So that's what I mean. Where was Pickett stepping up into?
That's the difference, bro.
Dude either had to run for his life or get the ball out, try to dump it off to an RB or something.
I'm not going to lie, bro. I've really been sad about the interior part of our O-line because I dead serious thought that they was going to be like our strength.
Sabotage 69, maybe.
I thought they was going to be our strength right now. And I'm just like, bro, please just have been the matchups. Please just have been the matchups because there's no way we spent that money. Yeah, whatever. And this is what we got right now, man.
A little rusty early in the season, all those things. But I think we're really going to find out these next three before the bye. Lesser opponents, Raiders, Texans, then Ravens, we should be ready to go. And we know that's a rivalry game and everything.
Absolutely.
We should be in our stride. 3-1, hopefully, top of the AFC North. And, maybe the offense is cooking.
The fact that we already got this one victory in the AFC North is massive, bro.
It is.
It's massive.
Yeah.
And the loss to San Fran does not hurt you.
Yeah, if we beat the Ravens, no matter what the Ravens do, if we just beat the Ravens week 5, we are on top of the AFC North. Let's say we went out to Raiders, Texans, Ravens. We'll be 4-1 top of the AFC North.
Like, we're still, everything that we looking for is on the table, baby. We good.
Steel Nation on fire. How y'all feel about JPJ? No PI call. I was fine with it.
It wasn't catchable. I wouldn't have hated it if they called it. I'm loving the fact that they didn't call it. But that would have been fine either way. Because like I said, that's what they flagged with the Patrick Peterson play early on. But Pat P did hold him a little longer. But like I said, man, uncatchable ball. I'm glad they let it play on. So yeah, I wasn't tripping on that.
We got Sean McCartney. Long story short, don't talk about Canada. Moats, the only guy I know in his corner. But respect to Moats for sticking to his opinion. Still fire Canada, though.
Nothing wrong with it, baby. Like I said, I'm not the person that's trying to change anybody's feelings or perspective, baby. No. I'm like Deke. I just like to get up here and share my thoughts. Same way Deke come up here, Deke say, man, these are my quarterbacks, right? This how I feel. He not over here trying to change my mind. He's saying that's how he feel. This just be how I feel. This just be my perspective, baby. So, Sean, you could be 1,000% right, baby. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I just give you my perspective. But, yeah, you ain't got to listen to me at all. No.
Well, here's the thing. You're not defending Canada completely anyway. You're just saying it's not on him, and the fire Canada stuff may be a little premature.
I throw out my player
and I would
context.
Agree with that.
That's it.
I would agree with that.
That's
but
it.
I would be fine with firing him. It's not going to happen. It probably would be too knee-jerk at this point, 2 weeks into the season. But and I do think the offense is going to improve. Like, what's going to be crazy is we are going to look better these next 3 to 4 weeks. The offense as a whole. I'm predicting because I think Kenny will be better. I think Canada should have a little bit of a better feel.
Matchup too.
Yeah. We're going to be playing lesser defenses. We're going to be 3-1, and then we're going to be facing the Ravens week 5. A2A style. Let's talk Wallace. Was he just jogging on that long, almost TD run, or was I seeing things, or is 39 just that fast? I think he was jogging.
Couple things. I agree. I'm not going to say he was jogging, but if we were in-house, we would call that a loaf. I felt like it was more so his pride was hurt because he missed the tackle. And when homie ran by him, he realized, like, bro, I'm probably not going to catch him. And that was ultimately why it was, I'm just going to run because I'm supposed to run, but I'm not balls to the wall. You look at Minkah Fitzpatrick on that play, balls to the wall. Minkah got blocked first. Minkah gets hit by Watson. And then after that, Minkah puts a foot in the ground, and he's beelining down that thing, gives it a Dazol, shoestring tackle. They end up scoring, 2 plays later after E-Rob absolutely destroyed the homie. But as a whole, when we just talk about the caliber of players, we talk about TJ Watt, his effort. We talk Cam Hayward. We've seen Cam run 60 yards downfield and make a play, right? Effort. Minkah Fitzpatrick. You saw the play that he made chasing that thing down. It's no surprise of why those guys are who they are, because they got the talent, they got the work ethic, they got all the study and stuff, but then they play with that type of effort where you're just like, yo, you're not supposed to be chasing that down there. Mika, you didn't even that's not even your responsibility. We're not even going to be tripping on you if he scores. Heck,
Yeah, Pat P got ran over last
think
week. Who
about it.
cares? He tried to make a tackle.
We
I
would have been
respect it.
tripping. But it's like, yo, y'all are busting your tails to get down there. You brought up Pat P last week. Did Pat P really need to haul tail down there to get down there? No. But he going to give you everything because that's why these players are who they are. So that's why I love watching Mink out there. But that's also why when I looked at Levi, I'm like, Levi, the reason why that guy is running is because you took a bad angle. And it's the second week in a row now where a play didn't spit 60 plus yards based on you having a bad angle, bad eyes, because ultimately the McCaffrey play caught you off guard, bad angle, bad eyes, you missed tackle on the spin. Now, bad angle, bad eyes, play is extending. Instead of you maintaining your position up front closer because you're the force, you start sinking, trailing, and you went to sleep. You went to sleep, got a little nosy. Now when that thing hit outside, it caught him off guard, and Levi's limitations are his short area, change of direction. So now he's having to get going. Homie done left him. And then after that, it's like I said, for me, was when I just thought he just kind of looked at it and was like, bro, I done messed up and I'm not going to catch him. Whereas for Minky, he's like, I'm going to catch him or I'm going to die trying. I mean, Minka went to the hospital, bro. Shout out to Mink. He's out of the hospital now, but salute Minka, bro. He's an absolute madman. I love his game,
How
bro.
does this dude get the weirdest injuries?
I love his game because he's crazy. I'm convinced he's a lunatic, and I love it.
What do you have left? Didn't he have?
It was the last race to the appendix, right?
Yeah.
He was gonna play like right after having that. Like he's a madman. I love it though. I love it. Give me a Minka, bro. That's contagious though, man.
He's a Steeler, man. He's got
Absolutely,
that dog in
bro.
him. That's what we're looking for.
Absolutely. But that was ultimately how I felt about the Levi. And it hurt me because, Levi, man, we homegrown together. You feel me? We got a lot of similarities.
You guys have the same history.
Yeah, I'm like, come on, Levi, don't you do me like that now, baby. Come on now. It's 2 weeks in a row now. They didn't brought you in there into the hot seat.
You guys are blood brothers.
We don't need that now, baby. We come on, man. You know how we locked in, baby. All right. We both made the trek from there to here. All right, come on, man. Hold it down for us, baby.
Exact same blood, actually.
Hold it down for us, man. Your kind is like my kind. Okay?
I don't know if he gets 2 more years here though. After what he's done these first 2 weeks. No, I didn't think he was terrible in coverage in week 2. Dudes are gonna complete passes.
Right.
It's
That's
the
gonna
NFL.
happen.
But he didn't get cooked. Him or Pat P didn't get cooked.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah.
If you give up a 10, 15-yard pass here or there, whatever.
Don't get cooked.
Especially if it's decent coverage, too.
Yeah.
Which it was, I thought, most of the time with those two. A2A style, Najee runs like he's wearing a weighted parachute.
Yeah. I saw somebody was like, he's running like he got Timberlands on with the work boots. I'm like, bro. And I just could like see him with the Tim boots on, tongue folded over the hat on.
That would be kind of sick.
I'm like, yeah. He a little slow motion. They say slow motion better than no motion though.
I don't know what it is. Is it because he's in year 3 or whatnot? It hasn't felt like this his first 2 years though. Like this feels a little bit slower than usual.
Are you saying it's slowing down?
I don't know, man.
Did you say wear and tear?
I'm not saying that. I did question 30 minutes ago if TG was right. So it's not out of my mind, but I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it right now.
How many touches he had the
should
past
be
2
healthy,
seasons?
right?
We said volume
He
running
should
back,
be
right?
healthy.
A lot of volume. A lot of miles on that tire, huh? On them tires. Woo, it came from Bama too. Wait a minute now. Hold on. That's how it all starts. You said Jalen look a little fast, huh? Whoa, nah. Wait a minute.
It's like not even close.
Whoo, cha. This how you know TG ready. He literally he said, give me 5 minutes. Okay. All right. So we still got some time.
Was he doing writing up a script or something?
I don't even know. He making me nervous. He texted me early. He said, yo, I need 5. I'm like, yo, look at him being on it, man. But yeah, Najee do got some miles on him. He does play a position that we know they drop off a cliff faster, and his style of play is not predicated around speed. It's predicated around power. So yeah, if he were to be slowing down, that would definitely not be good for him. But hopefully that's not the case. But speaking of running backs, man, we ain't even get a chance to even talk the Nick Chubb situation, man. Did once again, man, want to come up here. And yeah, man.
Yeah, that sucked.
Definitely sucks, man. Hope he have a speedy recovery and everything like that. That was just crazy, man. Yeah.
Well, people are making it into drama now, too.
What you mean?
Was it a cheap shot? Was it illegal?
So let's answer it I'll say from my perspective, right? I didn't think it was a cheap shot. Didn't think it was a dirty play. this is the issue. I looked at it as this is the freak perfect time where you're catching Chubb, put his foot in the ground while Mink is coming in outside in, bro. He's been hit plenty of times outside in low because you're not going to hit Nick Chubb above his waist and survive. No, that's not how it works. You better be going thigh board, knees, and wrap up. It was just, I thought, just bad luck, man, on a particular play. Because honestly, I forgot who it was. No, it was the Bills game. Diggs got hit. Very similar. Difference was Diggs' foot wasn't planted. So Diggs ends up popping up over him. But they look almost identical in terms of outside in terms of how the hit happened right around the knee. But that's the game, you know? So, like I said, first off, knowing Minka. Minka definitely ain't on that. But also, man, Minka's a dude that's playing 100% every single play. And I just thought it was just bad luck, bro. Thought it was bad luck.
Yeah, that was terrible, man. Yeah, prayers to Chubb, man. That sucks.
Because even watching it, because, we sit down in the end zone, it happened, like, right in front. And I'm just like, see the play happening. You see Minka, perfect position. He's tight to the pow, to the core, and now you shoot. And you're at the goal line. Like, that's what you have to do. That's the technique. So it's just terrible that was the result of it, but it was not intentional to me, man.
No. Rico from the 4, Moats and Deke. If you're the GM, who would you marry, date, or kill? Sam Howell, Kenny Pickett, Brock Purdy. Salute to you guys. Best podcasters in the world.
All right. So I'm going to marry Brock Purdy. I'm going to date Kenny Pickett, and I'm going to headshot Sam Howell.
Sam hasn't been playing bad.
That's fine. Would you want me to headshot Kenny? I'm rolling with Purdy because I
have more faith in Purdy. So, yeah, this is
I just seen more. Yeah. Because you said we got to marry. Who you going to marry?
Yeah, this is like, who are you picking to be your franchise?
All right. I'll marry Purdy now.
Who do you maybe have in the wings? Who are you thinking about?
That's why I said I'll date Kenny.
Who are you cutting?
And I'm a headshot Sam. But if we want to talk Sam, then,
I'll flip Purdy and Pickett then.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I looked at it.
I'll flip Purdy and Pickett.
I've seen at least Purdy, man, execute regular season, execute playoffs, take his team to NC Championship. We saw him healthy come in here and have success against our defense, which we know is dope. Whereas we talked about with Kenny right now, he's struggling a little bit. So, but I do like Kenny more than I like Sam. And Gray, my little man, loves Kenny. So I need Kenny. I'm on Team Kenny. And I'm not going to change that. So, yeah.
Right. All right. Well, next one we got is, let's see, 828 style. It seems as if Kenny's best times are when he gets smashed when throwing the ball, i.e. against the Jets, Bills, and Browns.
Sometimes you got to get smashed while you throwing the ball, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. That's not kind of foul. But anywho, man, he does make good throws like that. Yeah, he's tough. Definitely does. And part of that is, when there's some pressure on you, if you can hang on to that ball and deliver it, you can have a guy running open, right? There's multiple ways to get it off versus a blitz versus pressure. You either stand in the pocket, deliver the throw while you take the hit, or you see what some of the guys do versus like the cover zero where they just keep retreating and then they throw it over. You know what I mean? But it's multiple ways to take advantage of it. So I hope he finds a little bit better version that'll help him sustain his health, because that's going to catch up. But as a whole, it is good to see that he is willing to stay in there and take them type of shots while delivering those type of throws. But protection also got to pick it up too, man.
Busted Knox says $10 for KP to have 73% completion rating and 3 touchdowns this week. He's putting his money where his mouth is.
No, respect. Just do it on DraftKings, all right? And if it's your first time, make
yeah, they don't have.
Bet,
I don't think they do completion Moats. Percentage props.
But maybe you get the touchdown parts though.
They definitely do.
Yeah, you get the touchdown.
I thought last week was the week for a multi-touchdown.
Because they probably do alternate yards. I don't think they'll do the percentage. Yeah, completion percentage.
They might do completions.
Right, but that's not percentage though.
Right, like okay, well he has 22 completions. Yeah. They might even have attempts too. They got a lot of stuff. Yeah. But I don't know if they do percentage. That would be a cool factor. Ryan McPherson, Troy Aikman, rookie and sophomore season. Compare those to Kenny. All right. I'll take all that stuff. I'll take all. I brought up Trevor Lawrence, terrible rookie year. Terry Bradshaw took him a few years to get things going. I'll take those examples. In terms of why you be patient a little bit. You get what I mean? Every quarterback's got a little different development pace.
So
not everyone's 7.
I'll say it like this:
7's to go for a reason.
As a fan, I 100% agree with what you say. As a player, I'm over here like, what does Troy Aikman, Trevor Lawrence, or any of these other guys have to do with Kenny Pickett? Sure. Kenny is not them dudes. Kenny is Kenny. We seeking comfort if we're trying to look and say, well, that guy struggled early on, but look, it worked out for him. That guy struggled early, it worked out for him. Because the alternative is the what ifs that didn't work out.
Now.
Yeah.
We're trying to win games now.
Right.
So, like, just taking care of the ball.
Yeah, that's going to get you out of a stadium.
It's just one step that you can improve on from this week to next week.
And
it's
that's
right there.
And we can make a case that's the easiest step, right?
Yeah.
Because not only has it been multiple weeks now with turnovers, but there's also been multiple weeks with would-be turnovers off of bad decisions as well. And that's my part. If a dude make a great play, cool. It can't be you made a bad read. It can't be you stared down this receiver the whole time and you never even tried to look him off. It can't be that. That's the thing, you know what I mean? Right. But that's why I'm like, I ain't tripping on any of them other dudes that we name because all that is comfort. We're just trying to figure out a name to make us feel better about our current situation right now. And at the end of the day, Kenny is the only person here that's going to make us feel better about this situation. That's it. And he is capable of it, which is the beautiful part. He is capable because we've seen him do it. We ain't got to speculate that. We've seen him make deep, short, intermediate throws. We've seen him make throws in rhythm. We've seen him have to improvise and make plays. We've seen it in regular drop back. We've seen it in play action pass. So we're not asking him to do anything that he's not capable of doing.
Yeah, all the throws he's
missed.
It.
Seriously.
He can easily hit.
That's my thing. I'm like, it's not like every time we say, hey, throw it deep to Pickens, he's coming up short. It's not like we saying, yo, every time we go across the middle, he can't make that throw. It's like, no, we've seen you make it. We're just saying do it more consistently so now the offense flows and he can even have a better rhythm with it. But that also goes on the call and the protection. All of it got to work together.
Yeah, maybe Kenny wasn't expecting this O-line to be this way and the pressure to be in his face. That's why his timing might be a little bit off in the regular season.
Honestly, that could be at play. The problem is when people have made all the other reasons for him, when you finally get to that where it is legitimate, people are like, I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, because I was just about to say, this timing feels off. And this goes back to my whole spiel with this is the regular season game now. This is regular season speed. Right. But also, he's probably not used to having those dudes be up in his face within like 2 seconds because you get protected throughout training camp. Preseason, not the same speed.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a lot of context. But
yeah, there's a lot of levels to what's going on right now.
But think about how we've deep dove into this. Most people don't got energy for that. Most people, they just simply say, yo, we're going to point at this guy and everything is this guy's fault. If you change this person, if you change that, then everything changes. And it's like, we've broke down numerous things that have taken place as to why this offense as a whole has struggled and why specifically Kenny has struggled. But that's the context, that's the details or the minutia that we be talking about.
Yep.
And it matters, man. It matters at this level, at least.
Sean McCartney, on the bright side, how about JP?
Shout out. Absolutely.
Yeah, get him on the field more.
I want to see him more, man. I wonder.
Seems like good things happen when he's out there.
I wonder when they're going to,
maybe after the bye.
Say no more dime, because right now it's still just dime. It's like, when you going to get him in that nickel? Can he get some of that? Or when do you start hitting him with the, hey, Levi, we're just going to rotate you guys a little bit. Hey, we're not benching you, Levi. I just want to get the young guys some reps. That's all. Get him some reps. Get him up to speed. Help him out, though, okay? That's how it all starts.
I'm ready for JP.
That's how it all starts, man.
Definitely.
Yeah.
We got Skydiving Hex saying, shout out to Presley Harvin III. Credit where credit is due.
Mm-hmm.
Moats, your boy Gunner got to go. He's sabotaging us. I think he's a Patriot 007.
No, I salute you, man. I wanted to talk about this, too. I'm glad you brought it up. First off, with Press, man, Press did his thing, man. That was beautiful. I was super proud of him, man. Super happy for him, too, man. Salute him on that one. In terms of Gunner, I'm going to tell you exactly what happened on the kickoff. Gunner was trying to execute a technique where you catch the football 1 foot out of bounds, 1 foot in bounds on kickoff return. It's an automatic kickoff out of bounds. You get the ball at the 40. That's what he tried to do. Problem was, intentions did not meet execution. It's been the common theme, right? So he catches it, but instead of him trying to get 1 foot out, 1 foot in, he toe taps. It's like, bro, what are you doing?
He's trying to be AB.
He toe tapped. He had a brain fart. So you literally 90% of the play you were 100% right on, and then the last 10% you had a brain fart. And ultimately, you put the offense in terrible field position, and then it just what happened a series later. You get hit, concussed, fumble the ball, they recover it, bad turns to worse now. So, yeah. And then because you concuss, you can't even get back out there to make anything positive happen to make one of those plays not feel as bad. But that's what that was 100%, man. It's
him and week 2
yeah.
don't go together.
Yeah, but
that's the shit that happened last year, week 2. Yeah.
But literally, that's what he's trying to do. And the kickers in this league are good enough to where if that's the sideline, they will put that ball and it'll sit right there. And if you look on every kickoff coverage team, you look at the numbers where they're about to start at, it's usually 3 players outside of the numbers. So what you do is you put that ball, usually do a sky kick, put it out there, and it'll drop right outside of them numbers, but inside of the out of bounds line. And it's a race. You're trying to see, is that return man going to get up there, or is he going to assume it's going out of bounds? And if my 1, 2, or 3, which are typically your fastest guys on coverage, they're trying to get down there to get that ball first.
Yeah, so that's why he was putting 1 foot out of bounds.
Right.
Just so he made sure it didn't be in bounds.
And now we go 40.
Kick even further in bounds, whatever.
Absolutely. Yeah. But the problem was the execution. So as we've talked about, with the offense specifically in multiple parts today, it's like the intention was there. The execution just was flawed, man. Something we talking about prison too, man. It's a ton of them over there too, baby. Salute though, man. All right. Well, here we go. TG said that he is finally good. Okay. All right, bet. Let's get him set up, and then we will come back to some of these supers. But y'all hit that like button one time for
I honestly
coaching.
might not even plug these in. Just let me know when he's done. I'll hop on.
Cause he's gonna be at you.
I want to hear what he's gonna say.
Yes, he will be at you. But yeah, chance to talk to TG, man. Get his perspective on this stuff, man. Absolutely. Because I don't want to be feeling like I'm the only player that talk. And I can't be the only one that didn't go to Pitt up here talking either. All right. So let's call him up. Uh-oh.
If he don't pick up, he's out for the day.
That's crazy. He literally just texted me too, bro. That is crazy.
I think we'll see him next week.
That is crazy. Oh, that's crazy.
On a day like this, I don't think
that is
any,
crazy.
No benefit of the doubt.
Please leave your message.
Oh, that's crazy.
We'll move on.
How you gonna text, already, and we call you, and you don't answer the phone? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, I'll read another super then.
Yeah.
In the meantime, Richard Arbizo says, hear about the Bills fan and his caca-covered self.
Huh?
Did a Bills fan shit on himself?
I mean,
that's probably what he's talking about.
Oh, I don't know. You never know how to.
I mean, that happened. I mean, that could happen.
That could definitely happen. Heck yeah, that could definitely happen, man. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know actually.
AJ Martinez says, I might sound like a Coach T hater. It could be me, and I would be a hater of my own. I am a hater of failure when there should be only success.
All right. I was confused a little bit.
I don't think he's happy with how the first 2 weeks have gone, and Coach T's the head coach.
So, is he saying he is a hater, or he's saying he's?
I think he's maybe questioning some things.
Okay.
What the hell's going on?
No, ain't nothing wrong with that now. And he's the head man. In terms of Coach Tomlin, yeah. It all starts with him.
And this Canada stuff's on him. And he even said, too, in the press conference. Like,
okay. He said it's on coaching.
I'm not. Yeah, he said, I'm not going to make knee-jerk reactions or I'm not going to do this and that because I'm a part of the process. So, I'm acclimated to what's going on right now. And he also said it's not cool. His answer on the Fire Canada chance was interesting.
What did he say?
He's like, I really appreciate the fans' passion. And I need to pull up the exact thing because, he wasn't like, nah, they're wrong or anything like that. Let me pull it up.
I'd look at it like this, man. people want players and coaches to have the same type of irrational responses that, fans and media have. And that's just not how we operate, which is, why even for the coaches, they don't point fingers at the players. And if you notice, here in Pittsburgh, our players typically don't point the fingers at the coaches either.
Here it is. I appreciate their passion, share their passion. We all do. I love our fans. They inspire us. They challenge us. It's an awesome relationship.
Mm-hmm.
We don't run from challenges. We run to challenges. Yeah. This is the sport entertainment business. It's our job to win and thus entertain them. Mm-hmm. So we don't begrudge them for that. We want them to be fat and sassy and spoiled. It's our job.
Basically, he called y'all fat, sassy, and spoiled. And he's like, I don't care what y'all saying. We operate in the way that we operate. That's basically what he said right there. But I do like his energy, though. But, yeah, he's not going to ever acknowledge, like, they were right there, man. Or, yeah, we can hear that. But at least he did act like he could hear the energy of the building. Because I've seen somebody do is like, oh, no, I ain't hear no chance. It's like, bro, all right. Ain't no way you ain't hear no chance. Now, you could act like you ignored the chance, but you could hear the chance. I think we would all agree upon that. So, yeah.
Alex Mathis, our whole offense outside of Pickens and Warren are terrible. Do you guys think we can start Warren soon? Y'all are great.
No, salute you, Alex, man.
We already talked about it.
We appreciate you too, Alex, man. You always rocking with us. But, yeah, I'm all for Warren getting more opportunities. If we need to let Najee, like I said, run out the tunnel, dope, good. Let him get the first carry. Cool. But then after that, man, let's go ahead and let Jalen get more touches, man.
As long as it's not 0-yard gains or we're losing gains, we give him the first carry. I don't want any of that. That's what's been plaguing us here.
Well, this was the thing that I started laughing at. As I'm watching Najee run and get 1 or 0 yards, I'm like, if this was the same call, but it was a jet sweep, we picked up 3, what would they say right here? I was like, what if this was actually that time? Because I'm like, yo, it could work right here. I'm sure it could work better than Najee's run, try to see if you can run past this guy. I'm like, that ain't his game. But it has a better approval rate than if it's an inside run for 0 gain.
The jet sweeps are becoming a sick joke this year. They worked last year. They're not working at all this year.
Think about it, though. How many reps have we seen this year of it?
We got to be at 0%, though.
In contrast,
usually we're at like 70%, or at least last year we were.
So think about it. You go from 70% last year to the first 2 not working, and you're already like, yo, I hate it. All because you're conditioned to just, if you see jet sweep, say it's a bad call. But we could call that same dive play for 0 yards, and it's 2nd and 10, and we're like, oh, no, that's fine.
I'm not saying that's fine either.
But in theory, a lot of people do feel like that. They would rather take a 1 or 0 yard boring A-gap run than the jet sweep trying to make the DN miss and seeing if you can turn this corner on it. It's crazy.
I just want good plays. Fun 6,000. People can blame Canada all they want, but what can he do when KP8 dumps it off clean pocket or not? Last night he was barely looking to his right.
You can make a case for that, man. You can definitely make a case for that. All right, now he says, call him back.
Okay.
All right, now. It's the last time we call him back.
This is it. Final strike.
This is it.
I'm with that.
If he ain't answering today of all days, if he ain't answering this one, oh, yeah, man. We're going to, we do.
Put that phone on Do Not Disturb.
Yeah, all right. And with the
Airplane
quickness. Got us up here calling twice doing a live show like we rookies over here. Boy, they're crazy. All right, now.
Hello?
All right, now, we got, before I can even give the whole intro, I just want to let you know one of the members of this show was about to give you hey, man, we don't call back, man. We don't call back because typically we don't call back. Typically,
man, you know
what I'm saying? It's a live show. We like, bro, if we call, it's like, they cry.
Ain't gonna lie.
So Deke
tell you what happened.
Deke was like, bro, Deke said, yo, we won't do that. Deke said, we won't do that, man. We won't do. I said, no, not this time. He said, no, definitely not this week. Hard stance. I said, no, man, it's TG, bro. I'm just
I'll be out here doing my 1s and 2s. I'm in there trying to tell these dudes, I'm like, look, if you just pull with the Y, it'll take you to the ball.
Trust your eyes.
Segments me right to my point.
Uh-oh.
We dogged them boys with the inside run. We brought the Y over. We ran the guard, and 4 had a day. The Pitt linebacker still ain't seen the Y come back. He still ain't seen the Y come back. We still running with. We should have ran. for 250 on them boys out there. They still don't see the Y coming back.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the person that you are hearing right now so eloquently describe what took place Saturday night in Morgantown, West Virginia, is the one and only Terence Garvin, the former Pittsburgh Steelers alum, my mother freaking locker mate. Hello. Yeah. And on top of that, the former West Virginia Mountaineer, almost heaven. Oh, baby, talk to me nicely, TG. Talk to me, man.
Blue Ridge Mountain.
Oh, baby.
Shenandoah River. You hear the song?
I hear the Shenandoah River.
Life is old here. Oh, you know the song?
Oh, just start waiting.
Country roads.
Take me home. To the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Oh, take me home, country. He know it, bro. He was singing it. Was you amongst the 60, 70,000 amongst the stands going right to left, or was you amongst the 1.2 million across the world screaming country roads? I told you, when you get back on that highway, you're going back with an L. You feel me? When you get back on the freeway, take it back to your neighborhood with an L. You feel me? You ran up on some He said, take it all the way back, D. He said, bring it all the way back, man.
Your quarterback's a bum. Your quarterback's not a bum. You ran up on a defense.
He said, hey, Djokovic. Djokovic is actually good.
It's not your quarterback.
He said he's good.
Sure.
He said the quarterback is good, Deke. The quarterback is good is what he said, man. He said your quarterback is good. He just ran into a buzzsaw on defense.
You ran into some pit bulls. It's my line. It's them linebackers.
The game away.
It's 8. It's 8. It's 11. It's that DBs. It flows.
He said it ain't you. It ain't y'all. It's us.
It says nothing to do with West Virginia.
He said it ain't y'all. It's us. It's less about y'all.
That man thought he was seeing ghosts out there. He thought he was seeing. You don't know.
I mean, I was calling for the QB switch at halftime. I mean, I was.
When he threw that punt back there to my dude,
that was terrible.
It didn't matter who you put in there.
No.
It didn't matter who you put in there.
Slovis would have won. Our backup.
The best thing you could have found was Dan Marino. He was gonna throw picks out.
No.
It didn't matter what you brought out there.
Kenny would have gassed up that defense.
He said Kenny would have cooked it. He said Kenny would have cooked it.
It didn't matter who you put. You could have put Kenny out there. Kenny was gonna throw picks too. It didn't matter who you brought out there that night. Not in Morgantown on this night.
He said, "Yo." He said, "How long had it been? How long had it been since Pitt came to West Virginia? How many years?
Pitt came to West Virginia in 2011. They went home with an L. Then you come to Morgantown, you're going home with L. You know what it is.
Except
you know what it is. You ain't had a hometown cooking referee like you had last year, and you got whooped out here. That's what happened.
A year ago. Keep the receipts.
That's what happened. You ain't had a hometown cook referee that didn't think he could get home, and you came up here and got whooped. Next time
I wouldn't say that. I think it was more of a self-implosion on our part. It had nothing to do with you guys. I don't know what the hell our quarterback was doing. I had no clue what Narduzzi was doing out there.
And the people
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate to witness what happened with our own team.
Yeah,
nothing to do with WB.
Man, I know he got some West Virginia on his neck right now. He was scared of that.
Man,
I've been calling for him for 2 years. He was scared of that.
He got a beautiful Pitt T-shirt on right now.
I'm still here.
It's a pretty dope vintage Pitt T-shirt. I feel like that's from it's a hooping T-shirt. Back with like DeJuan Blair and them boys. I feel like he got one of them on, bro.
He's
in hooping season. He's talking about baseball now. He's all the way in baseball season, man.
He said, "Yo, he don't care about football no more."
He don't care about football no more.
You do got a basketball T-shirt on though, Deke. I ain't even peeped.
He got a basketball shirt on. I know what time it is over there.
He dead serious got a basketball Why you got a Pitt basketball T-shirt on, Deke?
Like you said, bro. It's a dope shirt.
It's a fire shirt.
He's done.
Why? Yeah. You ain't moved on to basketball yet.
No. We got an ACC schedule.
Okay.
Now I will say
this:
we do need to make this quarterback change at some point.
Over.
And unfortunately,
man, y'all need to cancel the team for the year. Y'all are
making that change, man.
We can win with this backup. I feel like we got a good enough defense.
Listen, I'll be real
run the ball. We need a competent quarterback out there. I told you bring back Slovis if we had to, but
where's Slovis at? He's at Rice right now,
BYU.
Oh, BYU, that's right. Yeah.
Man, check it out. They're the worst team in the neighborhood. They're the worst team in the neighborhood.
No
Penn
way.
State will beat them.
No
we
way.
beat them.
Oh.
Duquesne will beat them.
Oh.
They're the worst team in the neighborhood.
We need to switch our quarterback.
Slippery Rock could give them a tough night.
Ew,
They're the worst team in the
not
neighborhood.
Slippery Rock, no.
on.
They're the
bro.
worst team in the
No,
neighborhood.
Deke, get them
They
off you,
trash
Deke.
can
Get them
over
off
there.
you, Deke. Get them
They
off you,
weak
man.
over there.
Nah,
Get
They
'em off
trash
you,
can
man.
over
He
there.
knows he's
They
spewing
still
lies.
ain't figured out the cover
Penn
six.
State's
You know what
scared
it
to
is.
play us.
Get
You
them
They
off
know
still
you.
that's
ain't
a
figured
fact,
out.
right?
Man, y'all know you don't want no Penn State. We just beat you to sleep. Stop talking. What you talking about? Y'all better go see what Duquesne doing.
I'm
up
giving
the street.
solutions for the
That's what
team.
y'all need
Listen,
to do.
if Narduzzi does what I
You
say,
don't
I
gotta
think
do
we'll be fine.
nothing.
Like
We
we just need a bench
smashed
the
you.
quarterback.
Narduzzi.
We smashed you.
Narduzzi
Maybe
You
bring in
can't
Coach Brown
salute-
too.
Narduzzi
You
said he
can't
got y'all next
salute
time,
me.
bro.
Nah, don't hype it. Don't give him that, because you know how he was last year. Don't salute me. We took that from you.
No,
We smashed
no,
you.
it's
You came up to
self-implosion.
this. You came
Absolute
to the trap.
self-implosion.
And you went home with nothing. It ain't no walk in my trap. Take over this trap. Nah, not this one. You came to this trap and you went back. You went back with no food, no clothes, no nothing.
Yikes. All right. Respect. Respect.
You
I like it.
his lawyer.
I
We
like
just
it.
got to
I
make a
told
change
you
at
we was
quarterback.
gonna
We'll be
beat them
I
fine.
like it. I like it.
Bring in this
I
Velo
told
guy.
you what it was. Yo, you talking quarterback. Our quarterback went out first series.
Oh, yeah. I did see
We
the quarterback
beat-
got hurt.
Well,
yeah.
They were saying
We
your
beat you-
starter might be worse than your backup too.
Nah, you
That's-
don't
that's
know.
what I'm
You don't
hearing.
know what's going. Nah,
all
that's
right.
not what you're hearing. That's seeking comfort. Don't seek
No.
comfort. Don't seek comfort. That's
Don't
seeking
seek
comfort.
no
I
comfort.
got some
Don't let him
intel
seek
on
comfort,
y'all. That's what I'm hearing.
Most, don't let him do that in front of you. That's seeking comfort. Don't let him do that in front of
It
you.
had nothing
Don't
to
let
do
him
with your
that.
backup. It literally
innocent
came down to us
bystander, man.
self-imploding. Though it came down
We
to
smashed
Jerkovich
you with the
throwing
lucky
picks
lefty.
right into
We had to
triple
change
coverage.
our whole offense had to change. We went from a right-handed to a left-handed offense. We changed everything. But you know we didn't change? That wide off guard
Pitt's
pull
defense
power.
was fine.
That's what we didn't
We
change.
don't throw those picks. We would have been fine. We would have won like 9-7 or something like that.
Oh man, bro.
Respect.
Oh,
Just don't
man.
throw picks.
Respect.
Oh,
Protect
man.
the ball and
If
you
I-
get up out of
If I
there.
was if I was 7'3", I'd be in the NBA. That's a different life. You feel me?
This
You
is
threw
also
them picks.
accurate. This
You got
is very
dogs.
true.
You threw them picks. We made you throw them picks. I
I
don't
can't
want you
say
to be
that.
confused.
There was no
We
reason to
made
throw those
you
balls.
throw the picks.
No,
We made you throw them
no.
We
picks.
made you throw
No.
the picks.
What you say? Bro, he threw into the
No.
trap. I looked at it I looked
Moats
at it
knows.
again and
These
again and
were
again.
just.
He threw into the trap, Moats.
These
he
were
thought two was
mind-blowing.
open. He thought the corner was open.
The cover 6 did give my man some issues.
It killed him.
He ain't see that half field. He ain't see that squat corner. That would help him out a lot. I'm
It
with you. on-
killed him. He couldn't figure it out.
I will say this as the voice of reason. I don't feel like it was all West Virginia's defense. I do feel like the young quarterback was.
No, not young quarterback.
I don't even know if he's young.
Sixth year.
I just call him young because of how he looked out there.
Moats, I can't let you do that. You didn't see the pass.
I'm
Moats
sorry.
is spitting fast right now.
I just from
we
what
was
I
cutting up
seen,
the-
I'm just
We
sorry.
was cutting up the front side, giving him a pressure on the back side. He was flushing out right where we wanted him. Throw it
Respect,
now. It
bro.
looked good.
Just don't throw the
We were
ball, man.
changing
Like
his
it's,
vision.
Respect, bro.
You live to see another play.
Man.
I like it, bro. I
Not
like
right
it.
before half. We're up 3-0. Like it was obvious it was going to be one of those type of games. Low scoring. We're up
It was
3-0.
obvious when they flipped
Why are
the
we
coin
throwing those
toss.
balls?
I knew what type of game it was gonna be. As soon as they flipped the coin toss, I'm like, oh, do they know where they're at? They're in trouble.
Hey,
When
I did
when
see
they
this,
turn
though.
them lights on.
TG, hold on. I did see this.
Talk to me.
I went
Talk
on
to me.
social media
Yeah.
and I saw a video that they played Sweet Caroline in the
Man.
stadium. I was surprised
did.
to see that they would play that, bro. Like
That's
they
our
really
song.
played it, bro.
That's our song. We played the remix, not the
Oh,
original. We played the
oh.
remix.
Oh. You know what? That
Not
might
a
have been the
remix.
lyrics I heard because I kept hearing
Yeah,
they turned down
played
the
the
audio
remix.
at a certain part and everybody was singing still, but the lyrics did not match what I was reading. Because
Played
I
the
don't
remix.
know all the Sweet Caroline lyrics, but it was definitely a
Yeah.
part where I was like, all right. I thought it was
played
supposed to
the
say something
remix.
else. They said something totally different. Okay. Do y'all always
just
do that?
can't believe
is that,
he
is that a
ran-
common thing?
Yeah, that's what we do.
It's not
That's
that
kind of our
original or
song.
anything.
But we don't.
That's really our song.
Hold on.
Nah, it's not that
Y'all didn't
original.
play Country Roads though, right?
I was gonna ask, did you hear that?
I sang the remix,
Why-
if you can remember.
I remember you singing the
I
remix.
sang the remix.
I
how
remember
it's
the
While
remix.
you was here,
actually meant to
while
be
you
sung.
was hearing all these songs, did you hear that Country Roads come on? Because you know if
what-
Country Roads comes
Uh-oh.
on,
What that mean?
that means you just got whooped.
Talk your talk. Talk
Top
your
10
talk.
tradition in college football.
Let's go.
Actually came in at number 4. You were a member of it. You remember that. You remember that. You seen that this weekend. You're a member of it. You're a member of history. You're kind of like Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just appreciate you showing up because we needed somebody to whoop him. Thank you for the opportunity.
Hey, you ain't Earl. Pitt ain't Earl Spence,
Earl
man.
Spence.
Earl Spence left
We
with that thing
appreciate
lumped up bad. Don't do that
Man,
to Pitt. Pitt ain't do like that.
That's Earl Spence. We appreciate you showing up because we needed to make history out here. And you know that's the last one for a minute. So you eat that for a minute.
Yeah,
you sit on that for the next few years.
Yeah.
Like we always do. We whoop you and we sit on that for a few minutes because it's the second time we done that. You feel me?
All right.
You know what it is.
All right.
He knew what it was. That's why he didn't want to bet me. He was scared. Don't let him live out this. Don't let him see comfort. Everybody know the bet is change the jerseys. Nope. He was scared the whole time. I ain't had no fear.
I thought it was a foolish bet. I just
he wanted to bet money and all that. I don't want your money. I want the jersey.
I thought it was just a stupid bet.
He just said, "I don't want your money. I want the jersey."
Ain't nobody asking for your checks. You know what I mean? I know the Deke investments. Everybody
keep
mad
your money
at you
in your
right
pocket,
now.
man. Keep your money in your pocket. I don't want to take your money.
You
I want
that.
you the jersey though. I don't
you
want
needed the money. You done led all these people the wrong way with the Deke investment. So now I knew what you was doing with that. I wanted the jersey. You done led these people leading the blind out here. Come on.
Deke,
what are you talking about?
He didn't win at your Deke investors. Bro, he's on you right now. That's probably why he ain't called right away. He was over here like, yo, hold on. I'm going to go down the list. I'm going to tackle him here. I'm going to tackle him here. I'm coming at the investments. I'm like,
he out here telling these people to bet and spend their hard-earned money on Pitt. Y'all might as well donate to the church. Save some money. Save some time.
Stoley Mo, TG, god dang. Stoley Mo, bro.
People work hard for that money. You telling them to put it on Pitt. You might as well tell them to donate.
Oh
if
my
you donate,
gosh,
you
bro.
at least get a tax write-off. That was just a bad bet.
What is wrong with you, bro?
What are you talking about, man? You knew what it was, bro. I waited 365 for you. I told you we was going to beat you. You cheated us last year. I told you. I had no doubt on you. I said, I don't care if we don't win nothing. We going to beat them. I know that.
This was not the energy before the game.
Sir,
man,
really?
You knew what it was.
This was definitely not the energy before the game. You ain't go with the Deke investment before the game. You was kind of.
I went to Deke investment.
You seemed a little more.
I remember Moats giving you, I think, 14 points before the college football season started, and I think you said you needed more.
Yes, you were really cautious about this outing.
I was big on because I wasn't gonna give you 17. I'm like, no, bro, it's the brawl.
Wait, no, Moats was going to give you 14, plus 14 for West Virginia. You wanted more.
Yeah, he ain't even want 14. I'm like, that's 2 scores, bro.
I didn't ask 21. Check the tape. Man. It's on record. Check the tape. I didn't ask for 21.
It's like
I'm talking about
TG. You know I love it. You know I love it, TG.
I told him to bet that jersey.
Because see,
I told him to bet that jersey.
You know I can't do it like how you do it. You cut though because y'all really got rivalry. You feel me? I like Deke. Deke, my guy. I don't got no rivalry with him, so I can't get her. You got the rivalry though.
Man,
it's just when you win at the investment, I'm like, yo, that was really like, yo, you really went in. This is crazy.
I'll be real with you. A rivalry means back and forth. Them some little bros, man.
Oh no.
Them some little bros, man.
He called you Cleveland?
Them some little bros.
They Cleveland? Man. They the Browns or they Cincinnati?
Yeah.
They Bengals or they Browns?
Let's not get into the history of this because
even the little Giants won one time, man.
This is all Icebox. Come on, shout out to Becky, man. Becky found a way. She found a way to win. She found a way.
Even the little Giants caught a tip pick and housed it one time.
You ever heard of the annexation of Puerto Rico? Come on, man. Come on, man. If you know, you know, man. They emptied the clip on him.
This is just tough. Because now he's the one that's bringing up history and all.
Talk. Fight back.
University of Pittsburgh leads the all-time series with a record of 62, 40, and 3.
Fight back, Deke. Fight back, Deke.
The boys came to Morgantown and got whooped. Every time they come to Morgantown at night, that shit
don't do this. You brought up history. I'll bring up 07. I'll bring up 13.
Like you want to.
Fight back, Deke. Fight back, Deke. Deke, don't let him do this.
You're the one that brought it up. You're the one that brought up history.
He did bring up the history.
And obviously the records show Pitt is the big brother in this one.
What is the actually? I'm new to the rivalry. What is the official count? I'm new to the rivalry.
Tell me the count after 2000.
62. 40.
Tell me the count after the year.
See it right there.
It is.
That was back in 1920, bro.
This is
I can't even say what I want to say, but he know what it is.
Don't get us kicked off, man. Don't you do that. Yeah, whatever. Both of y'all. Don't y'all, either one of y'all get us kicked off today. All right, we vibe it out. Y'all, yeah. I know that rivalry real, but don't y'all get us kicked off, man. Don't y'all get us
from
kicked
the
out.
2000s and up. We've been whooping ever since they started the forward pass. We've been whooping.
The
Ever since
forward
they
pass,
put the helmets on,
bro.
you know what I mean?
He said
You
when they
probably
got
was
out
whooping
of
us.
when it was
Yeah,
black and white
They
TV.
jumped us with the leather helmet.
Yeah, he said
Since
now
we
that
put a face
now that
mask
it's
on
color
there, it's been
TV,
real different.
color TV. He said it's no longer segregated players. He's like, oh, it's a different ball game now, man.
Man,
It's
we've been
different now.
whooping them shit.
Respect,
We've
respect,
been whooping them.
respect.
Man, I can't believe. I know you were singing Country Roads in there, weren't you? I know.
No, I was calling for Coach Prime and for us to
I like the video, by the way.
bench our starter. That's,
I like that video,
and
bro.
I said it said nothing to do with West Virginia. That's
Hey,
what I did after the game.
TG, you tagged me in something too. Now that I think about it,
I
man.
tagged you in a lot. I was calling.
I
and
was
people
getting all
started
this West
texting me
Virginia.
back.
Yeah, the
I
text
couldn't
got
get- I
real
couldn't
chilly.
get no nothing.
The text
It
got real chilly.
blue in there.
It
I'm
was
like, bro, you
yeah.
don't see me?
It was like
You
like some
him?
versatility, some going back and forth, and then it just got real quiet.
My phone
It
died.
got silent.
And it was like 30 texts that came in after that. I was just like, yo, what's going on my phone? And I looked, I was like,
Right.
okay. And I just kept waiting. I'm like,
And I
oh, it
and I know
ain't
you were-
nothing coming back.
I know you was up because you was watching Dion. I know you was up. You was part of 9.2 million. I know you was up. I know you was up. I know you seen my text. Please say something. Ain't that what he said? Ain't that what Drake said? I know you see my text. Please say something. Something. This your man. This your man.
Hey. But you know what, Deke? Don't trip. Because you picked the Steelers to win and he picked the Browns to win. So how
Hey,
about
you got
that?
that?
How about that?
Yeah.
You got that one right, all right? So at least you got that one. Yeah. Yeah. You got you a dub somewhere this weekend. Yeah.
He needed,
Got you a
that
dub.
was made.
Get him off
We
for
had to do that.
you. Yeah, get him
We
off
had
for
to
you,
do
man. He was
We
wrong,
had
he
to
was
do
right.
that.
There it is.
Shit, I heard you lost your golf game on Friday. It was just a bad weekend for you.
Dang.
Just losing all
you lost in
weekend.
golf on Friday, bro?
I didn't play golf Friday.
Oh God, what was you on Friday? You was
Maybe it
golfing?
was Thursday. You know, I've been on Deke's Graham hard. I
You
was
was
checking
golfing this
for
week,
Thursday.
D?
I want
Is he talking
Yeah,
about
he know.
Firestone from last weekend?
That's got to be it, bro. That's got
Never the-
that's got to
never
be
the
it.
dudes
That's
had the
facts.
bad shirts on.
That's
You know
last
what I
week,
mean?
Firestone.
No
Yeah,
change.
Firestone.
Okay.
Last week.
Lost
Yeah.
that too.
I did get smoked. Had a 9 on the last hole. Took
TG.
like 6 shots out of the bunker.
Why are you at his neck like that? Bro said, I watched you lose at golf.
I didn't even post it. I think he's
Think
just
about-
saying that.
That's the musty t-shirt pick.
Yeah.
We joked about, yo, that's
He's just taking a lucky
crazy.
guess, and I will admit that
That
wasn't
is
my best round of golf.
crazy, yo.
You don't know it was big, bro. I was big on it. I was
He
watching.
was, yo, he's been in the lab.
I was in
Yo,
the lab.
he was in the lab.
I was sitting quiet.
He was in the
I'm
lab.
like-
Holy
I'm like,
smokes.
I did my homework on Westby. I was like, oh, we're gonna
He said,
win
I'm patiently waiting for my time.
Yeah.
I'm
this.
patiently
I ain't
waiting.
had no panic.
Wow.
I'm like, we're gonna win this.
Wow.
Easy money
Wow.
sniper.
Respect, man. Well, is there anything else that we got on WU and Pitt before we transition? I was just you know, I don't want to be too quick.
Man, he know what it was. Did you see the 3 interceptions? Did you see
I
all
said-
3 of them? Did you
I
see the
said
last
they're all
one? The
on
last
fourth,
one.
and it's just
I
our
did see- I
quarterback
did see the
being a
picks.
jackass.
Picks
That's
were
all it
bad,
was.
Hey, they say if you get 3 turnovers, you win the game, bro.
That's facts. That is actually
That's what
facts,
they
bro.
say.
That's actually
We got
facts.
3 turn, and they really dicked us on that fumble because that was a fumble. You know what I'm talking about? That was a fumble that they punched out. That should have been a fumble recovery. That should have been 4 turnovers. They blocked the punt. That was weak. That was weak. That should have been a penalty because you can't just be jumping
I mean,
up
they
on
were
top of
throwing
people like
phantom flag calls for us. I know that.
that. Yeah, that should have been a
There's
penalty.
a reason they
But
weren't showing the replay on the false start they called because there was no false start. There was no.
There
false
was a
start.
false start.
And
But
that's
let
when we
me
were
tell
driving.
you,
We're
let me
about to
tell
put
you
up
the
7.
key to victory, bro. That wide off and that guard pulling, bro. Y'all
I
need
never
to go
heard
look in
you
the lab at
talk
that.
about this play
I
at
know
all ever.
that
in my life.
wide off and that guard pull, that counter. Some
If
people
you
call
ain't
it
gonna
the
fit
GT
it,
counter.
you better
If you ain't
fit it
gonna
right.
up,
You better
it's gonna
fit
be
it
a long-
right.
That man took his helmet off in the end zone at the brawl. Did you feel the passion of that?
All right, you better
Oh, I
fit that
felt that.
run right, baby. You got to fit it right.
You better. Or it's gonna be a long day. It was a long day. 4 is a big boy. Man, we smacked y'all. We'll beat y'all. We'll beat y'all 9 out of 10. We'll beat y'all 10 out of
This
10
is
this
big
year.
time
For real,
hyperbole.
for real.
When's the next? Y'all playing again next year?
No.
I don't know. Yeah, when's
No.
the next one?
You
No,
gotta sit on this for a little while?
they're realigning over there. They're going to do something different.
No.
Yeah, it's over.
Mm.
We'll see you when you see you. We're not worried about you. Take that L and go home.
No.
Take that L and go home till we call you again.
Oh no.
You don't call us, we'll call you.
Oh no.
No way. It's the opposite.
Just like Earl Spence, Terence Crawford.
You
You
guys
want
are
to fight
begging
again?
us
We
to
fight
do
at
this
my
again.
weight.
Oh,
We'll let you
no.
know. We'll let you know when we see you again. We'll let you know.
Yikes.
Somebody asked me this weekend, what's a mountaineer? I said it's a person who hunts a panther. You feel me? What else you got?
Only mascot with a live gun. Come on, baby. Come on
It's a
now.
person that matches. It's a
All
person who
right.
hunts a panther.
All
You feel
right.
that? Yeah. Stop playing.
Talk it. Do we got an update on the next matchup?
He might be right. I don't know if they have
Bro,
anything
I'm telling you
scheduled
what
past
it
this
is,
year.
bro.
Yo, that's
It's a wrap.
crazy.
We ain't gonna see y'all for a minute. You gotta eat that forever.
Yeah.
Like,
that's gonna
bro,
suck.
you'll tell yours, like, man, I seen West Virginia beat them boys consistently, man. Shit, it sucks. It sucks.
They
We
be like
couldn't
that.
get them.
Respect.
We couldn't get them.
This is just fake news.
Respect.
You know what it is.
All good.
Shout out all my mountaineers around the world, wherever
Yeah, it
you
is.
may be.
Now you got some
It's
mountaineers. You got some mountaineers in the chat with you. They rocking with you.
Man,
Some of
tell
the
them
people,
boys,
yeah.
it's a great time to be a mountaineer wherever you may
it
be.
is. And then
They know what it
and
is.
you know your homie Tito Whitaker's in here. He said RQQ to the good bros. You know he in here hollering at you as well.
Good bros, man.
Yeah, so they rocking with you.
Yeah.
Now it's a heavy Pitt crowd, but you know they rocking with you though. All right, just remember that they rocking with you. But
they can't really say nothing because right now the truth will set you free.
that's what they said. They said that when you didn't answer the phone, it was because you was calling your sources to make sure everything was accurate, and then you know what I mean, that's when you called back. So man, we appreciate you, bro. You done came off the top rope today.
I had to stretch before I got out here. You know what I mean?
You came
I
off the
came
top
out here
rope
with a little sweat.
Mike Hood said, yo, you done your homework. They respecting the heck out of this, man. Yeah. Aaron Conyer said he needs this clip as his voicemail, just the rant itself. That's what he said, bro. So yeah, man, the way you came in here today, bro, major love. All right, I figured I didn't know to the full extent. I tried to warn Deke because, you know, I got to talk to you yesterday. I said, Deke, TG gonna come with some energy now. All right, it's coming in hot.
I mean, me and the chat know the truth. It had nothing to do with West Virginia. West Virginia didn't beat us. We beat ourselves. I mean, it is what it is.
It's less about them, it's more about us, man.
Yeah.
Hold on, bro. The worst thing you could ever do is lie to yourself.
No.
You feel me? You can do a lot of things, but don't lie to yourself.
I have heard that, but I'm not doing that right now.
It's the worst thing you can ever do is lie to yourself.
I'm not lying to myself. I'm not lying to the
Self
people.
right now.
A lot of people say that, though. A lot of people do say that. So it'd be
People
like that
say
sometimes.
it.
People be like that.
say it. And a lot of people say it, though.
That's what they
a lot
say,
of people
man.
say it, though.
That's the
A
truth.
lot of people say it, though.
That's the
That's
truth.
not happening in this.
It's the truth. I'm like, they say it. They, you know, it'd be like that.
Hey, that's what
that.
they say. And a lot of people say it, though. This thing, bro, we smashed y'all. We forced 3 turnovers. You blocked the punt. You did everything in your power to win that game. We smashed you. We forced 3 turnovers. We ran the ball. We controlled the clock. We ran the ball. We won 3rd down. We won 4th down. We dogged you. Get out of here.
Now, I'm going to give you 2 perspectives from some fans, all right? So, Sean McCartney, he just simply put 62, 41, and 3 Pitt in terms of the record. But then on the flip side, 828 Style, shout out to him. He says, what I saw was West Virginia running it down Pitt's throat. So, as you can see, man, we got varying sides, but they rocking with you, all right? I like it, man. We need this more often. We need more West Virginia and Pitt. Do y'all beef over basketball games, too?
We can.
We beef over football.
Just football? All right. Because I was like, man,
he wants to beef over basketball.
Right.
He wants to beef over basketball.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
We went to school to play football.
This is true.
You feel me?
I'm definitely
We went to school to play football.
Facts.
Yeah, I went to school to play football. I can tell you about that Y off that guard pull, though. You feel me? If you want me to teach you about that, I can teach you about
when
that.
that color flash, you better go with it now.
Yeah, you better rock that.
You better go with it. It's telling you it's going there for a reason.
I can tell you about that Y coming off. You hit it to the tight end in the flat. If you don't fall back, we'll just hit it to the tight end and walk in that way, too. There's a couple different ways we can walk up in there, though. But we going to walk up in there.
Let's
you
go.
See where I'm going with that?
Let's go. I'm with you. All right, but we do got to, unfortunately, I got to let Deke get out of here, all right?
No.
So we do got to talk some Steelers. We do got to talk some, as much as I would love to stay here, because I'm loving how you add Deke. You add it back. Because like I said, man, it's rare that we get a chance. I done dropped my drink. But it's rare we get a chance for you to just get at him. Like how because, you know, up until this weekend, he had the most recent dub on you. But now, things have changed. So this is beautiful, man. I just want to let you know I appreciate it, man. Talk your talk. That was gorgeous. But now, we will transition, man. Talk a little bit about Monday night's game. And y'all hit that like button one time for TG's rant, for TG getting that Deke, and for Deke being a dope sport in it all. Still here rocking his Pitt t-shirt on. He still has his headphones in. He hasn't walked out. He hasn't tried to unplug you or anything. He just been vibing. So you know what?
It's good to be a good loser, bro. That's crazy, skill, bro. I respect that.
A good loser. Why are you like this,
good
bro?
To be a good loser. I respect that.
I was a lot more classier than this last year, huh? I've been more classier throughout.
That is crazy.
Us having the upper hand most recently, right?
That is crazy,
I've been more classy and respected.
That is crazy.
Now I know. Now I know.
It's crazy. Deke, you better dunk on him like no other. Whenever y'all get another chance, you dunk on this man. Whenever you get a chance, because wow. All right. But talk to me, man, because, you know, all three of my squads won this weekend, man. We're going to talk that Steelers one.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about Monday night's performance, man? Where we at, baby?
I thought it was a good gutty win. You know, gutty wins are always good wins. I thought it was, if you're able to win ugly, it's going to be nice when it gets pretty. You know, so
talk about that. Talk about that.
I
Now, why is that for you, man?
Because it's hard to win the NFL, man. It's hard to win. Like, these are still pros. The margin of error is so small, you know. Emotions go all over the place. I thought it was a good gutty win. Like, the offense wasn't super pretty. The defense wasn't perfect. But at the end of the day, they was able to figure out how to win the game, you know. And it's against an AFC opponent, which is everything, a division opponent. So it's like I thought it was a good win for the Steelers, you know. I knew it would be a good game. The reason I had went with the Browns is because I thought there would be a little bit more. I thought they were still kind of knocking off the rust. And it did look like they were still knocking off the rust. So they are still working the things out in a sense. But I thought they were able to win that game. It was a good win. It was a good win for them.
I like
Major win. Major. They got to get that running game together.
Well, I was about to ask you, man, what were your thoughts on the running game? Because me and Deke, we were in here talking about it, kind of giving our perspectives on it. But, yeah, what is your perspective on the running game and the division of labor between them dudes, man?
Yeah, I just think they're trying to find the runs for different people, you know? I think Najee's still trying to figure out. I think they're trying to figure out what's his hits, like what runs hit a little bit. They running a lot of that split zone. You know, I'm in football mode. They run a lot of that split zone, and it's kind of like it's a slower developing winding run in a sense. Yeah. And it's kind of like, it seems like he's just more downhill in that B gap, downhill in that A gap. He need to kind of get those, maybe bounce it out to a corner type situation, you know, kind of like them 22 duos. Like if you play Madden, you know what I'm talking about. So it's like, I think they looking for the runs for him. While it seems like 30 is more getting those downhill runs, or he hits those split zones a little bit different. It seemed like they hit a little bit better, you know?
Now, do you feel like that's more so just the different style of players, though? As in, Jalen is capable of doing that because of how fast and explosive he is, where with Najee, we know he's just a different build, you know?
I think Najee's a bigger body coming through there, which I would say it kind of makes him a little bit more of a target. It gives you more to hit. So if it's not kind of like...
said more surface area, bro, you wild. Yeah. Just a bigger surface, you know? I said just more
it's just
room.
A different kind of... different back, so it's hitting different.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like it just, you know, from the style of the blocking style, from the lineman to the style of the back. It just seems like I'm just looking for them. I'm curious when they're gonna get in like that I formation, 22, 23 personnel, and bang you out, play action, throw it to Pickens. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, I don't know. It seems like they're still figuring their style out. They're still kind of finding their flow, what they want to do, how they want to attack. But they got to win out of that. They still won the game.
Because that's how I felt like we were doing at the end of last year.
But
that type of style that you were talking about right there.
Playing the big boy ball, 12 personnel, or even 21 personnel. Yeah.
I just feel like they built for that style. Like they got this receiver that's it's in one-on-one. I don't see nobody staying with that. Just one-on-one, not all day. You know? Yep. So if you get in that big personnel style, it's going to force you to have to play one-on-one, or you're going to be a gap short down.
Say that again as well, man. When you put out the big body personnel groupings, it will manufacture a one-on-one for Pickens versus when you try to go small ball and we as a defense brings in a nickel package or even a penny or dime package.
Right.
We're saying, bro, we gonna lock up pass. We're playing for pass now. So you're not gonna get that one-on-one of the isolation. You're gonna get the cover sixes, the two mans, the Tampa twos, all of that type of stuff.
I just can roll more stuff over top of him and still try to
absolutely.
get in the run.
Yeah. Whereas when you're in big body personnel groups and I got to have that defender in the box, it makes it where I can't do anything but have, one-on-one coverage over there, man.
Yeah. And then it forces mismatches. You like their bigs are more athletic than your bigs in a sense.
Yeah.
Like you got these tight ends who can really run, who can move. So it's like it puts you in personnel. They're totally on the field. They might have to cover too.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see that being a style that you see coming soon. You know what I mean? I'm curious to see how it goes, but it's like they got to run the ball better. The name of the game is they got to run the ball better. The team's built to run the ball. They have to run the ball.
Yeah. I'm with you on that, bro. I'm with you. Sticking with offense though, how'd you feel about the quarterback? We know that's been the big, debate in game while it was taking place. Post game, we've seen, the people either with the fire candidate or it's on Kenny Pickett, man. So how did you feel about his performance Monday night, man? And where do you currently rest? And hopefully no West Virginia is involved in this. This is just strictly NFL, strictly Steelers, nothing outside of that. Just had to get that.
I think they still finding their flow with him. Trying to figure out his plays. Like I think they want to get him more on a rollout. It seemed like he dropped it straight back, throwing it, having to read it. It's a little bit tough.
Yeah.
He was able to hit with that Pickett to Pickens. That looked good. That was a home run. That looked good. It looked like you want more of that.
Yeah.
That looked easy. It didn't look hard. It looked simply routine for a major league play.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I think they just trying to kind of get, I think you'll see simpler hits. Like, I think you'll see more drag routes, quick slants, stuff like that. You remember how they used to throw that little juju play where they just hit him real quick and let him work?
Get him run.
Stuff like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think you'll start to see more of that instead of so much the vertical downfield. Let's read this and make the big throw. Well,
because one is a lot more easier than the other, but one limits the vertical element. And I think that's what you're alluding to, Stretching the field vertically, it puts more pressure on Kenny to read it, puts more pressure on the O-line to protect it, and ultimately the executor, right, in terms of separation, catching it, all that stuff. Whereas when you go the approach you're talking about, that is what we saw, I want to say, at times with 7 that last year people was getting pissed off about it. But it does work in terms of being able to at least keep you on schedule and keep the ball flowing. But it will limit. You'll feel that limitation a little bit if we don't take them shots on occasion and actually connect with them.
All right. I'm with you. And that's, I'm with you. 100%. That's what, I don't know. They just trying to find their offense. Really exactly what you said is it to the team. But they just trying to still find their offense. Like their flavor. Okay. What works for them. Completely what works for them. But I think they got to get a little bit bigger, personnel.
So where do you stand though in terms of Kenny? Are you on the he's done, he's not it? Do you feel like he still could be a starter? Do you feel like he's the franchise quarterback? Where is your energy based off of the first 2 games you've seen, man?
He's definitely still. You're not coming to bring nothing else in there.
Okay.
That's the picture. That's the starter. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You bought that. You married that.
You did marry it.
You married
the ring
that.
on it.
Yeah, but hear me when I say I don't want you to feel like.
Are we in couples therapy yet? Or are we good?
Not quite yet.
We ain't in therapy yet. Okay, all right.
1-1.
Okay,
everything was good. It was a good day.
Tripping. The date won't cool, but everything goes
bad. It's a win.
All right.
A win's a win.
I'm with
Ugly
you.
or pretty, a win's a win.
Hey, as long as we went home together, and you still love me at the end of the night, that's all that matters. I'm with you. All right, I'm here. Okay.
Where you at on Canada? There were fire Canada chants in the stadium.
Oh, he just clicked. He just hung up. Hold on, man. Come on, TJ, with your janky service. I'm going to talk greasy about you while you ain't on the phone right now. You should talk greasy about his service since, he hung up. That won't on us. That's on him. You know how TG be. Let me call him back. Let me see. See what he got.
Yeah.
Yo, they said it was that West Virginia service, bro. They said you can't be using West Virginia technology with regular people, all right? I'm just throwing it out there. That ain't on me. I'm with you, though. But Deke, you was asking about Matt Canada?
Yeah, what's your take on Canada? There were fire Canada chants in the stadium on Monday night.
I believe it. No, I don't think it's. I think it's too early for everything. I think it's too early to say let's fire him and all that. Because I don't think it's that. I think they're still finding their, like I said, they're finding their flow. They're finding their offense. They're finding what works for them, what doesn't work. These are the runs he's comfortable with. These are the runs he's not comfortable with. These are the passes he's comfortable with. These are the reads we want to see. They're trying to find a flow of him. So that's where they at right now. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah. I'm not opposed to Canada at this point, but yeah, it still is really early. And that game and the offensive performance wasn't all on him on Monday night either. I mean, Kenny missed some throws. O-line was terrible. Running game wasn't really there. So, yeah, I think they all just got to get better on offense.
Respect.
They'll get better. They'll get better. It's early. It's early still.
Yeah. I expect
I'm
it
like,
too
bro, it's the
because
first month
we're
of
going to
the
be going up
season,
against
so-
easier teams
Yeah.
these next couple weeks.
Mhm.
49ers, we know, is going to be a top 5 defense. Browns defense right now
no
on
joke.
paper could be a top 5 defense. I don't know if that's going to be the case for the rest of the season, but
They
right
built
now,
that
week
for a
1, week
long
2,
time.
they look pretty decent on that end.
I think they all right. I don't think they bad. You know, I think that's a good team. I think that Nick Chubb was
That messed them
devastating.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, it was devastating. I'm sorry that happened to him. I think that changed their whole game that day too.
Yep.
You know, like
Definitely
I
did.
think their plan was we're gonna come in here and we're gonna run the ball. We're gonna run the ball. We're gonna run the ball.
Mm-hmm.
You
And
know?
then on occasion, play action pass this thing, take our shot, but we're gonna run it. Yeah.
And then we're gonna get back to running the ball.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that messed them up a little bit. But you know, yeah, you know, they just brought Kareem Hunt in there. They'll bounce back. Everybody will bounce back. Reset
sure.
in the week.
For sure. But enough about the offense, man. Can we talk about the real boys? Defense.
Pitbull.
Man, what you seeing over there? How you feeling, man? What's the energy? Are we elite? Are we great? Are we number 1 in the league? What's the word?
On
Tell me
the
something
way,
nice, man.
It's a really good defense, man. I thought the linebackers was trying to get downhill. I thought they was fighting. I like 50. 50 showed up.
Rob, Landon Roberts, shout out to him.
Yeah, you know I love Minka. I'm a Minka fanatic.
Mink, the psycho, he
even
crazy.
Yeah, a lot of little stuff he do, big stuff he plays. He's a playmaker. The
I
first
told
play of the
people
game.
I love that
Yeah.
play where he chased homie down and
Yeah.
he ended up tackling him at the
It-
inch line. I'm like,
It
man,
looks.
that's
Saying,
crazy.
don't think this 1 yard is sweet.
Like
Don't think
what?
this is
You
sweet.
think about next player, Landon Roberts smacked him.
Yeah.
It just
Don't
they
think
scored
this
after that,
1
but
yard
it's like, bro, every blade of grass, man, every blade of grass.
Protect every inch, every yard.
Yeah.
So it's like I think that I think there's.
Hold on. You was going in and out. You went in and out real quick.
You can hear me?
All right, I got you now.
Yeah, I think they still trying to figure it out. Like it's one of them. Who are we? They still trying to find a little bit of their stunts and flows. But you got 90 out there. You got 39 out there. You know, you buying time. I thought the D tackles played good. Like it's coming together.
Yeah.
They're gonna be good. That defense
And
is
young
cool.
Highsmith cooking on the other side as well, man. It's
You're a
definitely love
Highsmith
that.
fan. You're a fan. You always tell me.
I
about
told
it.
you, bro.
Like,
That's my type of dude right there, man.
You did.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. All right. And how'd you feel about the secondary, though, man? DBs, is it time for some JPJ? Are we getting more JPJ? What's your thoughts, man?
He played good when he was in there, though.
What's up? Can
He
we get
made-
more? I'm tired of why we baby stepping him.
I think you got to baby step him.
But
It's week
why?
2.
But
It's week
why?
2.
But why?
Because it's week 2. He's a baby. Like, we got to grow him up in there.
Why we got to put the kid gloves on him? They ain't kid gloving Christian Gonzalez.
Yeah, that's a different
Oh,
everything.
nah, and how is that different? How's that different?
Everything about that's different.
What makes it different,
Like,
though?
I mean, it's a first rounder.
I mean, technically, he was 32nd overall. He technically first round, too. Technically.
Yeah,
They got
but
a
it's
man
different.
Forbes out there with the Commanders.
Devin
He was a
Witherspoon.
first rounder.
Witherspoon.
Those are first rounders, though.
They are first rounders.
But you know how that is. You know that 1 and 2 makes a big difference. Just the perception of it. You know. On
But
top
it's
of that, it's kind of
32.
like.
He's 32 overall. 32 is first round, man.
But you don't have to put it out there already all day.
But
I mean, it's out there. It's not like it's not out there. It's out there. It's just not
playing
there all
dime
day.
only. How often are we in dime? Can I at least get it in nickel?
Let's see how it react. Let's see how it react in the stadium first. That was a big night to see how it react. Them eyes could get big. You know how that go. Let's see how it
He
react
played
first
at
in the
Penn
stadium.
State, though, right?
But that's not Steeler Nation. That's
But
not,
that's
it's one of-
100,000.
Yeah,
That's
but Penn
right
State.
out.
but-
That's the rocket.
But you know how Coach T even say at Penn, we're not playing Clemson.
Now you're right. This ain't Clemson. Hey, Michigan is not walking through that door. Okay.
Yeah. This ain't that.
These is killers that we dealing with out here, bro.
Yeah, these grown men with a mortgage. Right. Like, it's different.
They got wife and kids, and they willing to black out on anything. Okay.
Yeah. It's a little bit different. So it's like you got to see how he reacts to the stadium, a couple little things like that. He'll get more food.
So what's up then, man? Have you seen enough that he needs to get more reps? Because I have. I feel like I'm not saying put him as a starter. Yeah, I'm not saying start him, but I want to see him get more snaps. I would love for him to get more opportunities in nickel. I just think that, man, the talent that we've seen from him in this short span, along with, some of the stuff that we have been seeing out here from the guys that have been playing more, I'm just like, man, what is keeping JPJ off the field in contrast to Levi Wallace, for example, outside of the experience part? But
I think that is the part.
No, it is huge. But how do you get the experience without getting out there? And that's why I'm like, you got to give them more. You know how we do when we start rotating packages, bro. I don't know how you want to word it for this package, but whatever it is, why don't JPJ and Levi get some type of, hey, it ain't you, Levi. We not benching you. We just giving the young guy some opportunities. A small, little couple series here. Just start tweeting. I want that. I want to see that.
But you're going to see that. You'll see that.
I'm hoping I see it this week. How much longer I got to wait, though?
You'll see him get more food. You'll see more food this
trending
week.
In that way. Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, week by week.
Because his snaps did increase this week. That was a positive. And we know he didn't play the most in the preseason because he did miss the first one. So we get it. But it's like, if we were looking at Levi Wallace and Pat P and Channing Sullivan, and we're like, bro, they've been locked down, man zone, they make every tackle, everything looks good, I ain't tripping. But that hasn't been the case. And I'm over here at times saying, if this pass rush don't get home, we got issues on the back end. I don't want it to be like that, but that's how I feel. And I'm like, we ain't going to be able to just book, oh, yeah, we're always going to have the mismatch. Or this team is never going to sit and play 12 personnel and actually hard protect on these dudes and make them have to cover. Because if they do, I'm just like, yo, that could be some issues potentially, man. So that's why I'm looking at JPJ like, well, we drafted it early. It's athletic.
Play JPJ, maybe trade for Eli Ricks, huh, TG?
Eli tried to just slide that in low key.
I've been trying to get him on the team, man. The Eagles have him buried on the depth chart. I was hoping they'd cut him. We could pick him up, especially after that Corey Trice injury.
The Eagles cut another corner though, and kept him though. They cut somebody.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe we can make a trade though. Maybe we can make a trade.
No, you could have drafted that. You could have got that on free. Why would you give anything?
We got Trice, and Trice got hurt, unfortunately. Yeah. Hey, what about Broderick Jones? We're talking about rookies playing. What about Broderick Jones?
Yeah, I think they're okay out there, though. I don't think the need is super there yet, But I think he's got, you traded up for that. You got that in the first. Like, he's got to get out.
It's going to get out there. If
gonna get out there.
If the O-line as a whole.
Extra package over.
Yeah.
They'll make a extra line to get that out there, but it's going to get out there. Yeah. It's a matter of time.
And it's not like we're looking at the protection right now saying that it's perfect. If the protection was looking great, we wouldn't even be talking about it. But when you throw in some of the inconsistencies that they've been having with Broderick being the first runner that we, went and got, it's like, yeah, bro, that don't sit for too much longer if this keep looking like that. Because like you said, we drafted it for a reason. And we went and got it early for a reason. So, yeah.
But again, it's early. Like, it's still early. We're talking week 2.
We need the first 4 weeks, man. Let me get out of September. Let me get my first 4 games under my belt, see where we at, reassess.
It's early. Yeah, all that's going to get in. You bought that. You're going to play all that. You with me?
No, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
You're going to play all that. You bought all that.
Okay. Now, we know we have another opportunity coming up. Prime time. On the road this time. Don't give me no prediction just yet, or unless you want to get a prediction. I guess technically, we are on, so you should be telling me who's going to win, who's going to lose. Raiders coming off of a very I don't even say disappointed. They knew what they was going into. They ran into a buzzsaw. It was less about them, more about the team they played against. But either way, they got beat pretty bad. How you feeling about us heading on out to Vegas this week, man?
I feel good about it. I feel great about it. Definitely. I think they'll win this week for sure.
Okay.
You
I
know.
like your confidence this week, bro. You ain't had that confidence last week. Your confidence was not there last week, bro. You gave us the compliment first, and then you hit us with it at the end. So to hear that you came out the gate and just was like, yo, this the week, I do like that. All right. So y'all heard that. Put your money down. Y'all heard it.
Yeah, I like them to win this week.
Okay.
That's what Deke Investments got. Go with it.
All right.
We do got that on deck. We did all right in the Steeler game, though, to be honest, with you bringing it up. We did Steelers money line. I had Pickens over on the yards.
Oh, he crushed
and
that.
I had a Deshaun Watson interception. Now, I had 3 other bets that didn't win, though. So we either broke even or I made some money because of how the odds are situated. I got a lot of it on plus. But, yeah, I think I made a couple bucks on that.
There it is.
It wasn't a failure. And you know what? Actually, in terms of never mind. I'm good.
All right.
I got nothing.
All right.
I'm good.
Yeah.
All right. I like
I
it.
ain't know what you was about to say.
I was waiting till I was like, well, you better go with this thing. Hey.
No.
What
I'm
you was
good.
about to say.
I'm good.
All right. Well, shoot then, man. I'm trying to think. Let me think. Oh, all right. I'm gonna be messy. Are we tanking for any quarterback?
Not yet. It's too
Not
early
yet.
for
Okay.
it.
All right. Just wanted to make sure because there's a lot of quarterback playing going on right now. You know, Caleb doing Caleb things. We've seen Shador go 98. Didn't do what he did in overtime. I just ain't know if we was drinking that Kool-Aid too or we still chilling right now. But I'm
Ain't
following your
nobody
lead.
watching that boy up there in Notre Dame
Okay. Oh.
or that boy in North Carolina. Let it go.
Somebody got a Notre Dame coming up. Somebody got
A lot
Notre
of
Dame
guys.
coming
We
up.
got UNC this week. ACC schedule starts.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna smash them.
I can't say that. I don't
They're gonna
see it. I think he's
smash.
overrated. I think we got to make this switch at quarterback though on offense.
I
I'm
think the
not
UNC
worried.
quarterback was nice, bro. They like him.
No, they do. I get it. I think our defense will be enough for him. We do got to make a change at quarterback though.
Respect.
They're gonna smash.
I don't have worries about our defense against him. It's just, we gotta get a different guy at the helm on offense. We gotta get Velo in there.
I like it, bro. I like it. Well, hey, man, he said he don't believe in Djokovic or Jerkovic, so all right, I guess I won't either. But either way, man, appreciate the heck out of you. And who y'all got this week, man?
Oh.
Flow Mo. Come on, bro. Don't who me. I'm talking about Flow Mo, man. Where we at this weekend? You JM, you got to go out to Utah State. We 3-0 right now, coming off a tough victory versus Troy. You know, It was emotional after the ACC victory that we had versus UVA. So now we got to take the big boy playing Deke. We don't get to fly often, so we're really excited about hopping on the flight. We could wear our little travel suit stuff. It's still new to us. All right, hopping on. This still new. We like, we get to wear suits. We get to wear travel. Oh, man, what? Travel suits, headphones. Oh, this is crazy. So we're going to try to put our best foot forward to make sure we can get this again. But talk to me, though, TG. Who Flomo got? I know y'all had Grambling over the weekend.
Grambling last week.
Okay.
We got the home opener against John Melvin, school out of Louisiana. They come to
They
us.
sound like a victim.
We got to do our job.
They sound like a victim. They sound like somebody about to get something bad done too.
Yeah, we're gonna open it up. Yeah.
Okay.
Do our job, get hats to the ball. We'll be all right.
Respect.
Got a shot.
Respect.
Got a
All
shot.
right. I like it then, man. I like it. Well, shoot, you do your thing out that thing, man. Dial it up. Stay away from the 335, whatever you do, and everything will be great, baby. My dog. Appreciate you as always, though. All right. There it is. Shout out to the homie, the one and only Terence Garvin, a.k.a. my locker mate, a.k.a. the resident Mountaineer fan.
He really faded out there over the last 10, 20 minutes.
He tried to go super hard on you, bro.
No, I'm saying he was definitely lit up there at the end. Huh?
Oh yeah. It was wherever he had walked from and walked to. That's when the transition happened. I was like, yo, you're in somebody. This is a different room now. It sounded a little different. And yes, it got real relaxed.
Definitely faded out.
The responses started just.
He didn't even say anything about West Virginia at the end.
Yeah, I'm like.
That would have been an easy opportunity.
Yeah, well, sometimes he get distracted. But salute the homie TG. If y'all enjoyed the call, if y'all enjoyed TG going at Deke and that West Virginia talk, Y'all hit that like button again, man. One time for the coach. All right,
No,
let's
what
get
I
back
was
to
what
it.
I was gonna say, I just didn't think it was that relevant. I didn't even do the dig investments officially for the Pitt West Virginia game. Sister's boyfriend, West Virginia fan, just did the whole handshake just
Gotcha.
under the table. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's what we did. So I didn't have anything like on the apps out there on DraftKings. You know what I mean?
Respect. He said, "Yeah, we not even gonna put that." I said, "Don't be putting that smut on my name." I got you right there.
Yeah,
He
it's
try- he
just
tried
like
to put smut on your
I
name,
just
bro.
feel like it would have been another thing
Yeah.
for TG to
he
tee
would've
up.
went on
Yeah,
it.
it was
He,
just there was
for a
just no point.
fact, would have went on it.
I just wanted to give some context what I did on the Pitt West Virginia games. That's why you guys didn't see any screenshots out there. Like
You handled it
official.
amazing.
So I owe him $50 next time I see him.
Listen, the way that
Straight
you
cash.
took that on
Randy
your
Moss.
chin, the way that you stood up to it, bro.
Nah, I mean,
I
yeah,
love it, man.
I think
love it.
I think I picked my spots when to come in,
Mhm.
and yeah, I mean we lost. It's
Yeah.
just like what do you say? I guess he's got some of the bragging rights right now, but at the same time,
The fact you
I
said what
didn't
you say,
I didn't feel like it had anything to do with West Virginia. I still stand by that. I feel like everything I spoke was truth. It was just louder. That's all. I mean,
I
sometimes they say the louder guy's a little bit more insecure,
just because
right?
you loud don't mean you right. You could be loud and wrong. I love your energy though, man. I love it.
What are we doing? Super chat?
Yeah,
now?
let's get back in, man. Heck yeah.
We got Yo Young. Fire Canada and make it a Pittsburgh holiday. Fire him at the bye. I was defending the man last year. We can crowdfund him an airplane to go to Canada first class.
Hit it with the first class. First class. Yo, that's funny, man. And I get it though, man. Like I said, I definitely can understand it. I definitely can. And that's my whole thing. Like, the people that are hard on Kenny, I get it. The people that are having a hard stance on Canada, I get it. I definitely do, man, because yeah, they both have done certain things, man. So you good. You good. I ain't tripping. I'm with
AJ
you.
Martinez, does Coach T deserve a ring with his own crew? Hell yes. Everyone praises him to the number of 1,000+ people, so he must be great. I agree, Coach T. He said something about being a Coach T hater earlier.
Got you. So you're saying that he actually feels like he deserves. I see what
He likes Coach T, but maybe he's still questioning. I don't know. This is AJ Martinez.
This is
talking
also
about.
true. He be turned up.
This
And
is
he
a
was on the
Wednesday,
motorcycle,
though.
too.
So
He was on the
that's
motorcycle.
thing.
He
If it was
on
a
the motorcycle.
Thursday, it'd be different. It'd be more understandable.
I'll say it like this. He can like him, and maybe he's making reference to how he has a really big like fan approved rating at times, but he still wants more success, more rings. And I think that could also be fair. I'm with you. Coach T, my guy, I love him. Do I still want him to win more? Absolutely. Does he need to win more? Absolutely. We all on the same page with that. It's just how we communicate. That's all.
Fun 6000. To be honest, besides the tight end screen, I wasn't really mad at any of the screens played. Would like to see Calvin Austin used for more screens. Now, Moose slipped on his. That
did,
might actually
yeah,
been
he
a
did.
positive gain, but yeah, he just slipped.
Yeah, I would like to see Calvin with some screens. Slip screens. I'm not like I want him getting it where it's not the traditional one receiver try to block for him and he sit here and wait. I would personally love it if he's lined up outside but off and he's able to be running inside, catching that thing and then coming downhill. I just feel like, with the speed that he plays with, I would love that, man. But yeah, getting him the ball early, man, where he's able to utilize his speed, short area quickness, because he is a punt returner. Punt returners are very similar in terms of what they do in terms of making guys miss.
And he
for
looks good in
offense.
that department.
I would agree.
Yeah,
He got
I
those
like what I'm seeing
opportunities
there.
with Gunner going down. He got the opportunity. So I like that for him, man. Keep catching the ball, maintaining possession. As long as you do that, man, we ain't gonna have no issues.
Yeah, like I don't think it's going
Yeah.
to be an issue with him all year. If he just catches the ball,
That's
we're
my
definitely going to get plays
Just
where
catch
he's
the
going to
ball,
flip the field and then take one to the house potentially. I think he could take a couple.
Because he's already shown the potential. Watching him as a cover guy, I'm like, if the ball is in his hands, that's scary. The big question to me, and this is just how my mind works, I say, he's that talented. He's that explosive with the ball. Why was Gunner out there ahead of him? And
You're talking about in the kickoff?
Yes. And the only thing I could think of was just the possession part. So that's why I'm like, okay, let's make sure he's catching every single time that it's put up there to him. And as long as he's doing that, we should be fine because he's electric with it in his hands. Gunner he's not gonna be able to do that type of stuff that Calvin is able.
No.
Like, that's just the reality of it. But the only reason why I could see why Gunner was the guy before is the consistency catching the punt. No different. We talk Ryan Switzer versus Deontay Johnson at times. And we're like, why we keep doing this one? Until you see it on the ground, you're like, that's why we was doing that one. For Calvin, just catch it every time and you good. His mechanics, I will say, looked better than when we talked about Deontay. When Deontay would catch him, we talked about his mechanics were kind of all over the place. So even if he was catching it, it just left a very small margin for error for him. With Calvin, I do feel like he's really fundamentally sound in terms of square up on that ball, elbows in tight. So if he does ever, have a bad play happen, it's going to fall right in front of him. Everything will be good with that.
I'm not an idiot here. Did Calvin Austin go in for kick returns once Gunner went out? I'm talking kick returns.
Oh, in terms of kick returns?
I don't know. That's something I wasn't even paying attention to.
I don't think he
because
did.
McFarland's been doing the kick returns.
Yeah, I know he's been doing that, yeah.
But then he's hurt. He's on IR, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, who was in for Gunner after he went out?
Dude,
kick returns?
Good call.
I have no clue.
I don't even remember right now.
Because I thought that's what you were talking about a little bit, too.
Initially, no.
So you're just talking about Calvin's punt returns.
As a punt return,
and I thought he looked good there. I didn't remember him doing any kick returns.
Yeah.
Did they just kick it out of bounds every time?
I feel like after the Gunner, I don't remember us catching another one outside of the Gunner one, bro.
I don't either. Yeah, that wasn't something I was really paying attention to.
Yeah.
But,
we had a lot more stuff on our plate at that time, man.
Yeah, if McFarland's out and Gunner's out, it should be Calvin Austin returning
so it's Calvin
kicks.
punts. Yeah,
I would like to think.
Yeah.
Richard Arbizo, where do I buy a Bumblebee jersey online? Canton, L.A. eBay?
What did you say?
Where do I buy a Bumblebee jersey online? He can't in L.A. You can't get them anywhere because they don't sell them. So you got to go on eBay. You got to get the old jerseys.
Because and they also said that they're not making any new ones now either.
Unless you want fake ones.
Yeah.
I think the fake sites still do them.
Yeah.
You can get them for $25.
Yeah.
But I got the Bumblebee AB on eBay. This was like 2
So they're saying
ago.
Calvin was in, but it was all touchbacks.
Yeah, that's why it's
so,
not memorable.
Because I was like, I don't remember. I just remember Gunner having that one catch right at the sideline in terms of,
Because I think we were kicking him out of bounds too.
Yeah, we were.
Boswell.
Boz was booming them joints. Yeah.
Score Harris, not going to lie, I'm starting not to believe in KP. As a fan, I'm getting tired of the same old basic offense. It's enough blame to go around, i.e. the O-line trash, fire Canada, start Warren or Harris. Hashtag Sabotage7. Big D, here we go.
There it is. Is it time for 7 to come back?
I'm not doing that to my man Kenny.
There it is.
That's the one thing I'm not doing that to Kenny.
I appreciate you for that too, man.
I did it to Mitch. I'm not doing it to Kenny.
I appreciate you for that. I want to see how long this lasts, man. Hey, keep rolling with it.
All I know is it wasn't Seven's fault. Deke was right. Hashtag Sabotage7. I mean, if you know, you know. Fun 6000. Please go watch 65 on the All 22. It was depressing.
I mean, he had some bad plays. We had some good plays too, man. As a whole, O-line has to just be better. I think that's the, big thing, the big takeaway to me. They just got to be a lot better. We've invested in it. And one of our big investments isn't even out there just yet in terms of Broderick. So if these are guys we're putting out there, they have to play better. Just period, man. Individuals, we can go down the list. All of them as individuals got to play better. For the Dan Moore crowd, I look at the Mason Cole crowd. I look at the Isaac Seumalo crowd. I look at the Chooks crowd and the Jamestown. It's just like, bro, all of them have either been beat one-on-one. They've committed penalties. They've, haven't won in the running game. Like, across the board, they just have to be more consistent. But they are kind of like the rest of the offense. They've had moments. Seen some moments where protection looked good. It's been some moments where we've, one line of scrimmage. But in terms of it being enough that we call that varsity play, yeah, that's what we got to get. We got to definitely step up there, man.
Skydiving Heck, Moats, yes, KP playing like doo-doo, but he's going against 2 top 5 D-lines in the league.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
I do got to say this. I thought the Browns' D-line, front 7 in general, was better than I expected. Because whenever I was comparing the 49ers, I'm like, this ain't going to be the same. Like, this should be a lot easier for us. But their interior was better than I thought. I'll give them that.
We're familiar with Cleveland, so we look at them differently. But defensively, they got some guys, man. They're good defense.
Also, he says, can we get a competent running game to support our struggling quarterback?
I think we all on the same page with the running game.
More Warren, trade for Abanikanda. That's the season I'm on at this point, man. I just am. I know it's not happening, but
You never know with Omar, though, man. You never know.
I hope.
So
And honestly, it wouldn't have killed us to have Jordan Addison in this offense, huh?
Actually, but we're looking at this minus Deontay. Deontay back
No,
out.
not even
I think
that.
it's different,
Not
bro.
even that. I'm just.
But I'm saying if Addison is here with Pickens and DJ, we don't see Calvin.
Yeah, Calvin could just be a return
Yeah.
specialist for this year.
Right.
But then Addison could maybe be DJ's replacement.
I seen
down the line.
Calvin run a great stop route and make a nice combat catch.
Yeah, he's been doing every.
You know?
I mean, outside of the one, I guess it's arguable. KP could have let him a little bit more, but there was that drag route that hit him right in the hands. Could have caught.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, obviously I see. This is what I was wondering though. To be honest with you, I know it looks bad because Kenny could have let him.
Mm-hmm.
Calvin had to go back to get the ball. I was wondering though, because of Calvin's speed, it almost made more sense to throw it the way Kenny did. Calvin turn around so he could go straight upfield, as opposed to if Kenny leads him too far, he's just going to be running straight out of bounds. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. I looked at it like this. By the time he decided to make the throw, that probably is the best option. My whole thing last week and this week is don't wait so long.
Sure.
When you see it, get it to him early, put it in front so he can catch it while running, and now he's turning up. But when you wait till now he's over here with that speed, now that's a lot different when you're trying to throw in terms of thinking of leading him because sidelines in play.
Yeah, because
you also think the defender over there,
been able to get any yards after catch, right?
But to
if
me,
it just goes straight out of bounds.
Yeah, but to me, I look at it as it's open. You got window 1, window 2, window 3 in terms of right side of the hash, in between the hashes, left side of the hash. You make that throw when it's in the middle, he's catching, he's running up. You wait till it gets over here, your real estate is down. So now you do got to pull him back. So yeah, that could definitely have been the case. But I just think of it more of that of don't wait on it. You know it's there, make the throw early. It's almost like at times he's picking and choosing when he needs to like physically see it versus when he's just trusting and just throwing it. And when the times when he just trusts it and throws it, I think it looks really good. The anticipation is there. The velocity is there. The times where he second guessed it, he just kind of looks off. Heck, even this pump fake again. Did you see it? Did you see it again? It's like
I didn't want to.
It just looked weird. I'm like, yo, are you? It's like he's overthinking it, bro. It did it again though. I'm just like, yo, when did you start doing that one? That is not. You don't do that. But so hopefully he get that out of his system. I ain't really a fan of that daggone pump fake the way he do. I don't like that one.
Big Jenks 412 says Deke gonna throw his back out reaching like that.
No,
I thought it was fair. Whenever I saw it, I'm like, if he leads Calvin's gonna run like straight out of bounds with that speed.
Yeah.
So like I could see why you would try to lead him up maybe a little bit more vertically.
Yeah, you just got to get it out earlier.
Like I felt like Calvin could have caught that. It wasn't the best throw or anything. Wasn't the best situation for either side, but
100% right. So I look at it like this, right? NFL wise, we're critical, hypercritical, right? Because all the details matter. So yes, for Kenny, back hip on a crossing route versus front hip, it's night and day in terms of the accuracy. Back hip, we say bad throw. Front hip, we say great throw. But it's literally just that difference, right? That's one of the things when 7 makes him so great. It's like, yo, he's crazy accurate. Can he do all the other stuff? That's fun. The backyard football is fun. But watch his accuracy. He doesn't miss. He's not missing here. That's a little bit of the difference right now for Kenny. He's getting it.
But that's what I was wondering. Calvin being that close to the sideline, how good is
Yeah.
the front pass really for the overall play?
And that's why I say it goes hand in hand. That is compounded because of early on in that same possession where it's like you didn't see it when you probably should have, or you didn't throw it when you probably should have, and now you're coming back to it after the fact, and there's just a different timing with it. Still a good call. The crossing is still there.
It was open.
It was open.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm like, I don't put it 100% on the Canadas. I don't put it 100% on the Kennys. Because I'm like, in both contexts, you can make cases for both dudes where it's like, yo, you know what, that call, it could have been a better call. You know what, this play right here, we need a better read or a better throw right here. But you can still see the framework of, look, it looks like it's supposed to have something. Just give it some more time. I feel like we're right on the cusp of something. I just don't know if we're gonna have enough
It's just
patience
frustrating
to get there.
because we were saying this
Last
all
year.
before
Yes.
the bye last year, and then
Yes.
it started to come to fruition,
Uh-huh.
and we got to see all the wins and stuff. So I thought we were past that, but
Every year's a new year, though.
it's a new year. That's what I was
Every
saying.
year's a new year, bro.
It's
Mhm.
second game, new year, young
Mm-hmm.
offense.
And trust me, as much as we wish that everything that we've done in the past carries over to the new season, it doesn't.
No, that's what I mean. It was
It
like
doesn't.
8-9 months ago.
Yeah. And we look at everybody like, you got to prove it again. You got to prove it again.
We're seeing it with Najee.
Yeah. I don't care who you were last year. I don't care what you did. Joe Burrow, right? Got to prove it again. Now, we know he's hurt right now, but it's like, still, you got to prove it again. Josh Allen, right?
Some dudes
Prove it
get more
again.
benefit of the doubt just because
Because-
they have proven it more. They have
Right.
had elite seasons and whatnot.
Mhm.
But yeah, Burrow keeps playing
Still
like
gotta
this
prove
for
it.
8-9 games. It's
Okay.
like,
That's
who's this guy?
Yeah.
This guy ain't the same.
Mm-hmm.
That's why 7 and the greats of the greats. They do it for 18 years.
Absolutely.
Literally 18
The
years.
consistency. You're like, bro, how are you still doing this at this high level? With good coach, bad coach, adversity, no adversity, win ugly, win pretty.
Yeah.
Like, when you talk about that, that's why them dudes are who they are, though.
Ramsey solid. Give me Baker over Kenny.
Did Baker win this weekend, too?
He is 2-0, and he actually
Mm-hmm.
has been playing kind of decent down in Tampa. I'll give him credit there, but I think he's gone up against 2 pretty easy opponents.
Well,
Wasn't it Vikings week 1?
you said the Vikings are easy?
That
The Vikings
defense.
not
I'm
easy,
saying
bro.
the defense.
They're
And
not
then
easy, bro.
who's the team they just played? Some bum team this week. I forget who it was, but yeah, he's playing decent down there. I'm not agreeing with your take at all, but no, Kenny will exceed Baker.
Let's go.
Skydiving Heck has joined the upper room.
Shout out to Skydiving Heck, and welcome to the upper room. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
That is the funny thing going around though with Watson, seeing how he's playing, all the money they
Yeah.
shout out to him.
Mm-hmm.
Like and then you want to bring up the Baker comparison and how Tampa's
Yeah.
only paying them X amount and whatnot,
Mm-hmm.
and that is crazy because you want to rip on Pickett in this
Yeah.
game, like because a lot of Steeler fans
Mhm.
are. Watson was way worse, in my opinion.
Okay.
You don't think?
I just think it was a different situation for him. I do agree in terms of Kenny didn't make the same mistakes that Watson made. I just feel like
I think Watson was overthrowing dudes and
Yeah.
throwing balls all over the place as well.
I'm with you on that. I'm with you. Like I said, from what I was saying, I just thought it was different with the ask score for both. I thought what he was facing with the TJs and the Highsmiths, just thought it was a little bit different. That's all.
Mike Hood, people wish for all the wrong things. Seeing them calling for Mitch, are they crazy?
They did
We
call
tossed
for
them
Mitch,
aside
bro.
for KP8. I get it. We
Yeah.
all just want to win, but San Fran and Cleveland's defenses are elite. This is it is boggling my mind that we are giving
Okay.
credit to Cleveland's defense like that right now. But
But why though?
because
Is Myles Garrett not a good player?
no, I was gonna say usually they don't stay in the top 10 for like a whole season.
Okay.
They're a pretty inconsistent team. Like
Yeah.
there's no question they've always had talent.
Yeah.
But can we say that Cleveland's had a top 10 defense over these last like 4 or 5 years like that? Solidly. Now they might this year, and based off these first 2 weeks, they have done good as a defense as a whole. And maybe they do.
So put it like this: you look at it as over a 17 game sample size. At the end of the year, when we do our feel good stats and all that other stuff, we look at Cleveland on defense and we're like, nah, bro, they trash. But the same way we've talked about our context at times of our defense is dope, but when they've played for too many snaps in the past with quarterback play not being what it was, they've given up stuff. And we'd be like, dang, bro, we nicer than this. But then we've seen games where offense is clicking for them, and we're like, our defense is fire. Defensively for Cleveland, over the past couple of years, or since Miles has been there, that low key, because that's when the Mason situation happened, right? Thursday Night Football, we were down there. They defense been straight. Offensively is the issue. Baker, he the pick six multiple times, right? we've said multiple times
Their
they could
defense
throw you out of
hasn't
a
been
game.
terrible. Yeah.
But they will throw you out of a game. Before that, you had the Manziels. You had a little RG. Like, they done went through some quarterback situations. And I just think at times, that defense, man, you wear them out. You put them in some bad situations. Now, they can still play better. And I'm not saying that they are great. I'm not saying that either. But in the sense of the perception versus the reality for that team, if they have quarterback play the way it's supposed to be, it's a reason why people be so excited about them in the offseason. Because on paper, you like, bro, y'all got a defense, y'all got pass rusher, you got young corners that people like, you got names, and you got pieces. But the question, it always revolves back to, who's your quarterback? They thought they had one in Watson, but we're saying he's taking a little bit longer to get it back going. Now, he going to have to hurry up because with Chubb being down, all eyes go to him now.
Right.
But, yeah, Cleveland. But their defense as a whole, though, I still feel is good. Like, really good. Just not elite. They're not us. And I think that's why we always view them way differently than if we weren't in Pittsburgh and we were just looking at this team like this is Jacksonville. I think we'd have a way different perspective of them as a defense. But because we see them, we're a rival with them. They got a guy, we got TJ, and for some reason, this site always puts their guy above them. It makes us look at them way differently, bro. Told you, bro, it's people that don't even think Myles Garrett is a good player.
Well, that's not right. But
he ain't the extreme side of the people that say, oh, he's better than TJ. It's not that, but it's like, yo, he's a daggone good player, man.
I mean, yeah, if we're going to go with Cleveland's D being elite right now, it's a good, I guess, I don't want to say excuse completely, but you get what I mean.
I'm with you, bro.
Okay, yeah,
I'm
if
with
Cleveland's defense in San Fran is elite, then there should only be brighter roads ahead.
I'm hoping that this weekend we get that confirmation. Because like I said,
I don't think Ravens' defense is going to be like that. We got Raiders,
Vegas,
Texans, and Ravens next
Just
three.
watch Vegas, bro. I'm telling you, it's right for the taking. I seen one team take it however they want it, to the point that Vegas even started to like it. Okay? So I don't see why we can't do the same thing. We got pieces. They got pieces. We got court. They got, all right, you see, let's make it work.
Hey, so 6:30 right now, just a heads up.
Yeah, we're man, we got some time, all right.
I probably got it looks like 20 super chat, maybe 20, 25.
So let's roll supers, see where we at 45.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yeah, I could be efficient. All right. Hannibal 090, so far Kenny has regressed, and I don't get it. Canada has his own issues, but we can't blame him all the way for these last two games, in my opinion. What's going on with Kenny, and what's going on with Sam Alu?
I think it's a factor of some of the all the things that me and Deke have talked about. The different in speed from preseason to regular season, new cast in terms of it being a new year for him, tougher opponents early on out the gate in terms of San Fran, NFC Championship representative in Cleveland in terms of them specifically on defense. When healthy, they do have a lot of talent, pieces that we feel like can play. So I do feel like that has hindered him. I just also feel like, man, he just had 2 bad games, which does happen also. He is human. As humans, man, there's sometimes we come out there and it's like, dang, bro, I'm just off right now. That could also happen. Now, the difference is, at that position, you can't be off for extended periods of time, and that's why, we talk about him in the manner that we are right now. But I'm hoping and banking on this dude getting that thing right and settled down this week. That's what I'm hoping because of what he's shown thus far. But this is, a part of his evaluation. This is a part of him telling his story right now. We can hope, we can wish, we can speculate till the cows come home. But at the end of the day, he is technically writing that story right now, man. So we going to see who kid he is, man. We're about to find out.
R. Barley 18, Kenny smokes more meek than a Traeger. It's time to sit him down. Deke's still claiming he top 10 or ready to admit at best he's a game manager, most likely clipboard roster. He'll be elite by the end of the season. I stand by it.
Yikes.
I stand by it. Yeah, I mean, after these first two, how can I say he's hit those marks right now, right?
Fair. It was just when he said he
Let
smoked more
it
meat
play
than a
out.
Traeger. I'm like, bro, I like the Traegers out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm more of a Weber guy, but the Traeger's fire. You could have went Big Egg too, but you went with the Traeger. I'm like, God dang, bro. Like, rough, man. Are they hollering for Jameis Winston in the chat?
I'm
Oh,
not
y'all
backing down
wildin',
from my
man.
take. I'm not.
Now they saying we need famous Jameis. Don't do that.
Q gifted 5 months memberships to Samurai Finn, Light Skin Jesus, Self-Made Jew, and Chris Cole, and Somber.
Welcome to the upper room. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And Q, salute you, man. Paying it forward, being an absolute rock star at life, man. We definitely appreciate you.
Next we got Tito Good Vibes. Not KP8's best game, but not jumping ship after 2 tough defenses.
Talk to him, Tito.
Play calling wasn't the best, but players have to execute the plays consistently. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go, man. I like your mindset, baby. I like your mindset, man.
Remix. Canada looked bad with a Hall of Fame quarterback. We wanted more mobile. Got mobile. Still bad. Standard is the standard. OC got to go. I'm sorry. Him or the O-line coach.
All right. I do like how you make it real simple like that. But as I had said with my just playing devil's advocate earlier, you could also make a case that Hall of Fame quarterback was not playing like a Hall of Fame quarterback when he took over. You could also make a case that, yes, he has a mobile quarterback, but just because he's mobile, does that mean that he is good? Does that mean that he is Kirk Cousins? Does that mean that he's even Ryan Tannehill? Outside of us seeing what he did in college, there is no indication that says that he's even going to be a successful NFL player just yet, right? So if we saying the whole standard is the standard and we going this cutthroat, man, to bop, 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 the way that you talking about it, that's a double-edged sword. That's all I'm saying. So, patience. All right, patience. Let's let this thing play out, baby. All right? Because it's not as cut and dry as you're trying to make it. That's all. But I'm with you, though. I like your style, though. I like you.
I definitely lean on what my man's saying right there.
Come on, man. I know that.
I'm leaning that way.
He hitting both of your power chords, man. He gave you some 7, gave you some 8. Come on, man.
Oh, yeah. Did you see my tweet Monday night?
I didn't.
Canada has sabotaged 2 Pittsburgh greats. I've had it.
I did see that part.
It's time to go.
I did see that.
That was my energy Monday night.
I
cooled off a little bit, but
I seen you in action. I was there. I was like, all right, Deke, let's ride.
Cooled off a little bit from that. I mean, the sentiments still remain. I flipped the switch and just saying, like, I'm cool with him being gone, but I don't think it's happening. I do think the offense is going to improve, but the questions are there with him.
Yeah,
for sure. Q, I don't know if it's just me, but the more I watch Najee, the more I believe he doesn't fit Canada's scheme. I know the O-line isn't helping, but, man, he sticks out like a sore thumb. I agree.
Najee's a downhill power runner. Right now, Canada is misdirection, perimeter stuff. Is that exclusively by design? Some of it. But I do feel like the other is the byproduct of the lack of movement that we get at times in the run game. In terms of just consistency, because it's not a bashed O-line, because at times the O-line does do what they're supposed to do in terms of blocking. But that's in terms of the rhythm, in terms of the flow, in terms of just being able to keep this offense from stalling out every time they get around the 30-yard line, right? It's like, how do we get more red zone attempts? How do we get those? It's like all that little stuff matters, man. All of it does.
Young Poppy Benito, Moats, how you feel about former Steeler players' takes on Pittsburgh? Example, Vince Williams and Trey Essex. They
Salute
know
my
the
brothers.
game too.
No, 100%. They're my dudes. I don't know what they said, but, I always got love for my dogs. I just seen Trey. That was 2 weeks ago. We did an interview with him. That's actually up right now. Salute Trey. Vince, that's my partner there, man. I don't know what they said, but I'm sure whatever they said, it's got some type of validity to it. Yeah. Whatever they said.
I don't know what they said.
I don't know either, but
Recently,
they're my guys, man. Heck yeah.
828 style. Najee should have never got that RB
Hey,
Zoom call.
stop it, man. Don't do that.
LOL.
Say, get the boys off the Zoom call,
Zoom
man.
call curse, maybe.
Low key, you see what's happening right now. Hey.
Hate Squad, R. Barley III. Shout out to Lou Boy in the chat. Y'all should check out his film breakdown. You Pickett goofies may learn something.
Talking greasy. Mm-hmm.
They could learn everything they need to know here.
Neither here on you.
One
or the other.
I was going to say, I'm telling them the facts right now.
When I say it's one or the other, I say wherever you need to find it at.
828 style, Moats and Deke, do you think there's a possibility that Kenny is paying attention to social media? Could it be he's trying to prove the naysayers wrong instead of just playing instinctively?
I can't 100% confirm it because I haven't talked to Kenny about that. But human nature is human nature. In 2023, if you have a cell phone, let's be real, that everything that is said about you is going to find a way on your phone, all right? Whether somebody's texting it to you, whether you pull up anything on social media, it's going to be a DM, it's going to be something where they at you or whatever. So I'm sure to an extent, yeah, he's seen some of this stuff or heard some of the critiques. But as a professional, that's the one thing that you have to be able to do, block out the noise. Because 1 minute they're going to love you, like we've seen, right? A year ago this time, man, they were calling for Kenny to be the guy. Bench Mitch. Bench him. Boo. Kenny got the opportunity just last week. Not even a full 2 seasons later. I don't even know if it's full 365 days from when they called for him and they were already turning on him. So it's like you can't allow the fans or what the media has to say about you.
It might be 365. I think it was week 2 we started calling for Kenny.
Oh, so we right on schedule.
It was week 2. I
Okay.
was thinking it midway through that Patriots game.
Respect. So that's my thing, though. It's like, man, as a player, they gonna love you, they gonna hate you, they gonna love you again, man. Just go out there and do your thing. Don't listen to that.
Yeah, turn off your phone. I mean, that's my advice for any of these dudes.
Don't Bro, you learn real quick. You learn real quick. Don't search your name. You learn real quick. Don't check your mentions, bro. You just post what you want to post. After that, man, get up out of there, bro. Because, yeah, people, they going to have something to say regardless if it's positive or negative. But if you allow that to feed into you and now it affects your preparation, it's going to put you in a situation where you could get, exposed a little bit.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We got Tyler from the 334. Crowd was hella toxic. Sounded like booze after every mishap.
Seriously,
Kenny
man.
still looked like crap, but he will snap out of it. Read option on 3rd and 1. SMH. Fire Canada.
Now, if he's calling it read option, then that becomes on the quarterback for pulling it because Deke already confirmed that the run was open. If he gives it, it's there. I looked at it and said because he pulled it so fast that it wasn't read option, that it was called QB keeper. So you got to be careful.
That's what I'm thinking.
So
you just said.
All I'm saying, Tyler, if you gonna say Tyler from the 334, if you gonna say the read option is terrible and all that on Canada, if it was truly a read option, that is not on Canada. You got to get that ball because that was there. That was there. So just let me know. I'm going to what you said. You said I ain't said it. No, you said it. You caught a read option. I'm innocent. All right. But yeah, super toxic out there though, man. Super toxic. But we gonna be all right. We like toxicity, man. We like it because it's passion. It means you care about us. That's all.
That's what Tomlin was saying.
Yeah.
828 style, the NFL is the reason for guys going low now on tackles. If you hit them hard up high, they get fined like Alexander did on the hit in Tampa Bay.
1000%, man. Cause and effect, bro. Like you said, we hate it. And this is the thing that we talked about as players. We would much rather get hit high. We would much rather hit you up high. Because anytime you start, hitting down by them knees, man, that's the game changer, bro. It's the game changer, man. Career ending. It alters you forever. So,
yeah,
definitely is a part of it, man. But once again, no ill intent from Minka on that specific play. But, yeah, it's part of it, man. It's definitely part of it.
828 style, it wasn't a dig at Kenny about the best throws when he gets hit. I was saying his instinct kicks in, and I think that's what's missing in his play.
Yeah.
Instinct.
Yeah, stop thinking. I'm with you. Stop thinking and just plays. When he's just playing, bro, he could be out here and do everything that we think he's capable of doing. But at times this season, especially these first 2 games, it's almost like he's overthought it at times or overthought what it means to be the franchise QB. Like he gets out here and he's like, I got to do it this way. And it's like, no, man, you are fine doing it the way that you've been doing it. Be you. As long as you be you, bro, you straight.
Justin 106, Mr. Moats, almost got to meet you in the Champions Club, but you were eating, so I didn't bother you. Hope to meet you the 23rd of December against Cincy. Need to stop, run better.
Shout out to you, Justin _106. You a real one. Most people don't even be caring when I be. They pull up like, hey, I know you eating and all that, but. And I just be like, yo, it's all love, man. I'm just glad to see you. All right. So salute you, Justin. But yeah, man, you could have definitely pulled up and it would have been fine, man. I ain't tripping no way. All right. But I'll be at that game, Lord willing, December 23rd. As long as I got air in my lungs, I'm healthy, baby. Get on out that thing, all right? But nah, salute you though, man. Definitely do. And yeah, we do got to be better at stopping the run. Just more consistent. I feel like we're fitting the run well. Think about both of the plays that have spit in these past 2 weeks. It wasn't that the guy was, a blown assignment. It was just the execution wasn't there. You missed the tackle on the spin from McCaffrey. And then in terms of the run by Ford, just got a little bit too nosy. Got a little late in the down. And the difference too, as outside linebackers, that happens to us a lot more frequently. So we're more conscious and cognizant when you're on the backside, when plays are running away like that, to not fold so quick to get ready to chase downfield. We're taught you got to hang back because until it commits across that line of scrimmage, it can cut back.
Yeah.
For Levi, he don't get that often. So for him, he was like, bro, I'm just start getting ready to run until this bit back, and the rest was history, so to speak, man.
Blitz Nick. Hey guys, a little late, so you guys might have already covered this, but is Desmond King being inactive strictly due to the playbook? Loving the content. It's a good question.
That actually is a good question. To me, I think it's just early on right now. I think when we picked him up, we kind of already had what we were trying to do rotation-wise with Channing Sullivan. And I think that's why we haven't really used him just yet. We're still healthy on the back end, too. That's the other part. So until you have like another like significant injury or something like that,
I think he'd help in the run game.
I do too. But I feel because like even Elijah didn't start playing a lot until Mika went down.
Right. He did good things.
He did. He got it. I wanted to clean up his tackling, clean up his like angles. But as a whole, young player being out there, I'm like, yo, you did good, man. Get out there, make you some plays, baby.
Yeah.
So with that, when we talk Desmond King, I'm just wondering, okay, do we need to wait for somebody else to go down, or are they going to just make a switch and say, all right, you've been active, you're not going to be active now, because that's the alternative. If nobody gets hurt, we're going to have to make some type of somebody coming out of a helmet.
Right. Yeah. A2A style, as far as running out of the tunnel, it needs to be the defense until offense earns the privilege to run out of any tunnel.
Offensive guys need to run out of tunnel, man. They need that for their confidence. All right, we want them to always feel good. So we're like, hey, is it going to make you feel really good and happy if, we run you out the tunnel and we shoot all this up for you and we, play your favorite songs and all that stuff? Defenders, we just like, bro, we don't care. Just, hop off the boat, man. You know what time we on. But offensive guys, they need all that. All right, pat them on the back, tell them they pretty, they hair look good. You know how that is.
A2A style, Deke is disgusted right now with TG.
Yeah, TG was he came in hot and heavy, man.
Well, we're at 646. I probably got like 11 or 12 here.
Let's push through there.
All right.
Hard seven.
A2A style, now I see why Deke thought yesterday was Monday on his live. He thought he had 2 more days before he had to hear TG going beast mode on him. I did. I kept saying Monday for like half the day yesterday.
Yikes.
Day after Steeler game, you're just thinking
it does always
victory
feel like
Monday,
yeah.
Monday morning reaction.
I'm with you.
Yeah, it was a Monday night game, so it was Tuesday morning reaction. We also got Ryan McPherson saying, TG, how many Hall of Famers does WV have compared to Pitt?
That is also true.
That is
it's not even a
true.
debate. Yeah.
Very true. AJ Martinez gifted a Moats membership to Jonathan Stevens.
Shout out to AJ being a rock star at life, and Jonathan Stevens. Welcome to the upper room. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Young Shad 101. Hey, Deke, do I need to start up the petition for every team that we're facing this season to be on that beef pack?
What do you mean by that?
Well, I don't. I think he's talking about that whole the beef. Remember the beef petition or whatever he made for the Bills?
Good call. Yeah, I was lost for a second. I didn't know where. I was like, yo, the pack, like, we smoking some pack, like, what's, all right.
I think.
Yeah, he did have the beef petition. I do remember that. But I thought it was a Bills love petition, actually. It was, if I remember correctly.
That's what he's wondering. Do we need to do it for every team for every week this season, or do we just keep it exclusive to the Bills? I think that's what he's asking.
I don't feel like the Bills should be a part of it. I feel like the Bills are, like I said, our cousins. They softened up the Raiders for us ahead of time. We should be grateful. They went over there and smacked them up real nice for us and warmed them up so we can go out there and have a party in Vegas.
So Ryan McPherson says we got beef with all teams.
all teams that don't wear blue and red.
I agree with Ryan McPherson, but maybe keeping the petition, keeping the exclusivity to
Don't
the
do
Buffalo
that. Don't do
petition
that.
is the
Don't
way
do
we need to
that.
go.
Don't do that. That's crazy.
Is that the direction?
That's not okay. That's not of all these teams that have issues with. Why it's got to be them? There ain't nothing wrong with them, man. Nah, nothing wrong with them at all.
I guess I'll leave it to the chat.
They, like I said,
what
they are our
wanna do.
cousins, man.
Well, I don't want him wasting his time making these petitions every week. We know there's beef, but like maybe we just leave the petition that he already made and just let that be the only one.
Fair enough. I'm gonna just keep my copy that I have, where it was not a Bills hate petition. It was a Bills love petition. I like that one actually. It's my favorite petition ever.
We got A2A style. Deke, you my guy, but you didn't have to sit back and let Stripe TG have you looking like Gizmo during his rant. You're supposed to hit back even though they lost. Moats, you be silently instigating. LOL.
I'm innocent bystander, man. You know I ain't gassing nothing up, bro. I just be chilling, man.
I mean, I don't know. Is he talking about a movie or something?
It's just one of them things, man. The way TG was coming at you, but who cares? I like how you fought back. You were calculated with it. But you was also humble in defeat. You was like, you know what, I'll take this, man.
He won. What I mean, he could say what he wants. They won, but I think his takes are terrible about the win.
You were kind of like Conor McGregor.
I think his reasonings was awful. Yeah,
you felt like Conor McGregor. When I've seen Conor get beat, he don't trip out. He's real respectable, real humble. He owns it, but he's still how you gonna defend himself. So I like that, bro.
We on to next time. We'll play them whenever that is. Hopefully we schedule that soon. Maybe we got another hoops matchup. I didn't even think we won that one last year, though. We played them in hoops last year.
You're usually nice in basketball, too, right now, man.
Yeah, I have to see the Pitt hoop schedule. Hopefully we can carry some of that momentum from last year. Making the tourney in how long?
Getting a win,
decade?
too, man. Yeah.
AJ Martinez gifted a Moats membership to Rob Lightfoot.
Shout out to AJ being a rock star and Rob Lightfoot. Welcome to the upper room. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Young Shad gifted 5 Moats memberships to Juice Bellamy, Troy Downs, Michael Martin, Teresa, and Camo Kid 17.
Let's go. Along with Isaiah Meteor. Welcome to the upper room. And Camo Kid, you know I got you, baby. Love you, broski. Love you, man. But Young Shad, shout out to you being a rock star at life as well.
A2A style. During TG's rant, Deke had that I'm just here so I don't get fined look. I mean, that's very accurate.
I like how the headphone came out when he was singing that Country Road, too.
I mean,
I loved it. I was like, yo, Deke to pull the whole joint out. Like, nope.
I was like, at this point, I don't think he's going to be saying anything of substance for like a minute or two.
No, not at all. It was loud and off key. You know that. Loud and off key.
And he said, if we look the same against the Raiders, Houston, we have a problem.
I see what you did there, but you are also accurate, man. But I will say, we shouldn't look bad versus the Raiders anyways. But for a fact, Houston definitely has to be the one where we're like, all right, bro, we good. Just pre-scouting.
AJ Martinez, besides 7, is anyone else getting sabotaged? Well, there's some talk about 8 right now.
He said
definitely 69. We might need to pull the books up on 69.
It's always a quarterback sabotage. Is it really a sabotage or is it just the quarterbacks? That's what he's saying. That's what he's asking for. Is it just that? Are you sure?
No, he's saying 7 got sabotaged. Sure. Is there anyone else the organization sabotaging right now?
All right.
69 might be one we got to look into, the whole Dotson trade and everything.
Okay.
Us bringing in Sayamalu.
Turning on Sayamalu already? That's crazy.
8. There's something there right now, bro.
Turning on Sayamalu already? Oh no.
I'm not saying that completely.
He said, Isaac, you don't wear 69. I don't like you.
Who else? No one else is coming to mind right now. A2A style, not counting the concussion, I think Gunner was trying to pull the Garrett Blunt to get cut and go back to New England.
Hey, yo, stop, man. It wouldn't surprise me, though, if he ever did end up back out there. But hopefully he get his act together. Because Gunner been doing some bonehead stuff that I ain't seen Gunner do. All right? It's throwing me off. But I like some of the intent, but I'm just like, Gunner, come on, bro. You better than that. You better than that. I done defended you too, man. Don't be having me out here looking crazy behind you. We got that special teams connection. All right, stop it.
We also got Jacob Glenn saying 3 times at the 40-yard line, Matt Canada calls stop field goal. Oh, the 3 Matt Canada calls stop the field goal opportunity.
Oh, I thought it was on the O-line. All right. Either way, I get it.
G. Alexander, Wagwan Moats.
Hey, shout out to you.
Canada on that football for dummies like the water boy. KP8 is in his head looking like a deer in the headlights. Levi quit on plays. It's JPJ time.
I would say get him the little notebook. That's what Canada need, that notebook, bro. All the players in there, man. It's the game changer, bro.
I saw someone in the chat say he's just calling plays like ass Madden. He's just pressing buttons with his eyes closed.
Yo, don't do that. No.
Jacobs is joining the upper room. Did you already say him or no? Well, he's joining.
No, I did Isaiah. So shout out to Jacob. Welcome to the upper room. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, and I did, since he just said Jacob, reminded me of Jacob Malicio. Did want to shout you guys out, man. We had obviously talked about the Turf Watch vid, right? Where talked about Dom, our behind the scene guy, comes on, pulls up the receipts from what the opposing teams fans have been saying about our squad.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like y'all been rocking with that. We definitely appreciate you. But also, you know, after we finished them interviews in stadium, Dom's been going around interviewing Steelers fans, getting some trivia. And we had dropped the vid actually yesterday. And Jacob Malicio was actually one of the dudes up there, man. His Steelers trivia game, he got to improve it. He was not. I thought Jacob was going to know a lot more than what he was showing on camera. All right. But yeah, man. So any of y'all that be at the game, when y'all be pulling up, man, y'all got a chance to get
Steelers
on one
trivia.
of them vids as well, man. Yeah, the Steelers trivia vids, man. We doing those every week. All right. I'm ready to see who made this week's one. All right. That'll be coming out soon. But definitely check them out, man. But yeah, just reminded me when I saw Jacob's name up here. I'm like, yo.
That's pretty cool.
Because it was cool to see Jacob's like face. You know what I mean? Like we always get the name. It's like I see your face, I hear your voice, and I see you thinking when they ask you questions. I loved it.
Hold on. Did I miss it? Wait.
We should just have a couple left. Should be like 3 left. Tyler?
Hold on. Yeah, I think I got this one. It's Tyler from the 334. All
Yeah.
box, all nausea haters. Which game we meeting at? I did see this float around on Twitter. I forget if it was a Barstool thing or something that they recommended, but they should have like a underground like fight club for fans of each team at each football game.
I've heard that before.
That would be something.
Like at the
huh?
boxing gloves, I've heard that before.
I bet you.
Yeah.
I bet you people would tune into that more sometimes in the
Yeah.
actual games.
You gotta be careful with that, man.
At least those would go more viral on Twitter and stuff than
Yeah.
some plays that are actually happening in the NFL game.
But that could be real. That could get real dangerous, man. That could get real dangerous over there, man.
Just sign some waivers, right?
Yeah, yeah. I could already. Oh, that could be, Jesus. But I will say this though, in terms of Najee, you don't have to be a hater if you don't think he fits this scheme. He's still a good player. Just don't think he fits this style of offense. Whereas when we talk about Jalen Warren, he just is a better fit for it right now. But honestly, man, if Najee was in Minnesota, I think he cooks. If we being real, I think
Najee
he
for
would
Addison?
absolutely cook. No, I ain't say that now. Addison got to stay there. Addison with Jefferson with Najee, that's the perfect. It's gonna cook.
We'll send him A-Rob.
Yes, no, that ain't the fair trade. You don't get. Kirk need his weapons.
I'll give him a third rounder.
Kirk need his weapons.
Third rounder, Najee, A-Rob for Jordan Addison.
Kirk needs his weapons. Kirk needs his weapons. But if Najee was literally in that offense, bro, that's the style of offense that Najee needs. Downhill, one cut, you're hitting it, and you're reading and bursting. And you got the big play element with Justin Jefferson. You got the other explosive side with Jordan Addison where you're going to keep defense from being able to put extra defenders in the box. He would cook there, bro. But we ain't going to send him up there. And we got to figure out how can we get that style here. When we're healthy.
I gave my trade offer.
But also when we're healthy, we have the 2 weapons at receiver where that should help keep them defenders from walking down in that box. Because right now, we just looking at Pickens, right? We saying that's the dude, that's the deep threat guy, that's the guy that scares us the most. But outside of him, there isn't a lot that makes us feel like we can't walk down there in that box and play big boy defensively like that. Whereas, like I said, man, if he was in like a Minnesota, it's just a different day. We looking at Najee way differently. So that was more so just towards the haters and stuff like that.
Sean McCartney, wish I could pick who I gave upper room memberships to. A lot of new faces here don't deserve it.
Ooh, talk your talk.
Sunday, September 24th, 8:20. On to the next game.
Let's go. Respect. I like his energy though, bro. He said, I don't want the new guys. I want to give it to the OGs. I dig it, man. I dig it. But either way, we like your energy though.
Let's go, UW. The Bears DC situation is crazy.
Bro, the Bears as a whole situation is crazy. They was trying to figure out what they was going to do with Chase. I think they still haven't won a game since Chase has been on the roster or something. It's like something crazy. I swear, bro. I didn't realize that because I don't watch a ton of Bears.
We're still what? We're 7 or we're 8-3 then without Claypool. I guess.
They were like, yo, they still technically haven't won a game with Claypool. I'm like, oh, that's a crazy stat, bro. It's crazy. Yeah.
And they were saying they might trade him if he doesn't get his act together.
Yeah.
Then he got a touchdown though in last game.
Yeah. So we will see, man. We will see.
JJ Kennedy joined the upper room.
Shout out to JJ Kennedy, man, and welcome to the upper room. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And Deke, that's actually perfect time, man. 7 o'clock on the dot. We in the drop top. We about to cruise the streets, man. So with that being the case, man, that will do it for today's show. But we back in the saddle tomorrow, all right? So y'all hit that like button one time for the coach, and don't forget to subscribe. And yeah, man, y'all stay safe out here. Y'all already know. We will see you next time. But until next time, baby.
Peace.